www.goiwt.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alert. And OSHA paperwork for
good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first drill of the year here at the Lindenhurst track in Lindenhurst, Long Island, New York. A little bit of a late start as a rain shower came through this morning. But we should be getting underway any minute now. It is a cool and breezy day here in Lindenhurst, and if you've been a fan of racing for a long time, you've seen plenty of cool days here at Lindenhurst, but there's a little briskness to this one. My name is Paul Susskind from the Bayshore Redskins. I'm joined by Artie Susskind of the Bayshore Redskins, Rob Noonan from the West Sable Flying Dutchman, and Lenny Gombert from the St. James Wildcats. Welcome, fellas.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning, race fans. We got a little bit of rain here, guys. Typical for Lindenhurst, but a lot shorter than normal. Looks like we're going to get this drill in.
Yeah, it's like I was driving in this morning, and all of a sudden I hit Bayshore on Sunrise, and I'm like, where is this rain coming from? And it lasted till I got here, and then right around 8:30, it seemed like it kind of stopped. And they did have tarps covering from about just past three-man ladder start, about, say, 200 feet in. And so the track is dry right now. We're going to start. We are, you know, a little bit 7-10 minutes behind schedule, so not that bad of a delay today.
We're also probably forgetting, and I'm sure a lot of you are not forgetting out there, that this tournament would usually start around 11:30, 12 o'clock, when I'm sure the sun will be out by then. But the old reversal going on here today. Drill in the morning, supposed 9:30 start, and then followed up with a parade this evening on the usual Lindenhurst parade route.
Yeah, 6:30 p.m. parade start. Originally was scheduled for 6. It's been pushed back till 6:30. So it's a 6:30 start coming down Wellwood Avenue, ending here at the track.
You know, guys, I just think it was so not even so forward thinking. We've talked about it for years, but Lindenhurst taking the initiative, like you said, Artie, and covering the track at least to a point, whether it's for three-man ladder or three-man MB ladder. So when we get a passing storm, it doesn't hold us up for hours. You know, a little bit later now, but the track looks real good right now. A little bit of dampness on the left side. I know they were testing the water earlier, but other than that, I say left side from the arch, the hydrant side, but the track is dry and ready to go.
Yeah, we're looking at what, a 15-16 team drill. I mean, we've been saying this for a couple of years now, that especially drill number 1 has been really light. But if you look behind, I mean, a lot of teams that usually park in the back are actually parked out towards the softball field, baseball fields. Wow. But I mean, wow, it is pretty scarce, right, Lenny, back there? I mean, kind of weird looking almost.
Yeah, I mean, you only have about 5-6 teams in the on the north end of the track behind the arch. Most teams chose this year to be on the south side or out towards the baseball fields, parked along the east side and west side of the facility as you come down from the C hose start.
But you know what, guys? It's not about who's not here. It's about who is here.
You got that right.
Yep. And Lindenhurst.
The first contest to be run today is the three-man ladder contest. The state record is 6.00, and it is held by West Sable. First team on the line to be number 1 on your programs. Our host for today's tournament, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
So there you go, Lindenhurst hosting another opening day for all of us race fans. And
motorized race fans.
Yes, yes. Welcome to all of you that are listening in from
points all over, right?
Yeah, it's all over the place. We'll get some shout-outs later.
I believe the sun, if you look behind us, it is clearing up. That weather's going to come back down this way as it's going, looks like north and south. So we'll get some sun, I'm sure, by the time the trucks are rumbling down the street here. So Lindenhurst, top 5 in the state last year, starting off this season. They got some high hopes, a lot of young guys.
Yep. They're gonna be short some contests today, though. We'll get into that.
Oh, yeah? I think a couple teams are going to be short some contests.
But here goes our first shot at three-man ladder of the year. Call off. Good clean start. First man is on, second man on, third man on. Nice drive up the ladder. There we go.
That's it. I think, you know, I don't know what the time is, but that'll score, because you usually know that 6.9, 7 flats, that cutoff at Lindenhurst.
Yeah, it's definitely below that number.
Lindenhurst, 6.90.
There it is.
6.90.
Right in the ballpark there.
Third man in at 4:31.
Number 5 on your programs, the Ricketings from North Belmore.
Appreciate the help of Rob Noonan up here, helping us out as well. Again, 4:31 in for the third man. Thought he could have pushed a little harder at the top. Maybe bring that time down a little, but again, it's early June.
Yeah, and the weather around here has been horrendous in terms of getting into practices. Talking to some of the guys in North Belmore, who's up right now, they're actually missing Sean Corcoran, had a little surgery, so they're throwing some guys in. They were talking about this is kind of like a practice for them, so.
I think you're going to get that from several teams.
Oh, first man crashes right now. The second man goes through as well. First man went through, second man followed suit. Third man actually coming up in front of the second man. They will touch in sequence, so they are okay.
Overtime for North Belmore. Overtime.
All right, so overtime. And another difference today is Mr. Bill Rouse, our announcer.
On to be number 6. Oh. 2 maroons in the row. Number 7 on your programs,
Well,
the gambler is from
sort of the
Hagerman.
announcer. Somewhat of an announcer right there.
He's talking.
He swallowed. He thought the microphone was an ice cream. But here comes Hagerman. But Dave Smith, the course secretary, and Bill Rouse sitting down underneath a little trailered, what do you call that, pavilion type thing? In
Yeah, a
front
little
of the snail house.
showmobile.
There you go.
How long you doing this, Paul?
Hagerman Gamblers on the line.
Looking for a good start to this year.
Third
As
man
they are,
definitely
but
out first. Oh, first man stumbles up a little bit.
Good recovery. Third man having a tough time.
Yeah, third
Yeah,
man
now
stumbled almost halfway.
And once that first guy stumbles, kind of just trickles down the ladder.
Fred, you probably know this, but at this point,
Time for
there's no
Hagerman.
video out there,
8.64.
is what I'm being told.
8.64.
So on the website, obviously. On YouTube, there's no video right now.
Number 10
Okay.
on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
So
As
Pete-
the sun comes out for the Riverhead Ironman, shining on them.
So the people at home should go on the drill team, the NYS drill team website. No? Okay.
YouTube, New York State drill teams.
Here we
Okay.
go. First man might have broke the light. He is on and going. Second man on. Third man on.
What'd you see there, Artie? You look like you want to say something.
Yeah, we'll wait on Bill here for his time.
Time for Riverhead, 7.64. 7.64.
Third man not doing a bad job. He looks like a
Number
new.
12 on your programs,
64?
the
Yes.
Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Third man looks like a new face to me for them running that spot. I'd really like to see his hands get a little higher up. Looks like his hands were a rung lower on the ladder.
Yeah.
He would find himself having a little bit more pull and a little bit better finish up top if his hands were higher up as he climbed. And a little bit more in front of him as well. His hands were kind of outside his shoulders. Get your hands inside your shoulders, in front of you, and higher.
All right, so North Lindenhurst going to take the line here. They're looking at a 690 from the Snails. This looks like a team that's run together before, so good start.
Well, no, Vinny Bogart running first, man. No more Joe Boy.
Joe Boy be coming up next.
Oh,
Whoa.
second man slips halfway up. Now Ducky Fowler getting to the top, and they grab. Sees the
I don't know, a lot of hair product on those piston knockers. Hopefully they're not
Not
running
on the
their
first
hands
guy.
through it.
Time for North Lindenhurst.
Second and third men, sorry.
9.24. 9.24.
All right, and you speaking of Joe Boy,
On line number 13 on your programs, the Teddy's Boys from
Anybody that's been around racing any amount of time knows about Joe Boy Minicozy. Paul, give us the update.
yeah, Joe Boy made the move back to the old homestead there. The first leg of his racing career in the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys with Minnie, his dad, and Darryl. Looks like they're getting the old group together with a bunch of young guys.
yeah, Dougie Flynn's back.
Yeah.
Back with them.
See how it works right here. Oyster Bay, good year coming out last year. They got high hopes, especially in Nassau County.
Good clean start. First man is on. Second man on. Third man looks like the second man's holding that third man up a little
they're
bit.
gonna be out of sequence.
Is that out of sequence? Yeah.
Yeah.
Would have been a 7.5, but it's going to be a no time for being out of sequence.
No time for Oyster Bay. Out of sequence. Rule 1301.
With that, we're going to get the Copeg Yellowbirds.
On line number 15 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
Just to back up one team, you talk about Oyster Bay having some senior guys now getting an infusion of young guys, getting that team back on track. That's exciting for the older guys. It really does relight the flame, and good luck to them. Now, that being said, here's the Copeg Yellowbirds and celebrating their 20th season of motorized racing, guys.
Yep. Have a commemorative patch on their jerseys with a little 20 in the middle, 20th season.
The YouTube says the live stream is not letting them watch it. Just so you know.
Good start. See here, Ronnie is on.
Solid.
Tommy on. Chris Brandt on. Chris is chasing. Nice, good, smooth shot for Copeg.
Close, if not
Slight,
better.
slight collapse at the bottom, though. 424 in. I thought Chris lost a little something at the bottom. That's going to put him in the
Time
money.
for Copeg. 6.85.
It's your first place
6.85.
shot currently.
That's the money.
On the line number 16 on your programs, the Tigers from Bridgewood.
Fred, I don't know. It says the YouTube on YouTube. It says the live stream recording is not available. Just letting you know.
All right, so you folks out there listening to us, again, it is our first drill of the year, so we're working out the kinks. Please be patient. But yes, keep reporting to us. Let us know what's working and unfortunately what's not.
So 685, 690, the two sixes on the board so far, Kopeg and Lindenhurst.
And here comes Brentwood. And Brentwood mixing it up this year with the Islip Terrace Schlagers.
Correct. They are
combined
emerge.
as of late.
Yes, they are emerge. First man on, second man on, third man just getting into the ladder. And
one at a time for the third man. Old school.
Yeah. Very old school.
No time for Brentwood. The first man did not have his foot on the starting line through 13-0-1.
Tell you what, if I'm the third man right there,
I'm pissed.
and I just put in that effort of stepping one at a time to hear that the first man did not have his foot on the line, we're gonna have a conversation back at the camera. I put in what is that, about 20 extra steps right there.
So number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Gonna be tired for B ladder at this point.
Brentwood Tigers getting their name right out there early on for some unique situations.
Good thing for them though, they can blame it on the terrace.
that's it.
Yeah. All right, Bayshore.
Bayshore wide open for them. This is their team, so you're looking at a 685, 690. Good opportunity from
Al Pugh, Frankie Sonnenberg, and Eric Lyman.
Looks like Al might have been out first.
Yeah, just maybe a touch. We'll see. Al is on. Frankie is on and gone. Skippy's at his feet.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice
that looks smooth,
shot.
fellas.
Nice smooth shot.
Skippy in at 4:06.
That'll be a first place shot.
Skippy awake and moving this morning.
You can hear the wind. I'm
Time
sure
for Bayshore. 6.70.
670.
670.
Thought it looked even a little better than that.
Yeah, I thought so too.
On line number 23 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
At this point, it's enough to take
Islip
over
is,
first
I
place.
think one or two different guys right here, no?
Yeah, Jake is not here today. He's at a bodybuilding contest.
Coolest muscles.
So
Look at me.
he's one guy down. We'll go over the next race. There'll be some other guys as well. Good start there. So first man on, third, Josh, second
first man slipped.
Yeah, just kind of a logjam up the ladder there.
You can see the frustration on Josh's face. Just
Any number
not
for
having
Josh
a clean
there?
ladder.
Flat. 4 flat for Josh.
Call up. Is that AJ or Chad?
No, I think
Time
Chad. That
for
was Chad.
Islip. 7.54. 754.
Rumor I got this morning that AJ was in charge of the
On line number
camp
25 on your
facility.
programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Artie, just quick, talk about that. When you're coming into the ladder as the third man and you're flying, you're going with 4-0. I mean, you just expect those guys to be out of the way. Right? I mean,
They better be. Otherwise, their job.
You're going up and over.
I mean, that's their job, Len.
But the frustration
I am
factor,
going up and over them if I can and past them.
The frustration factor when you got there and you got the good start.
East Farmingdale.
Yeah.
Making their way to the top.
Yeah.
Oh, little hesitation at the top.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup.
Time for East Farmingdale, 9.17, 9:17.
West Sable's going to be next. We'll give you a top 5 coming into the Dutch right here. Bayshore's going to be first.
On line number 26 on your programs, the 2016 New York State champs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
So
There they
Bayshore's
are.
sitting in first, 670. Second is going to be 685 by the Yellowbirds. 690 is third place from Lindenhurst. After that, you got to go down to a 754. That's shot by Islip, and 764 by Riverhead. Still a few teams left to go.
So now,
And one of them is one of the premier three-man ladder teams for the last 25, maybe 30 years. Maybe 50 years if you think about it.
no Michael Mara in this crew, though. Tenny Boys, Billy Hothen. They're on. Billy's on third. Coming right up on him.
He was
Nice
really
shot.
on him.
And a new starting man for the Dutch, and Ryan
Yeah.
Huguenin. Ryan Huguenin in the call-off. No more Chad over
boy,
there.
I'll tell you what, if he beats Chad, Ryan over Chad right here in
Time
the
for
call-off.
West Sable, 6.48, 6:48.
So not just taking
How you
first,
doing? How you doing mid-July?
taking first with authority right now.
On line number 28 on your programs, the Stump Jumpers from North Berry.
We'd love to give you the third man in, but Rob got a little excited watching his team, unfortunately. And
You've seen
What do you got, 3:45?
you've seen a whole bunch of early June runs right here, and then you throw in a mid-July.
And here's a North Merrick to the line. Here's another team that's looking to make some more strides.
Yeah, I mean, there's hardly anybody got probably as much press as North Merrick over the winter, you know, with the truck situation and them getting together and see what they got.
Stiff breeze in their face right now.
First man on. Oh, second man crashes a little bit. Now it's just, again, the log jam at the bottom of the ladder, kind of walking their way up.
Overtime for North Merrick. Overtime.
All right, with that, we're going to go to the Westbury Turtles.
On the line, number 29 on your programs, the Turtles from Westbury.
Westbury looking at now a 754 by the Islip Wolves.
Now 3 teams to go. 2 or 3?
Yeah, I think, I don't think East Islip's going, so you don't see anybody back there, right?
No, I don't see Hicksville. 2 to go.
They're off.
First man in, second man in, third man in. Oh, it's going to be a fail to grasp.
Swing and a miss at the top rung there, folks.
That'll be a failing grasp and hold up top.
Would have been in there for points. I think that was with that 754.
Yeah, I thought it too. I thought it was going to be right in that mix.
No time for Westbury. Failure to grasp and hold, rule 1301.
I'd like to see the third man get a little bit more intense start, Artie. I don't know if you were studying that, but
I agree with you. I was.
You
gonna
saw
say
that?
Too,
Oh, yeah.
31 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
I mean, you know, anybody that's run these races, the running races, you got to explode off the line, and I just didn't see his body in that position.
It almost looked like he wasn't ready to run until right when he was ready to go. He put his foot back and got a little takeoff, right?
And you can pick up. We all know you can pick up tenths, and tenths is everything.
Oh, listen, when on the third man only, your run to the ladder is as important as your climb.
Yeah.
I mean, it can make the difference.
I'm sure they'll go back and watch video, and if they're listening to this broadcast, take a look at that, Westbury.
I'd see 648 is in their realm.
That was a pretty good explosion off the line.
Yeah, Brian Kessler coming up. Real strong finish. That's going to be right in that mix.
It's going to be right there.
It's going to be those 2 teams. Yeah, we'll see.
I think that's first place, boys.
Yep.
That's going to be first place. Wow, talk about it's an August shot.
For Central Iceland, 6.35.
Woo!
6:35.
Hello. Was a little warmer right now compared to the beginning of the contest.
So and the wind died down. Yeah, that was it.
Hey, and I remember back in the day, 620s used to win this drill though. 6.2s used to win the foul.
All right, so that's going to be your first place shot there by CI.
Said one guy with gray hair, one guy with no hair.
Yeah, but they don't do that anymore. 648 is going to be second, West Sable. Bayshore is going to come in third with that 670. So all 6 is going to hit the board. Copeg 685 is going to be fourth, and the Lindenhurst Dales, their 690 to start the day is going to be fifth. So as soon as that's made official, we will be getting ready for what most people have come here to see, a little motorized action. Lindenhurst always a little tricky here in ladders. You know, you don't know how cold the surface is and how much rubber's down on the track. Usually watch the first few teams to get an idea what you're going to do. Sun's still trying to peek out right here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a warmer afternoon as the day goes on. We apologize for that wind blast you folks are getting.
Move the equipment.
Here's the official results.
Results of the 3-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 31, Central Iceland. Second place, 4 points,
Look at that.
number 26, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 22, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points, number 15, Copeg. Fifth place, 1 point, number 1, Lindenhurst. Iceland will get the 5th place trophy.
All right, we're going to do a commercial here, Fred? Yeah. All right, everybody, we'll be back for B-Ladder.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention. Firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information.
All right, welcome back to the Lindenhurst. And it's moving on to B ladder. Couple minutes, almost set up. Officials still checking the eyes out there at the start line. So again, not a bad three-man ladder start.
No, I mean
5 6s. Yeah. I mean, consider how many we got. 14 teams, I think, ran. So
I thought the quality of the sixes, the 6-3 and the 6-4. I mean, if you go back the last few years, maybe you've seen those, but two good-looking runs.
Yep.
As you mentioned, Paulie, July runs as opposed to maybe June runs, and I know I can speak for West Sable, trying to get practice in the last month with the weather, the rain, and everything. It's been difficult, so I'm sure it's been difficult across the board for everybody.
Yeah, and even chilly, you know, it's a little chilly, and it's not, again, you got to get...
The next contest to be run is the B-Ladder contest. The state record is 4.82, and it's held by West Sable.
Lindenhurst not running.
Yeah, right.
So Lindenhurst is not going to be running in B-Ladder here.
Yeah, Lindenhurst had a little, if you look down to our right there in front of the, scoreboard area, you'll see a guy with a snail shirt and a little bit of a cast/ace bandage. Talking to Ryan Kinley right now. He's got his back to us, but he's one of their new diggers and fractured a bone this week.
Number 1 in your program, your host for today's tournament.
Nope. Nope. Not the host for today's tournament. Unless North Belmore are going to put in for a couple bucks. North Belmore's going to take the food money home.
Bill's in June form, definitely not in July.
Actually.
August.
August,
August
yeah.
That's an August drill. and usually that's Dudley announcing that one.
Yeah. All right, so we're waiting. North Belmore, I think, is waiting for Lindenhurst, and I think they're going to be number 1 right here.
Big Sexy is parked behind the arch still.
Yeah.
North Belmore. So again, just a little mishap there with somebody on one of the diggers, so they're not running B and C ladder today, the Snails.
And that's a shame when you're hosting your own drill, not being able to run all the contests. Definitely take a little wind out of your sails.
Yeah, and, especially they got a little, they got some points in the
on the board at 3-man.
On the first one, so.
And now sit around. Are they able to run hose? Do we know?
Yeah, they'll be running everything else the rest of the day. It was just, again, I don't think they had enough time after it happened to, get back out and practice, throw somebody else in, and try to find, get it all together, which is probably the right decision. You don't want to. It's too early. You don't need to lose another guy.
Moving guys around in the ladder contest is not always the easiest thing to do.
No.
Test 1, 2. Hey guys, I'm trackside. I'm going to try and give you some dig times. I know it's a little tough to see the light from up there.
North Belmore's got the ladder in the rack. They're going to come down the street with a couple different guys right here as well.
Yeah, Sean had I guess you could call it a rough off season. Sean Corcoran, one of the main players, had to have some surgery and a hospital stay, so I don't think he's back to 100% yet.
Here comes the Rinky Dinks. Making their way. Nice dig. They go right down. He's on the ice, climbing it. Yep. Hey, nice finish.
Great focus.
I tell you what, you put you're missing Sean right there, but he got to the top of the ladder. That ladder came up a little sideways, but he followed it everywhere it went.
Yeah. All right, for North Belmore, 5.79.
Not a bad start.
271 in the ground, guys. Paul, you mentioned nice dig. They were a bit not together, and that's that little wobble you saw, but a nice job climbing through it.
In addition to that, there, Lenny, it is a new patch. Doesn't even look like they even practiced with it.
No.
But that ladder actually bounced. So it could be indicative of a really hard patch. We watch a couple other teams and see what happens with that. But the ladder hit, kind of bounced, and then I think that's kind of why he came up a little sideways.
I thought they ripped it and stuck it though. I thought as soon as that truck left, they were heading to the ground with it with a lot of momentum. He caught the climbing rung and did a heck of a job following that ladder.
I think the diggers did a nice job, considering it as hard as the patch potentially looks here.
Higgman Gamblers. Now they got a lot of run, and they're just inside that safety line. He's doing a nice job, boy. You saw that coming. Give him credit for climbing that. That was going to be a heavy hit on the arch, and it was.
Good call, Paul. They had a surge or lunge, whatever you want to call it, to get over the line. They didn't go in together.
7.49.
Didn't go in together, but still went in at 268.
Well, they had a less run than anybody. They go straight down right there, and they get a no time. It's probably 2-3 because of the distance they ran.
And they would have been 2 or 3 feet short had they gone right down.
Big time.
All that said, with everything that happened there.
Yep. Guy mounted the ladder, and he was climbing it no matter what. I gave him a lot of credit. Focus as well.
I think they work out the kinks in that contest. They can. There looks like they have the potential to run that contest.
Yep. Here comes the Riverhead Ironmen. Probably hear that wind picking up again.
And that wind is coming straight out of the north, going. It's a headwind going right down the track into the face of the guys on the trucks and so on. So
could have a little more effect come hose.
Exactly.
If it stays like this, definitely.
Especially efficiency if it's still like this here. But here comes Riverhead.
Couple steps to get in the ground. He's on. He's climbing it and making his way to the top, and he's there.
297 in the ground, Paul. Yeah, I think they took an extra step or two.
Time for Riverhead.
I am.
6.71. 6.71.
Didn't have a lot of momentum on that run. Yeah, that extra step oftentimes will eliminate the momentum from that beat truck.
The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Hey, just as Riverhead just ran, you can't obviously not mention. Let's mention Richie. You know, we had a moment of silence before the drill. You know, the passing of Richie Legan about a month ago. It's a surprise to everybody. Longtime official, and just a friend really to everybody in racing. Just
across New York State.
Yeah, I mean, just an amazing guy. Richie Legan was. If you got to know Richie through the years, sat in that chair doing the clocks. As they said, his chair is sitting empty today. As Bill Etzel doing the buttons, sitting on the guardrail.
Nice touch.
Nice touch.
Very nice.
Billy should be standing. Give it a little respect over there.
Don't hold your breath for that one.
He can't sit in the chair. He's going to sit on the guardrail.
He hears you.
All right, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Here we go. A couple of changes here, too. Dudley in and out.
In that spot.
Ducky Fowler on.
Little hesitation in the middle on the slam, but I'll tell you what. He caught it. He caught the whip. He was going. The hesitation's going to cost him a little bit.
259 in the ground.
5.73. 5.73.
Right on the perfect ladder line.
Yep.
I think they'd probably want that out maybe just a little bit more, take a little off the dig. Ladder, not get sucked into the ladder a little bit.
Yeah, new digger. Chris Connell going from right side digger to left side digger, new digger on the right side. So, again, 2 or 3 weeks of practice.
Still look pretty good. All the parts worked very well together.
And you're right, Rob. About 2 more feet out, and as a thrower, you're like, you know, now you're in a good spot. You get that little bit more time to ease that ladder in. That ladder came up hard.
Chris moving to the other side, proving he's ambidextrous. I didn't just say that.
But Lenny is here, everybody.
All right, we'll pretend we didn't hear that one.
Score sheet on your leg, Rob.
All right, so we got 2 5s on the board. We got a 5.79, a 5.73, and now we're looking at the Copeg Yellowbirds. My pen go down already?
No, here it is.
No. All right, Copeg about to leave the start line. Here they go. Really held that brake. Does a nice job mounting, climbing a pretty straight
Nice
line.
run. The light never went, guys. They might be getting a rerun. I'm not sure. The light never went.
I'll tell you. It's going to be a rerun. And Copeg might take it. I thought he held it. I thought the truck slid, right?
Your attention, please. Copeg will be getting a rerun digital error.
Yeah, that was a high 5. I think giving them that opportunity, if they would have had a choice, I think you take it again.
Yeah, because I thought he mounted
Either way.
He climbed it with that straight ladder. They were way inside the perfect ladder line.
Yeah, he was about
I mean,
a foot inside.
On your program, the Redskins from Bayshore.
I had a dig time over 3. I'm not sure what you had, Len. That's definitely not a number you really want to see all that often. So
I had him 59 in the ground. I didn't get it overall.
259?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't have been.
No way.
They slid for a long time. He held that break.
I had 318.
He could have let him go a lot earlier. They would have been in a better spot.
599. The numbers kind of do work.
Lenny was still admiring his ambidextrous comment. He wasn't paying attention.
You liked it and you know it.
All right, Bayshore Redskins coming out a 3-man ladder with 3 points. 2 5s on the board. Looks like they're doing a little repair here on the clock, just making sure it's right before they get a couple teams down. I mean, I don't know what this wind, what's the wind like on the ground there, Lynn? It's a bit stiff up here.
It's blowing a little bit here, and it's not quite in their faces. It's a little more west to east.
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of delay. They just told Bayshore to shut it down.
All right.
Could be a battery,
State President Kenny Kahn running to the truck.
battery problem, maybe. Or
Running.
Graceful as ever.
A gazelle. Bayshore's going to actually back off the start line back there. So it's a little bit bigger than we might think right here. It looks like it's the start box. They're going to replace the entire start box with another start box. The gazelle is back. I always felt, you know, it really sucked coming to the line and then having to back off and then reset, and you lose that little momentum. You know, you get in the
Your
rhythm.
edge, yeah. You're ready to run.
You gotta get it all back up again and get ready to go, but happens. So Oyster Bay was not running. They did not run B ladder. And Brentwood did not run B ladder. We said he would probably still be tired after that. All right. If anybody's listening upstate anywhere, hope you're enjoying the drill. Usually this is a little bit later in the day.
Paul, while you're looking that stuff up, I'm trackside with Joe Boy Minicozy. Joe Boy, you bounced around from team to team over the years. You're back home in Oyster Bay. Tell us a little bit about what brought you back.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I've been in Oyster Bay for 33 years. Where have I gone?
Well, there's a couple of teams that thought they might have had you for a little while. Port Washington, North Lindenhurst. You might have had more time in North Lindy than you did in Oyster Bay.
It's really about protecting your community where you live and joining that department. So.
Well, we're not talking about firefighting right now. We're talking about racing.
Oh, racing is secondary to firefighting.
All right, there you have it from the horse's mouth.
The horse's ass or the horse's mouth?
Teddy Roosevelt would be so proud.
Yes, he would.
He told me he wasn't going to give me anything.
He stuck to his word.
Oh, he's solid.
That was a Bill Belichick type answer if I've ever heard one.
Again, just a slight delay here. Again, it's still working on the clocks. Starting light having problems with. Looks like they got it figured out.
Yep. Give it a little test run right here. It's probably just Richie saying, you miss me, don't you?
Aight.
Tell you what, talk about missing somebody. I mean, there's probably not anybody in all of racing that knew more people than Richie Legan. Across New York State, when you think about it. I mean, you got Harry Penny, and we'll talk about him a little bit later, but Richie Legan, and not only that, I think he knew everybody's name, or at least he had a nickname for you. He had a nickname for you. He might not remember your exact name, but boy, he had a name for you. Yeah, we're gonna miss Rich.
Okay, here we go again.
Right, looks like Bayshore's going to be back
Line
in the
is
mix
number
right here.
22 on your program, the Redskins from Bayshore.
All right. Bayshore coming to the line. Looks like we got some listeners up in Copenhagen. Smokin' chiming in. Welcome aboard there, Smokin'. Bayshore comes to the line. We said 3 points so far, coming out of 3-man. Ladders in the rack.
No changes here.
Yeah, I think, is that Roy?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't think so. Does it look? Roy's, I thought it was a little bigger. Maybe it's the steps. Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, I think just Matt's on a step up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like we're ready. 573, the number on the board right now. Rolls out. Looked like it slid. Oh, I tell you what, Skippy he's all right. He's laughing about it, but holy shit, Chris Coward does a hell of a job catching him. Of course, he got an ass in the face right there, but he does a hell of a job.
I agree, Paul. Chris and Roy came even up from the digging position. Caught Skippy. He was going on about his third step and just lost it. Came down about a step and a half and patting Chris on the head there.
Tell you, the first 2 steps he's fallen, I'm sure he's fucking frightening at that point. Because he was all off the ladder until he caught that rung. Kind of split him. Chris Coward catches him. I thought the truck came in with a hell of a lot of speed.
Yeah.
I thought it skid. They got off. They couldn't go straight down, but
No,
he caught the ladder.
269 in the ground for the Skins, and again, safety first. Good job by Chris Coward.
It just kind of got away from him. Ladder just kind of, hands were going, and all of a sudden there weren't rungs there. Artie, I don't know if that's ever happened to you. You might be able to speak to that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, just the ladder went up so fast, and it just got away from him. And he really, literally, all 4, you know,
appendages.
Yeah, we're off the ladder
at one time.
And he then kind of split the ladder through a rung, and Chris caught him.
We've yet to see that staircase ladder, that ladder out in the patch. Everything's been right around the 6-foot line or a foot or 2 outside yet. So
Bayshore's beat truck right there, and it's been going on for a lot of years. It almost looked like it picked up momentum in the break.
Yep.
I mean, it just flattened out. It never dove, and it was going right through.
That makes it harder for the guys on the back. Woo. A lot more momentum, trying to stop that and get that switch going straight up in the air for the climber.
Fun left the building when you get up that hot.
I thought Kyle hit his mark.
Yeah, I thought I said the truck just picked up speed. It just was skating.
He was out. He was outside.
All right, here comes Iceland. Nice job putting it in the ground. And all the way to the top, Josh. I'll tell you what. There's a nice place to put that ladder. That's what everyone will be looking for if you're going to dig
266 in the ground for the Wolves. Rob, that's exactly what you were talking about. That's the spot to be.
Yeah, everything. He just missed before they hit the arch. But
hell of a run going. He really got on and was going.
And again, there's a different ladder team together right there. Jake's usually throwing. Yep. Not here today.
That ladder went up as good as it could possibly go.
Thrower did a real nice job.
Matt, you have Matt Rod and spiking.
Matt Rod, I mean, Kennedy, he might have lost his job even though he's about 4 states away in Dover.
Yeah, NASCAR Kennedy.
Yeah, NASCAR Kennedy.
I mean, one of the things, I don't know if you guys talk about a 3-man ladder here, but we've got a little bit lower arch than we see in some of our other tracks, which is going to bring that yellow line out even further. So you've got more space between that perfect ladder line and where you can dig. And they brought that ladder out. Everything looked great. He just missed that. Probably, I think it was a step before his grab.
Yeah. I thought Heavy did a nice job laying him in.
Here comes East Cloverdale Hares. Lets them off easy. They're going to have no momentum, but they're going to complete it. Waiting on a time here for the Hares.
Time for East Cloverdale. 7.50. 7:50. Your attention, please. Sabo is on a 20-minute takedown.
So with that, we're going to come to North Merrick's going to come to the line. We're looking at
number 28 in your program, the Stump Jumpers of North Merrick.
573 by the Knockers, 579 by the Rinky Dinks. Then we go to 671 Riverhead, 685 by Islip. Even with the mishap, and here come the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Is that Joe Miranda over there?
I mean, when you think think about Islip's run. I mean, if he completes that shot right there, that's I think a heavy number.
Yeah, I think it's that 520.
2.6 in the ground.
520, 525.
Day like today, that's a perfect shot.
All right, North Merrick. Guys are on the truck, ladder in the rack. Call off. Sun still trying to peek through the high clouds here.
Truck kind of fishtailed a little bit.
Oh, man.
Missed the top rung, folks. Going for the jump. 266 in a good spot, guys.
Where'd you have up top, Len? Did you stop that number?
72 when he missed it.
572? All right.
I'm going to try to get you real time. Just to get an idea where North Merrick's at, if we can get them a real time, they'll know where they're at. What? 588 if he completes that shot. So, I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I thought they had a little bit over break.
The truck fished a little, so
they went to the west side of the patch, and the ladder didn't have as much bowl. Somebody just woke up Bill Rouse. Hold on.
Running out of time. With permission. Number 13 on your program.
Oyster Bay is going to run.
From Oyster Bay.
All right. This is Oyster Bay now.
So we were talking Oyster Bay. Obviously, they were supposed to be in the top half of the score sheet. They're running out of trouble. Talking to Darryl during the week. Father-son combo here digging. Wayne and Nick Barada. Father-son digger combination.
Don't know that I've ever seen or heard that before.
Yeah, that might be a first. I mean,
we had father, son, and D-ladder on the back of the truck with Stubbin.
Right, Butchie spiking and Todd climbing.
Yep.
But nah, they're next to each other here on the truck as Darryl brings it in.
They just get over that line, safety line. He's on the ladder, making his way to the top. He is close to a no time, though. He might have just stuck it inside
I think he
that
stuck
pole.
it inside. It's
274 in the ground. Father stayed with the ladder. Son rolled off a little bit, but the ladder stayed in the ground.
620. That's going to actually be your third place shot right now. Talk about the dinner table conversation right there.
Dad's going to have some fun with that.
Cost us a 5, son.
29 on your program. The turtle from Westbury.
All right, Westbury Turtles making their way to the start.
A lot of youth here. Talking to Danny Cornell during the week, a lot of new guys starting to run in the motorized events for them.
Alright, looks like Westbury's ready.
Pretty wide open.
Oh yeah, he slipped through about a third step up. He went through the ladder right there. That was typical. We got a new group of guys right here. Let's just complete this contest.
Yeah, 291 in the ground. You could tell Merck held the brake a little bit for the new guys.
Overtime for Westbury. Overtime.
All right. Well, if you think you're scoring and you're not in 2 5s with 3 teams to go, I don't know if you can count your chickens. You got 3 good B ladder trucks coming up right here.
What do we got for 5th now, Paulie? What do you got to do to get yourself
we got the
on the board?
The 2 5s, the 73 and the 79. Then we're going to go to the 620 by Oyster Bay is 3rd. 671, 685. Islip is that 5th place time right now. But 3 pretty heavy hitters right here with the CI Hobos and then the Copac Yellowbirds and the West Sable Flying Dutchman running out of turn. All right, CI's got the track. He's on, making his way. I tell you what, that's a nice little run right there, boy.
David Miller.
That was a nice run.
260 in the ground. He was on that ladder so quick, guys. Great mount.
Drop,
great
drop,
mount.
Textbook, great dig. Ladder went up straight together, and boy, did he mount it.
Time for Central Iceland. 5.32.
Looked better than that, even, I thought.
I had it a lot better than that.
You know, these guys on the buttons up here, they don't like to give anything away early.
Well, there's not a one of them that don't have gray hair up there. I mean,
They like to build momentum throughout the year.
Number 15 on your program. The overhead from Copenhagen.
Yeah.
I thought it looked just really smooth. And you can even see with the 532, there's that much more room.
Where are you going to get it? Maybe on the climb?
Yeah,
I
think
the whip like crazy.
He did, but I think if he looks at that video, I feel he can be more explosive at the top.
Yeah, maybe.
More explosive at the top of the ladder.
Three tenths more explosive. I mean,
I think it's a 520.
I had a 5.1. I had a 17.
I
so
think he can make it that can easily be a 520.
Okay.
Kopeg Yellowbirds have the track. They'd like to sneak in at least below that 573. North Lindenhurst. They're in. He's on it. Nice climb, nice finish. That's a rerun they took advantage of if you look at the first one, though.
63 in the ground in a pretty good spot, though. As the ladder was pivoting, it slowed down a little bit.
5.98.
In the ground. Momentum.
I think it's just a long time for the ladder to get up
exactly. There. It slowed down once they hit the ground, Rob. You're right. It just came up a little bit slow. A little bit slow to get to that straight up and down position. It might have cost the climber a little bit of time.
That's going to be fourth place so far, and you got Oyster Bay 620 with the West Sable Flying Dutchman coming to the line.
Anthony Rockmandato up here said as he was watching too, Chris towed the mounting rung. So you're losing momentum right there when you tow that rung. Now you're missing the whip, and you're just really now you're climbing all by yourself.
Fighting it all the way up, right?
Do you think they lunge for it? I mean, did they lose it right there?
I don't think. I thought Charlie was doing some steering in the truck.
Did a lot of steering. Holy cow!
Yeah, Charlie was doing some steering. Comes West Sable off a breakdown. Oh, in and out! Oh, and Michael kind of just missteps on his second step. One digger rolls away.
That was the state tournament drop right there.
251 in the ground. Both diggers rolled off the ladder, Artie. Both diggers lost it.
He let him go. Oh, boy.
That was warm.
Oh, boy.
That was August.
Overtime for West Sable. Overtime.
They were all feeling it a little bit. I mean, the climber is the one that gets to let his momentum flow a little bit. The other three have to stop dead, and they're all feeling it, guys.
So that's going to give CI another 5 as they jump out to 10 right there. All right.
That was Hempstead Fluke's hot.
Yeah. Second place is going to go to North Lindenhurst. Third place is going to be North Belmore. They're going to be happy with that. Kopeg's going to get a second, fourth place. And the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys are going to get a 5th place point right there. So we're looking at, after 2 contests, North Lindy's going to have 4, North Belmore 3, Lindy 1, Oyster Bay 1, Kopeg 4, Bayshore 3, West Sable 4, and leaping out front, CI Hobos.
You want to go to a quick break there, Freddie?
Yeah, but we'll wait for the.
All right.
We'll wait for the official results. Bill Rouse is tabulating. Yeah, that's a good point. Say father-son. Copenhagen Broken tells me Lynn and Shane dig together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, again, I'm just bringing it. Darryl was talking to me today, or over the week.
Maybe already the best-looking father and son team. Just joking, Lynn.
Move the equipment. Result of the Ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 31, Central Iceland. Second place, 4 points. Number 12, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points. Number 5, North Belmore. Fourth place, 2 points. 15, Kopeg. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 13, Oyster Bay.
All right, so there it is after 2 contests. The Gonna set the track up here for Sea Ladder, and Freddie, I think we're gonna be back for the Sea Ladder contest.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
Right here.
Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website.
Comes off Belmore in the pit. Truck fishes a little bit. Struggling getting the ladder to the arch to the top rung.
Tough time getting the ladder to the arch right there. That ladder was straight as well. Remember, Lindenhurst not running. That just jumped up on you if you were listening to our commercials.
Time for North Belmore. 10.06.
Tell you, considering all that, a 10.06 wasn't that bad.
Yep.
I mean,
Number 10 on your programs, the Ironman bump.
They were way deep, straight ladder, slow, no mow. Still got a 10-0 out of it. So. Yeah. That's that could score. They already got a couple points on the board.
I mean, again, there's going to be somebody here without a seat truck or not running their seat truck. So
Lindenhurst.
Yeah, well, right, exactly. So, 14, 15 teams here. You might only see 10, 12 in this contest. So that could be a number that still plays at the end.
All right, track's been cleared here for the Riverhead Ironman as we're putting a little pep in it seems right now.
Yeah, all of a sudden moving it along, guys. They did sneak up on us with that first team in C ladder.
And being that Riverhead's running, that means we jumped over Hagerman, who does have a C truck now.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's just see, maybe they come back later in the contest. But Hagerman being the new owners of the Call Place Frog C truck,
right,
who is now the owner of the Hempstead Yellow Hornet C truck. So kind of some swapping of C trucks throughout the island. Here we go for Riverhead.
He went a little bit to the west side of the track right there. Now he straightened it out in the hard break. No mow, but he's on. He's coming. That ladder took a circuitous route to the arch.
Can I get the origin, please? Definition?
What? Origin?
Circuitous?
I think it's French. The ladder made a circle is what I was trying to say.
11.89, 11.89.
11.89 for the Riverhead Ironman. With that, we're going to get right to the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Number 12 in your program, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
North Lindy coming out 4 points from B ladder. Still, the CI Hobos 5-5.
Yeah, jumping out to that quick early lead like they like to do.
If North Lindy's going to play, they need to knock something down right here.
Yeah, you're talking again. The spacing is 10 and 4, and I think somebody else has 4. So for Sable, so you got to score in every race now just to keep up with CI.
We've seen that a lot in the last 2, 3, 4 years in these tournaments that are less than 20 teams, and in a contest like this, what are we going to run about 12 teams? Yeah. You can't afford to have that mishap, or you could really drop out of the mix.
Yeah, anybody that's run their town tournaments or battalions or whatever it may be, you need to keep scoring all day.
All right.
So here comes North Lindenhurst. Truck in gear off the line. Scott Rice bringing in pretty straight. Off about 175. In and out. Ducky Fowler on. Smooth climb to the top.
Smooth run.
Ladder went a little bit to the right.
Yeah, well, I think you're talking about 2 new diggers down there or new spots.
Right.
I thought Scott drove that truck like an arrow down the track.
He did, and a nice drop, Paulie. I agree. And
real nice drop. Good mow. I thought Ducky was on and going.
The guys handled it
went
well.
a little sideways.
A little bit crooked, but 920. Artie, I don't know if you saw it at the top. Maybe a little hiccup on Ducky's part.
Yeah, but again, that's what I think it's part of that ladder walking a little on the right.
I mean, minor. I mean, maybe a 10th. I mean, we're really nitpicking, but
yeah, we are. But I think he gets a 9-0, 9-1 out of it. It doesn't happen.
If it's totally clean.
When that ladder starts to walk, your hips can start to get outside, the chute of the ladder. You're trying to keep your hips and everything inside those rails. Now it starts to walk on you. You're fighting it a little bit. You're going to lose some time. Is Sully going to get maybe some cone times?
I don't know if we get that.
Dave usually sometimes had a board. He's down below.
Yeah. Oh, we're waiting for Oyster Bay. Cone time.
Here comes Oyster Bay. Darrell bringing it in. Looks pretty straight coming in. He's off around 185. Coasting in. Gives him a hard break just inside the yellow climber on.
Oh, yeah.
He struggles. Slips through on the second step.
Yeah,
so Dingers went down together better on this shot for them.
That little coast with them, I think, really threw it off for them.
Yeah, he got off it way early. That may be by design. I like where they put it in the ground. They're about a foot over the yellow safety line, so they're getting it in the ground quick. But I don't know if the team's ready for that.
11.95.
11.95. Just to get back to North Lindy. North Lindy's cone time, just so we give you a little update, 52, and we talked about, it's a cool day here. Scott drove it like we said, like an arrow.
Oh, look great.
52 to the cone, just what you're looking for.
Almost like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. All right, Kopeg Yellowbirds, as now we're in the sun and it's hot.
It's
Feels
warming
good.
up a little bit. It does
Feels
feel
good.
good. The wind's dying down as that sun's coming out. The wind's dying down.
Kopeg Yellowbirds, 4th place in both previous contests, 4 points on the day. They would like to keep a little mo going here. We're looking at that 9:20 and then a 10:06 by the Rinky Dinks. Track given to them.
A lot of work done on this E-truck over the last few years.
Being very patient before they leave.
Here they come.
Off about 20 feet.
Gotta
Right over the yellow. They lunge a little bit. Good finish.
Oh. Yeah, I like his aggressiveness on the
real
ladder.
aggressive.
Real aggressive on the ladder.
They did not have that mo. Yeah. They didn't have that momentum like North Lindy had.
Really absorbed the slam well, I thought, Artie. Yep. Really, the climber took the slam, didn't lose his mo.
9.61.
And that's making something out of it right there.
But how many climbers do we see with a hard slam like that? They just lose it near the top. He got through it.
57 to the cone, so right in the North Lindy ballpark. But you could see the drops were like in two different worlds. The North Lindy drop and the Kopeg drop were like different ideas of what was going on. Not that that's the way Kopeg's going to keep it, but just for today, you could see that's where they lost a lot of mo. Climber made up for it best he could, but it's not easy when you don't have that momentum going behind you. The Bayshore Redskins coming off a little treachery climbing that ladder on the last shot.
Yeah, I think Skippy's looking at things a little bit different right now.
Yeah, like keeping at least 2 appendages on the ladder at any given moment.
New engine in this truck too, new motor. Went to a small block.
Yeah, they haven't had a lot of reps with it, but it's running.
Spec Mole would be similar to Scott Rice here, keeping it straight.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to try to get out at that 175 as well. Yep. 170. Here they come. Skippy is on.
Didn't have that mo.
Oh, he slips one step from his.
I'll tell you, right at the end, it almost like the truck just too much at the end.
Died at the end.
Killed all the mo, and then they were a little bit deeper on it.
Yeah, he was working from the time he got on the ladder, and that cost him in the middle.
It looked 60 to the cone. I didn't think he got out early.
No, an eyelash early, not much.
But I mean, compared to everybody else, I thought it was.
Time for 11:20.
It's my understanding.
Number 23 in the program, the Wolves from Iceland.
Again, with a new motor, I think he's still playing with the
I'm
launch,
sure.
the launch as well. So
you could see at the
he's
right
not hammering it
past
at the beginning.
The timing light, the truck came up a little bit. I thought 60 to the cone, as we said. But if you look down in here, it's like he had that hard brake. He could have let him go. Now I don't know if he hit the gas and it didn't respond. That's almost what it looked like, you know.
Right.
Like he hit that gas and it took that second for it to respond and get out.
Yep.
Like it loaded up a little bit, but.
That's what I
didn't have the mo.
No.
And then you got a straight ladder too, because the guys were a little deeper. All right, Iceland Wolves coming off a pretty run outside of the last step, right? they might have had the run of the day outside of that last step. See if they can do something here with it. Remember, some new guys on the back of this truck for today's drill.
New guys that have experience.
Yeah, of course. Missing DK, Dover Kennedy.
I think they were one of the best C teams overall last year between C Ladder and C Hose.
Basically, the right side of the ladder here's got 2 different guys on it that they're used to.
You wouldn't have noticed by their B ladder shot.
Yeah. See how Mike brings them in here.
Oh.
Nice finish.
I never saw a hard break, guys.
No, he coasted in and gave him a little tap.
Yeah, it wasn't much there.
I tell you what, sometimes when that happens, those guys get caught up in the chute. You don't get that transfer.
Can't
I
get
thought
out,
they really had a lunge.
Yeah,
54 to the cones. I thought that killed their race. I mean, we'll see what the time is right here. But the fact that they didn't get off the back of that truck and get the ladder to the ground and get the momentum.
You sometimes see teams go down with that, though.
They stayed with the truck.
They didn't have a choice.
I know.
Yeah,
it doesn't always work out well.
No.
I don't think it worked for them right there. Though I think the time is good.
No, they saved it.
9.54.
Second place. But I still think that's not what they're looking for right there.
The flying Dutchman from West Sable.
You could see the guys up in the truck, and when the truck left, they were floating.
Yeah.
You know, they were floating. They wanted to go down. It just wasn't going to happen.
Folks, you at home, or if you haven't ridden before, you want that hard brake or something to push off of. When the truck's just kind of giving you a little bit of brake, you're almost like chasing the truck down the road when you get off. You need that hard brake, if not for a split second.
Yeah, it gives you the opportunity to dictate to the ladder what you want to do. In a situation like that, you can do whatever you think you want to do.
Yeah.
You probably can't do it.
And it does. It
Physics.
feels like the truck is dragging you down the track. Same if a truck slides on you in the hose events. It hits water and slides. It feels like it's going out from under you.
I think we're just seeing the result of teams not really running their
I
C
agree.
truck very often.
I agree.
Maybe 1 or 2 passes if you're lucky.
All right, he's Farmingdale now running. Here comes West Sable Flying Dutchman. He's got it going straight. Lets it go like nice.
Billy Hothen climbing.
Man, he's at the top. Hell of a climb. I mean, that was bang bang at the top, grabbing and hitting. Hard to tell which one happened first, and you can't have anything better than that.
359 to the cone.
Yep.
359.
That was a smooth climb.
Very.
No,
Good.
the climb made up.
Time for West Sable. 9.33. 9.33.
That's a 9:33. It almost says, wow, how good that North Lindy shot was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or where did West Sable lose it? From the cone in, maybe?
I thought so, yeah. I thought he was working the brake maybe a little more than
I
normal.
mean, you see, like, when he
and then
came
Billy
across,
made up for it on
Yeah.
the climb.
he came right across the cone. He really set the truck down.
In your program,
And again,
some jumpers from North Merrick.
not a lot of passes. That pedal could be a little different than what he wants. He tapped it a little bit, and all of a sudden the truck dives. You tap that pedal, and it dives on you. Now you're almost getting back off the pedal.
On average, though, it's pretty good, because on the first one, he barely hit the brake, and on the second one, he hit it a little more. So his average is right where he wants it to be. That could have been part of it, too. I mean, after the last run, the guys might have limped back to the camp a little bit and said, what's going on right there?
There's 2 pedals on that truck.
It's just natural human reaction to give him a little bit more brake right there. Though knowing Frank, he might not care. Which is why you like him.
Yeah.
Who are we looking at right here? North Merrick? Is this the initial shot with the C truck here?
It looks like North
It
Merrick.
is North America,
Yeah.
right? It's their first shot with their C truck.
Artie, they lined up a little bit off center here.
It looks like he's pointing at us.
He's just outside the tire mark. I mean, he's
Yeah.
straight. I think he's just outside the groove.
Okay.
All right, here we go. North Merrick, initial run. He's keeping it pretty straight. He's in the brake.
Nice.
Moving well.
A nice drop. All right.
Merrick.
How about them stump jumpers?
The credit right there. I thought, what can he say wrong?
Not much.
Nice shot for the Lindenhurst opening drill. I mean,
But for
new
that,
C
even
truck,
their first
new
shot.
C truck.
B
Everything.
ladder was failing.
That's a
B
win.
ladder.
For North Merrick, 9.87.
Wow. Hats off.
Congratulations.
Absolutely, congratulations. They got failed to grasp and hold in the land counts. They ran a 5.
Yeah.
So they would have ran a 5 and a 9 week 1.
That's right.
The Turtles from Westbury.
So when you have the projection arrow, North Merrick's is pointing up.
You are correct.
Almost straight up, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
tell
mean,
you,
70, 79 to the cone, I think. 79 to the cone. So, you know, the truck is brand new.
Yep.
But he drove it at the drop.
Yeah,
They
the drop
handled
was
it,
good.
And the guy gets on the ladder. But I'll tell you what, he was close to not grabbing again right there. So I don't know. It's very close for him.
You know, I mean, again, that's something you got to look at. If he's having, like, if you're having failed, like he failed to grasp and held in B ladder or hold, here he just got it. I'd love to see them in practice. If that's happening in practice, I got to go back and say, is there a spacing issue?
Yeah.
You know, is there a spacing issue for him? How
Yeah.
tall is he?
There's a lot to look at. I agree,
Yeah.
Artie. And how much momentum does he really have coming up the ladder? You climbers know, you know, if you're really moving, you got that little extra burst that gets you that extra half inch or an inch or whatever. So
Overall, though, hell of a good
yeah.
job, North Merrick.
I-
Wow.
it's-
I'm impressed.
we can't say enough.
Westbury. Little floating by Merck brings it in. Little stoppage there now.
It doesn't
slips,
get on.
doesn't demount it. Oh, and it looks like
I thought he jumped the rung
missed
early,
the
maybe.
top. You're out of sorts at that point, right?
I just don't like that pad he's got that's not connected. Like,
Yeah, it's
that's
flapping.
got to be cumbersome.
Yeah.
What about the size of the helmet, too, Artie? Is there
I'm not
weight an
crazy about
issue?
that, but listen, if that's your safety thing, that's your thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go crazy over it,
But
but
climber from those of you at home,
79?
climber from Westbury, definitely wearing a solid motorcycle helmet.
And he's got like lacrosse pads on, and I get it, but he's got one piece of the pad that's almost not connecting and flapping, and that's his grabbing arm.
The Hobos from Central Iceland.
It's almost like it's slapping him in the face as he's climbing, you know. But of course, he's got the shield on. Maybe that's why he wears the shield.
Yeah, well,
he's got that big helmet because that thing been slapping him in the face. So he went with the big helmet instead.
There
of
are
the
requirements for the helmet, obviously, but he's
he had a bruised chin for a week. He said, "Wait a second, just wear a helmet."
Just going back to North Merrick, just watching them run like the first couple of contests, and obviously they were out here last year and they were starting to create a little buzz, scoring some points. It's just that to me, it's like that racing 101. They got it.
Yeah.
Racing, like there's so many things that it's when you run a contest, it's just common sense, or we might say it, but it's like that racing 101. They have racing 101.
Good leadership.
Yeah.
The guys ask the right questions. They watch the right things. They're obviously filming the right stuff.
And they're working at it.
They are working at it.
But then you got to be a little cautious too that they don't get comfortable too early.
But whatever they're learning, and they're trying to implement it in, and it's working.
CI Hobos, perfect score for the day. He's definitely going a little west on us. Double break. They're in it to win it right here.
Oh man, he got on. Oh, halfway up. He got on that ladder.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah.
2 races in a row.
They drifted a little bit to the left side of the track as they were coming down.
Everybody else, they just said, "So you're telling me I got a chance?"
Yeah, this will bring them back to the pack.
Lindy's going to end up winning that contest.
Oh, we got a cone.
Uh-oh.
Cone violation?
Oh, hold on. Let me go over there.
I don't know that it's going to matter that much.
So he's just inside the threshold.
Time for Central Iceland. 10.15. That's what's the penalty? 10:15.
So what are they saying, Paul? What was the cone time?
3:42.
Okay.
For Central Iceland. So they're 800s, get 800s added to their time.
So it was a 10:15, so you're talking 10:07 with the slip, which is unbelievable with the slip. But
well, it just tells you that truck is really moving. As we stated, they drifted across the track a little bit. Danny brought it back really smooth. I don't think it affected the drop. However, that truck is running right now.
So we're going to look at a 5-point win here for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, which is going to put them 1 point out overall. 4 points for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Islip's going to pick up 3. The North Merrick Stump Jumpers, who we talked about, have picked up 2 in that contest. And it's not 2 that was given to them, it's legitimate. And 1 is going to be that North Belmore. Oh, no. I missed a 961 by Copeg, you're right. That's going to be 2, so North Merrick is going to end up with that 1 point. So we got 5 9s out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 11 teams. It's pretty good.
5 points, number 12, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 26, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 23, Iceland. Fourth place, 2 points, number 15, Copeg. Fifth place, 1 point, number 28, North Merrick.
So North Merrick, big
you can
cheer.
hear a little cheering. Now, is that fans or is that them?
I think that's fans for the
right,
Stump Jumpers.
Bringing a following.
And boy, oh boy, that feels real good, guys. You know, you just get that truck and you can go back after today. I mean, it's only C-Ladder. Who knows what's going to happen in C-Hose? Yep. But you can say to your commissioners and your department, whoever helped you fund all of it, hey, we're serious. We're doing the right thing. And we're making noise.
Yep.
Maybe they'll give the parade results now. Well, oh, no, that's right. Praise God. Yeah, we're ready, Fred. We're going to commercial. We'll be back after the water test.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
All right, everybody, we are back here just about ready for a little C-Hose action. Give you the rundown in points if you're just joining us. CI 10, North Lindenhurst 9, West Sable 8, Copeg 6, and then North Belmore and Bayshore with 3. So we got a bit of a barn burner heading into what we consider, I think, is the second half of the drill, ladders, hoses. Just if anybody's wondering and you're back at your camp and you can't find your suction, we have a APB, an all-points bulletin.
The next contest to be run will be the C-Hose contest. State record is 11.93, and it's held by East Iceland. First team on the line will be number 5 on your program, the beginnings from North Belmore.
So apparently on Sunrise Highway is a black suction hose that somebody has lost, and it has been repeatedly driven over at this point. So if you did lose it and that's the one you're using, I don't know how that's going to fare for you today.
Go find someone else to borrow.
Yeah, I'd start looking around now, make sure you have it. It was black. The one that's being crushed on Sunrise is a black suction hose. You can still hear the wind. I'll tell you what, it is not this windy when you're down on the track, but
no, it's
up here in the
20 feet high.
catbird seat.
You know, Paul, you're saying that, but I'm telling you right now, I'm trackside. It's picking up down here.
Oh,
It really is, yeah. And it's now right in the face of the nozzleman. Flags are standing straight out off the arch. So
Brought that with you.
yeah, that's going to be.
Were you running and you brought that wind?
Yeah, that's what it was.
That wind behind
Take it
you?
easy, Tiny.
Hey, hey, our man on the ground there. At some point, see if you can get some waters up this way. It'd be lovely.
All right, so a little heads up here. Pat Chafaris chiming in from Florida, listening in. Welcome, Pat. Hello. And he's saying, looking back at the archive and everything, that could be the first Sea Ladder trophy ever won by the North Merrick Stump Jumpers. So on another level, congrats to North Merrick. It's actually a beautiful day at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, outside of the wind, it's a bright, glorious sun right now. Getting a little sun up here.
Yep, front side of the arch, getting a little sunshine. Most of the clouds have are getting away.
We still wouldn't have been starting, I would say, the regular Lindenhurst drill if the parade was in the morning, as it is 11:20 here in Lindenhurst, Long Island, New York.
Track preparation be underway right now.
They just did a little thing for the 1987 New York State champ Lindenhurst Snap. We'll get back to that in a second because
North Belmore
has the track. So
they are. I think they're running out of turn with Weckerly. I think might have been involved there. Here we go. North Belmore coming down, fades a little bit outside to the center of the track in the hard break off. Hydrant man ordering the hose. Had a really run in. Nozzle man setting up. Nozzle on. Flap. There's our first hose shot of the year.
Looked a little deep at the hydrant. He made a right-hand turn. He was out in the middle of the track a little bit, the way the truck faded, and he didn't throw the stick right away. I don't think he actually still thought he's not connected.
Again, Sean Corcoran, regular hydrant man. But again, the truck definitely faded outside on him. Did a good job.
All right, 14-18 for the Rinky Dinks.
You know, guys, a serviceable run, but those couple of things you talked about at the hydrant, as well as I don't think the Anchorman did the Nozzleman any favors, Artie. He was back quite a bit from the line, and it's hard enough to hit that target from 28, 29 feet, but when you're hitting it from 35, it's a little tougher.
All right, Riverhead Ironman going to take their spot on the line. So we were talking a little bit about, you're right, that's why Lindenhurst running out of turn. A couple guys still racing today from 87, so that would be, what is that, 30 years today?
30 years.
Well, 30 years this year, 30th anniversary of the state championship victory by the Lindenhurst Snails. Their only state tournament win only takes one, and you're a state champ forever. I know.
25th anniversary of the Redskins.
That's correct.
Oh, jeez. I thought we could go through one broadcast without talking about 92.
All right, let's hear about yours, Len.
Well, we got to call
Cricket.
Got to call his father.
Was watching on TV in Florida. They get a set.
Big shout out to Cookie and the whole family down there in St. Augustine listening to us on the radio.
So congrats once again to the 87 Snails.
Yeah, without a doubt. And they're only, like you said, they're only championship, and they had a couple of real good years around that as well. But 87, the one they were able to come through.
Up in Rochester, right?
Yeah.
In the drag track.
Yeah.
Got over maybe 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah. I remember going over there to celebrate with them.
Staying in the Redskins, staying in the Holodome with a bunch of teams, right?
All of which scored a combined of maybe 2 points. Hexadome. The Hexadome. All right, looks like we're ready for the Rivet Ironman. He's got a good line to the hydrant if he can keep it, but he faded right away to the middle. Now he's in the middle of the track. He's going to have a tough time bringing it back as he is way outside the normal brake pad marks. Oh, missed the stick a little bit. Not off and target.
Nice target.
Yep.
Good setup, nice. Double clutch the stick there.
Just waiting on a time here on the Riverhead Ironman. Hagerman once again looks like they're not going to run the C truck today.
14.41. 14.41.
All right, 2 14s on the board.
On the line to be number 12 on your program, the pit doctors from North Lindenhurst.
North Lindenhurst trying to build on that momentum from the 5 points. So actually, they had 4, then a 5 in the last 2 contests. 9 points on the day, 1 point out of first place. Like we said, probably about overall 16 teams running, give or take in each contest. See a lot of non-participating team members from other groups in the stands here. Everybody get out now, enjoying a pretty decent opening day weather tournament.
Yeah, I think all things considered, Paul, good weather for Lindenhurst.
We'll update the schedule. It's a little different this year than it's been in the past after the shot by North Lindenhurst. So Scott Rice has that truck lined up pretty well.
And the tightest line so far.
Yep. It's like they're about to leave, and here they come. He's keeping it straight. He's right there where he wants to be at the hydrant. Let's walk. Right-hand turn. Chris puts the water in the hose.
Nozzle on. Ducky on the flat. Nice coasting. Coasted up top for Ducky and Vinny.
Thought Chris looked a little hesitant on the stick.
Yeah, it was very, very meticulous.
Still think he had it down. What, 7:33, guys?
I don't have a watch up here, Lance.
Okay.
I'll go on.
This will be a real low 13, I think.
Maybe not.
1:02.97. 12.87.
Or a high 12.
All right, so we're in the vicinity.
12.97.
Number 13 on your program, the Teddy Floyd from Oyster Bay.
Oyster Bay sitting here with 1 point they got out of V-Ladder. So yeah, next week is the Joe Hunter.
Yep.
Right? Joe Hunter next week. And not on its 4th of July Thursday, 4th of July weekend or whatever. It usually is in that ballpark. So, and change of venue, West Sable.
Yes.
West Sable's going to host their first, if you want to call it, major motorized drill.
Yes, they are.
At the track in West Sable, New York on Main Street. So that should be interesting. I know they're excited about putting on that drill.
Yep, going back to the old format of a true 10 teams.
A couple teams heading down from upstate, I believe.
Yeah, Point Pleasant and Henrietta.
You think about those two teams, I mean, after their showing last year at the state drill, you'd have to believe they're in it to win it.
Yeah, yeah.
Another year experience under their belt.
They'll both be down. And obviously, West Sable, Central Islip, Lindenhurst, West Hempstead, North Lindenhurst, Manhasset. So here comes Oyster Bay.
Daryl's got him. I think he's got a nice tight line here as well. He's out before the cone. He's really tight at the hydrant. Nice job. Hand down. Water in the hose. Very deliberate at the hydrant. Didn't have to run past. Now he's got the nozzle on and he hits the target.
All right, guys, 8:06 on the stick.
Yeah, it was really like stop and then go at the hydrant. You're not seeing that momentum run through, hit the stick or going anywhere.
You know what I really liked was Joe Boy being patient on the break, waiting for his nozzle man to get there.
14:05. You know what? You know what's really strange about the fact that Joe Boy is breaking and he's sitting there waiting for him is he would never wait for anybody if he was running nozzle.
He was doing it by himself.
In fact, wouldn't want anybody even there.
See if I'm trying to get some cone times. But
How does he get the?
Richard McFadden, please go to the starting line. Richard McFadden to the starting line, please.
Joe Boy eliminated that job when he was running nozzle, and then when he's not running nozzle, all of a sudden. Hey, I think we should have another job.
Artie, how did you feel about that? If your breaker man reached in there and grabbed the coupling and maybe moved it on you before you could get it?
I obviously never really wanted that to happen. I wanted to be the first guy to touch it, to pin it down. Obviously, if I'm coming straight down, I want to be able to touch it first, pin it, have him break it, so I can then get busy and get the nozzle on. I was fortunate enough, the majority of my career, I shouldn't say that, half of my career to have Mole or Jimmy Cummings, Mitch, which were very good at not sticking their hand in. Latter ends of my career, I went through a number of different breakers at the end.
But that is a discipline for a breaker.
Yeah.
You want to grab it. You want to hit it, but you got to wait for that nozzle man.
Yep.
Kopeg's been given the flag right here. Kopeg currently with 6 points in the mix. They talk about tight lineups. That's probably the tightest lineup we've seen so far, I'd say. I'm talking tight lineup. I mean to the curb right there. This curb runs all the way into that hydrant, dead on it, and that gate sticks out a little bit. So they keep a straight line right here. He's going to have that gate right in front of him. Stick your hand out, throw the stick.
That's the way you liked it, right, Paul?
Love it.
Well, again, I think a couple years. Well, here we go. Go ahead.
All right, he's bringing it in. He starts to do a little fade. He's going to have to make a little right-hand turn right here, but he gives him time. Runs in. Water in the hose.
Getting busy. Oh, just didn't get there. They got back. They would drop back a little bit.
Probably the best stick of the day. I don't know time-wise, but in terms of putting it on the hydrant and then throwing it, I mean, like a bang-bang reaction.
Yeah. Now, you got some new guys up here up top. Years and years, we saw the Tommy Messina, Chachi Messina combination. Looks like you might have Ron. Is that one of those Ronnie there, Len?
Yeah, I think it is. Just
Bayshore is on a 20-minute breakdown.
Paul, just a reference.
17.71. 1771. On line to be number 23 in your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
Paul, just to reference your assessment of the stick, it actually wasn't all that. I had 41. Someone next to me had 46. So it wasn't all that hot. But, Artie, I agree with you. Nozzleman and the breaker dropped way back and not with a lot of speed. So a little tough to get it on.
I wasn't saying it was so hot. I was saying that the time between hitting the coupling and getting the stick thrown.
So quick hands is what you're saying.
Yeah, I thought that was the quickest one.
Okay.
All right, so Islip's going to come to the line. 3 points on the day. Number's not so special right now. 12.97, and then there's a whole bunch of nothing. And yeah, Bayshore is on a breakdown.
Yeah, it's like they're working on the truck right off to the right back there behind Islip.
Speaking about Bayshore a little bit, Artie, you were there the other day. Lenny, you were there, and Harry Penny was in town.
Yeah, I mean,
the Bayshore Fire Department and the Bayshore Redskins dedicated the practice track to Harry Penny. Probably long overdue, well deserved. It's always been his track anyway.
Yeah.
But now formally, there's a beautiful sign that's up on Moffett Boulevard there, signifying Penny Lane in honor of Harry Penny. And you know, I know a lot of people have been asking about Harry over the last bunch of months, and it was great to see him. He looked good. He was in good spirits.
Yep.
We had great conversation. Man, you know, we missed that guy.
Yeah, no doubt. He did look good, and definitely was good to see him and talk to him and stuff. And again, like you said, long overdue. I mean, great sign, great tribute to really the
the greatest racing man I ever knew.
Yep. Yeah.
Love that man.
No doubt.
I have the chills right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here comes Iceland. Mike's bringing it in. I like it. He's going to bring it in a little tight right here. At the hydrant, they fades a little. They're off. Water in the hose. Top.
Matt Rowden up top, getting busy, and he's on the flap.
Yeah. Target smasher right there.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good. 741 on the stick. Clean run right there, guys.
Yep.
That'll be a 12.
Time for Iceland. 1:02.91.
All right.
12:91.
Just beats North Lindy's 12.97. Riverhead ran a 14.41, Fred. So that was that's your first place shot right there, and I think it was all target.
Yeah, I thought Matt got set up nice, and he smashed it like you said. He put the water right on there. I mean, at a 741 flat, you'd like to see that number come down as the year goes. I mean, 741 handle, but best target hit of the day so far, no doubt.
51 cone right there for Iceland.
51?
51.
All right, so cone number's nice. So cone to handle, we want to see that number come down a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, day one.
Listen, I'm here with the nozzle man, rather, Matt Rodden right now. Matt, rest of that run was kind of like textbook 7-4 stick. You lit it up on the target. Tell us about being a nozzle man, where you're the hero or the bum.
I thought I was left. I didn't know I lit up the target.
Looked really good. I think you saved the run.
Listen to that guy.
Tell him if anything, it was his other left. He was right.
All right, Matt doesn't want to take any credit away from his teammates.
All the diggers coming out of him. He can't get his left and his right straight. All right, looks like we're gonna have.
Tell Matt Kenny Gass just texted and said, "Where was that in all the Westbury days?" Tell him that one. Matty, I love you. That's a good man. He's done some construction over at Titan Group for us. He's a good guy right there.
All right, so Matt just sent the message. Tell Kenny he's got to get out of the hydrant. Give him a chance.
I guess this is
a lot of fun
Farmdale,
right now. A lot of fun.
He's Farmdale on the line.
All right, East Farmdale staring at 2 12s, 2 14s, 3 14s, and a 17. 14-18 by North Belmar currently is in third place, so we don't have a 13 on the board. Here they come. He's driving it straight. Now he fades a little to the middle, a little squirrely at the hydrant, not what you want to see at the end there. Hand down. Oh, he double clutches, triple clutches. Now he's got water in the hose.
Nozzle man up top, just getting set up, still fumbling with it. He gets it on a little high now on the flap.
Yeah, wouldn't have had a chance if he threw down that stick at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a handful of sloppy things in that run, guys. The drive was a little all over the track. The breaker went a little bit by it. The nozzle man fumbled a little bit. But they got a time.
15-17.
I do like to see that you can tell by the body English the Hares are not happy with that. I'm going to guess they've been practicing a little bit better than that, and they know they have to be better than that to be competitive.
I was mistaken. 14:05, Teddy Boys is third. So then you got the 14:18, and the drop-off air is Riverhead 14:41, fifth place. 12:91 is the number, though, that these West Sable Flying Dutchmen are going to be shooting for.
Hey guys, you have a better view up there from the arch. How about the crowd here at Lindenhurst? I was a little skeptical starting the drill early. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about the east side stands. You got, if you packed them all together, you're probably about 2 sections out of 3 filled. And on the lower sections on the west side, I'd say it's about half filled. So I bet you get a couple more people start to head out as they got some chores done this morning and the weather got a little nicer.
Yeah, hopefully the sun brings out some more fans, but a little better than I anticipated.
West Sable starting traditionally out towards the middle of the track a little bit more, as Michael likes to spring off the side, step towards the hydrant. His adapter, of course, runs a little bit more down the track, I think. Doesn't look like it right there, does it?
It doesn't. But I'm curious to see. Is he running both?
Is he running hydrant? Yeah, you might be right.
You know, he didn't run 3-man. He ran B ladder, didn't run C ladder.
I think they have 2 adapters.
I'm going to go with 4.
West Sable.
It looks like Michael, the way he's extending that arm. Looks like the way Michael does that and gets
Unless
on the
it's
truck.
just team rules.
Yeah.
Billy has to do it.
Gary instituted him. Love the Shammer.
Here we go. Fading in. Frank, a little squirrely. Now he's got it straight out.
Drifted way out.
Approaching the hydrant. And Michael's off. Water in the hose. There's your hose of the day.
Once again, set up top. Nice and easy on. Oh, he was low. He thought he had it. It looked like he was going to get it. And then the water dropped underneath the flap. What do you see there, Len?
Hardy. As 2 guys that ran on the juniors here and ran on the seniors here, was that not Lindenhurst water biting him in the butt or what?
Yes, it was. First shot.
Missed with the first shot, and then it just drops, folks. It seems like it drops. As an Owls man, it seems like it drops 3 feet. It might drop 6 inches or a foot.
Almost 3 feet.
1367.
Yeah, you got to think that that's
beating both of those shots.
So, Paul, we gave you the perspective from the Nosman. What does the Hydrant Man think when he sees that, even though he knows it's Lindenhurst?
Come on!
Hit it!
That's the perspective.
Yeah, I mean, put it on the flap, and it's why, you know, here especially you need to do it. I mean, obviously you can see his head dropped right now. He knows it, but
you get water on, Lenny? Did you get water on?
7:13.
Yeah, that's 2/10 better than anybody today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, again, I made a comment as they were coming down the track. I thought Frankie drifted a little bit to the left, but it's never too far to the middle for Michael to make an effort or a stab at it. He didn't even make it look difficult. But, you know, again, that's the athlete that Mike Mara is.
I just think that, you know, if he puts that flap up, you know, you're looking at 12.6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
solid
12.70, but I think 12.60s. You know.
All right, we're going to head over now to the Lindenhurst Snails. They haven't participated since 3-man ladder, 1 point on the day in that contest.
You know, just quick for some of the newbies, Artie and I, sharing stories about being an nozzleman here. In Lindenhurst, you get an initial burst of water where you can really have a great hose time, and then the water tends to kind of droop after that. You get an initial burst, it droops a little bit, and can make you look real bad.
And I'm sure you can hear the wind out there.
Yeah, that's not helping. And again, it is right in their faces still, guys.
All right, Lindenhurst Snails have the track. 1291. They leave the line, approach the hydrant, into the hard break. We're going to have to make a serious right-hand turn. Misses the stick.
Going to have to make it up on the target hit. See what what nozzle's on? And he's left, and then he saw the water die on him.
Boy, he tickled it too.
Yeah.
That flap was moving.
He was left. He started to come across, and as he came across, he lost the pressure and it went below the flap.
Totally right, guys. I'm 10 feet from the flap, and it did move a little bit, and then it just dropped below. Exactly what we were just talking about. Then he had to bring it back.
1439.
I'm going to get ahead of myself here by contest. Let Bill go. Running efficiency here, Len. Just because we're talking about running nozzle and the water pressure. This was the only track I would go to a smaller nozzle tip.
Yeah, again, you want to get that burst and you want it to be true.
Yep.
You know, and again, as a nozzle man, and where you're pointing it, you want it to be true. Sometimes you're off, and that's just the way it is, but you want it to be true to where you're pointing it to.
This was typically the only track that when I ran nozzle, I had one nozzle. It was just, that was about 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch smaller in the tip, that we would use that nozzle here just for the fact that, you know, I wanted to get a better burst and try to get it to the flap and not have it drop below.
And again, that smaller tip, I'm sorry, just quick, Paul. On that smaller tip, you might get a half a tenth of a second more burst out of it because you've reduced it. You might get a little bit more blast to trip the target. But go ahead, Paul.
2 12s and a 13 on the board for the North American Stump Jumpers. We talked about their shot there in C ladder with the C truck. They have a great opportunity right here to do something in COs as well. I love the way he's lined up. He's right on point, close to that curb. See what they can do if he keeps it straight. All right, actually fades to the curb. Now he pulls it out, probably a little too much. A little squirrely coming into the hydrant. Lets him go. He's going to have to really park it. He's got water hose. Double clutched it.
Nozzle man up top. Oh, they go a little bit past. They got to get back. Leaves the braking lane in front. Nice target hit. He makes up the target hit right there.
I think you're going to be in the 13s with that. He double clutched on the stick, but as you said, Artie, hit the target, saved it for him.
Hit the target. I'd like to see that braking man get that dummy length out of there.
Driver drifted a little. Hydroman missed the stick.
And he really had a pocket, right, Lynn?
They got dropped deep on my end, guys, at the nozzle, and both of them knew where they were.
Time for North America. 1:3.46.
Third place currently.
Artie, your favorite term, track awareness again. The nozzle man and breaker.
4 minutes left in the over.
They
Time for Bayshore.
They knew they were deep, Artie. They pushed off the bar. They stopped on a dime.
Number 29 in your programs, the Turtles from Westbury.
They knew where the coupling was going to be. They put themselves in position. Sometimes the driver's not perfect. Sometimes the hydroman's not perfect. The nozzle man, whatever. They made an adjustment, and they pulled a run out of it.
All right, Westbury comes to the line. No more Kenny Gass, who you mentioned before there, Artie. Apparently Kenny has retired after a real good career with the Westbury Turtles. And they have a new kid on the hydrant today, Kevin McGowan. So he's going to try to replace the Gassy.
Sounds like a new boy band, new kid on the hydrant.
The Bayshore's time expired?
I don't know if it expired or they told them how many time was left, but it looks like they're ready now.
It's still a crowd kind of around the truck. I just don't know. The truck looks like it moved.
Yeah. No way it could have expired. A little rundown on the times right here. 12:91, Islip first place. 12:97, North Lindy. Then you go to that shot just now from North Merrick. 13:46, 13:67 was Sable, and 14:05 by the Teddy's boys hanging in. But you still have, if Bayshore runs, Bayshore, Westbury, CI, and a surprise appearance from the East Islip Guzzlers.
Those green and gold guys are coming out. One of them's right there, a guzzler on the squeegee up here is a former snail.
Guys, we have a little delay. Yeah, the officials are
Matt Smedley
toweling up a little bit of residue. I don't know if you guys can see it from the arch, a little bit of white residue now. Seem to have drained off to the left here into the main flow. Haven't seen that all day. We've seen a little bit of rust in the water. We know it's well water here.
North America be trying too hard.
Yeah, well, we know there's a little bit of there's well water being used here, hence the rust color. But
maybe they got Levittown, so
keep an eye on that.
To Levittown.
All right, looks like Westbury's going to get the flags. 14:05, the current number.
I think Danny Cornell's son running nozzle here.
Is it?
I think so. I think that's a.
So Danny earlier.
Yeah.
Looking good. Daughter Sarah, great year at Hofstra playing softball. Congrats to her. Here comes Westbury. Breaks it hard, lets him off. He's got the hand out. Boy, being deliberate.
Oh, they go a little bit past. Nozzle on. Struggling to get it. He's way underneath. Had to really bring it up to hit the target.
Gets wrath on the nozzle, no?
Yeah, I think so too.
Time for Westbury. 15.73. 15:73.
Going to go to the Hobos coming up next.
Along to be number 31 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
I mean, look at that shot. There's a new hydrant man right there being real deliberate. You saw him get off the truck. His arm was fully extended for his whole run in there. Looked like he might have come across the face for a hair and then put it back on and then threw the stick.
Just going back to the Turtles there. Give a shout out to the Cornells and their hospitality up at Manfest this year. I made it up. I have a couple small memories. I didn't remember the whole thing. But
No, you didn't.
good trip. Good trip.
Manfest. You got to enjoy it this year, huh?
Yes, I did. I made my way.
Time for the breakdown for Bayshore has expired.
So Bayshore, their time has expired on their breakdown.
That's rough for them because as one of the better host teams,
Yeah.
it's not going to make them happy. I mean,
Yeah,
I
for
didn't
sure.
notice anything outside of that hiccup right at the end, right, in C ladder. I thought it maybe hit the gas and it didn't respond, but could be something completely different, obviously.
You know, Paul, that was a good observation. Again, I was at one of their practices this week, and it seemed to do a little bit of the same thing on one of the practice runs, but not to the point where I wouldn't run the truck.
Exactly.
But
Something else.
obviously something's up. So
All right, so the CI Hobos and then your East Islip Guzzlers, 2 teams left to try to break that 1291 that's being held by the Islip Wolves and target smasher Matt Rodden. CI lining up. Man, I'm telling you, in the middle of the track.
Yeah,
We say
they're
middle of the
way
track
out there.
sometimes. We don't mean middle of the track. I mean middle of the track right now. He's on the left side of the track right now, which is opposite the hydrant. Now he's bringing it in. He's in a good spot for them to run.
Brian
Order
Kessler
to
running
go.
hydrant.
Up at the
think that's-
top. No, they're going to have
I
a tough
think that-
time.
that Brian and-
Oh,
oh,
man, he
gets it.
gets a nozzle on. Heck of a lot of credit right there.
that's a hell of a job by the nozzle man.
Lenny, you need a ruler that's in 16ths to see how much that was on.
Oh my goodness!
That was barely on.
What a job! Not only to stop his body,
Yep.
but I mean the breaker man went way low.
Wow. I tell you what, the truck, I'll get a cone for you in a sec. There's another penalty.
Coded 13.03 for Central Iceland.
You got a water on, Len?
Stand by.
On the line, number 32 on your program, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
I had 28.
Yeah, so that's your best of the day, right?
No, no.
Oh, you had the 14 by Michael.
Yeah, we've had a little better.
Trying to get a cone time. 46 to the cone right there. And I'm telling you, he started in the middle of the track. That truck actually, if you cut the track in half down the middle, was on the left side of the track. He brought it into where normally he would let him go right there. 46 to the cone and a big save at the top.
That's, again, new hydrant man there.
Yep, Kessler, right?
Yeah, Brian Kessler running hydrant.
Handled it.
Yep.
13:03 is going to put them currently in third. You hear that wind coming through there.
Hey guys, I'm trackside with Ryan Murphy, the nozzle man from the CI Hobos. Ryan, looked like you guys did a little back and forth. Danny doing a nice job giving you a chance at the shot. Your breaker man went a little bit by it. Everybody thinks you had a nice save. Tell us your story about that run.
Listen, my old brother Chris, I was always Chris's little brother, but he got old and retired, so we got some new guys in new spots, and I guess I'm the veteran now, so try and make it work for Jake. He's a great racing guy, so he'll be there the next time, and we'll be good to go.
That's awesome the way you look at it that way. You and the breaker man, you're a team.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't go up without him, that's for sure.
Good job.
All right, here we go. Talk about old guys. East Islip taking their place on the line right here. Now we got a mix of old and young, as I think Eric and Chuck would signify the old, and the young, the guy standing next to them. All right, Tommy's bringing it real close to the curb. Now he fades out a little bit. This is going to be right in Chuck's wheelhouse. He's off, hand out, water in the hose. Oh, he missed the stick. He missed the stick, and he is upset about it.
Eric has to grab the hose. It's going to go a little deep. Eric grabs it, puts it on the flap. So Eric did his hand sliding up the hose, give himself a little anchor to get down.
That missed stick is going to hurt them. Had it on. That's going to be points, but man.
Iceland, 3.57. 13.57.
You know, guys, it was a decent run, but it wasn't their best work. It was a little sloppy.
It's the hydrant. Holy wind, Batman.
Breakdown. Number 22 on your program. The red kid from
They must have told them. All right, so Bayshore is going to run.
So now they're
Despite what Bill said.
they're back in. You know, it's possible they were repaired in their allotted amount of time and couldn't get in line in time.
Yep.
Yeah,
got permission.
I think as long as you let the guys up top know that you're ready to go. Word might have not gotten down to Bill down here.
And in Lindenhurst, who wouldn't want to run last, right? All right, so Bayshore is going to take their spot on the line here. 1291, 1297, 1303, 1346 by North Merrick is holding fourth, and that shot by East Islip, that 1357. last team.
I don't know. This song, There Goes My Hero, is that about East Islip's run, or is that about what Bayshore's trying to bring?
Curious to be what that attempt was at the hydrant. I mean, when he stuck it, did you
I had
stop your watch?
Yeah, I did. I had 75, 675.
When he actually threw it?
No,
When he
I
went
think
for
when
it.
he stabbed at it.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Weren't going to be in
Probably better that he didn't because they got a time.
Yeah.
The guys were a little bit deep on this end. I mean, a nice job, like you said, Eric, grabbing the hose and the breaker man realizing it as
Here
well.
comes Bayshore. Off the breakdown. He's a little bit further out than he probably wants to be as they come into the hydrant. They're off. They got water in the hose. Going to be up to the target.
Chris Etzel and Jimmy Leggio up top. Broke. Flat. Oh, he's a little right, comes across. I think they're going to like it, though.
Yeah, I think
they're going to be in the money for some
high,
points.
but-
A little bit high right, but he came across. They didn't seem to lose that pressure right away.
Now
Paul, did you see Skippy make his first jump when he got off the
52
truck?
cones. 52 to the cone. It's going to be first place, boys. 8, he's going to give him first.
There you go. They're going to be happy with that.
Yeah, they're first. That's the end of the contest.
That is the end of the contest. So
Again,
they-
Paul, what I started to say when they were a little bit out, as you said on the way down, Skippy's first step was way over.
Yeah, he
and
had
got
to get
himself in
across.
position to line it up.
Had to get across.
Great job at the hydrant.
13:03. So that's going to be 5 for Bayshore. 4 points now is going to go to Islip. 3 points to North Lindenhurst. Holy wind. 2 points is going to be CI. And I believe North Merrick's going to squeak a point again with a 13:46. So congrats to North Merrick. 2 in a row. 52 to the cone for Bayshore. We'll wait for the official results. Then I'll give you total points.
All the equipment. Results of the C-Hose contest. First place, 5 points, number 22, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points, number 23, Iceland. Third place, 3 points, number 12, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 31, Central Iceland. And fifth place, 1 point, number 28, North Merrick.
Hey, guys, I'm just under the arch right now with the driver of the Bayshore Sea Rig, Brian Butler. Brian, you guys had to go on a breakdown. What's going on?
New motor, a couple little problems with the motor. The spark plug kept popping off. We got that fixed, and the carburetor adjustment. 4th time running it this week, so happy with it overall. So we'll go back and fix it.
So 4th time running it. Are you saying no practice is a good thing? You're in first place.
No practice is not a good thing, especially with the new motor. The guys did a great job. I feel like a NASCAR guy. Welcome to McBeth and all those guys. But no, it's good things. We got to work on a couple things. Still coughing out of the hole, out of the hydrant, and we'll get it fixed.
All right, great run. Good luck in B-Host.
All right, we'll give you a little rundown here. Overall total points, officially halfway through the day. We have a tie for first. North Lindenhurst and Central Islip both with 12. Then you have Bayshore with 5 points right there, has 8. West Sable has 8. Right behind them is Islip with 7. And then 6 for Copeg. So still got a tight little contest going on here as we head to the second half of the day. I think we're going to pay some bills here, Fred, and we're going to be back for the B-Hose contest.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce Rescue Systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information.
Alright, welcome back everybody. We are getting ready for the bee hose contest. Teams are starting to line up. Turned into a beautiful day here. We've been talking a little bit about the wind, but outside of that, blue skies, some puffy clouds. Overall, if you look back 30-40 years, probably on the positive side of days here at Lindenhurst in terms of weather. Lindenhurst will be running first in their regular spot this contest. You hear the whistle in the background. It is 12 noon here on the East Coast. Let's get going here. Looks like we're almost ready. Time and equipment set. Don't know what we're waiting for here. I think everything's set, right? Start line is set, correct? Oh, maybe not. Pete's up here. Looks like we might have maybe a minor glitch with the timing equipment. Trying to figure it out right here. Hold on. What? Yeah. Yeah, soda. Hold on. What's going on? I don't know. I'm perplexed here, folks, as I'm trying to figure out what the issue is.
All right, guys, I'm back on the air. I'll see what I can find out.
Here?
I don't know yet, but I'll see what I can find out.
Pete's up here, and you don't look happy. I just don't know what's going on. Obviously, something wrong with the. Oh,
all right, guys, we still don't have any answers from down on the track. Just what you said, Paul. Pete's trying to figure it out. And when we learn anything or you guys learn anything, we'll pass it on.
All right. All right, so while we're waiting, what do you got there, Len?
Caught me by surprise, bro. I'm sure I could find an interview if you really need it.
Oh, well, maybe we won't have to wait.
Host contest. Civic is 7.55, and it's held by West Hempstead.
All right, so we're going to get going here. Lindenhurst Snails will.
First team on the line will be number 1 in your program. Our host for today's tournament, the Snails.
So Paul, you want something to talk about that 7.55 by West Hempstead? I mean,
yeah.
Could that be done here in Lindenhurst, hitting it with the first drop?
What?
Could that record be touched here in Lindenhurst with this water hitting it with the first drop?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
You think it's just too early in the season and our athletes aren't on their game, or you just don't think the water is there?
Yeah, I don't think this is state record water, to tell you the truth.
What did they announce? I didn't hear it.
It's a 65, but
okay.
You know, just with the whole setup the way it is, pressure-wise and stuff, I don't know if you can run a 755 here. I think if you run a 780 here right now in the June, I think it's a heavy shot. Usually, I think around 8.0 is first place in Lindenhurst, maybe 8.2.
Yeah, I mean, I think CI a couple of years ago might have ran a 7.9 or East Ice, one of them, but
it'd be impressive if somebody did. Well, here comes Lindenhurst getting ready to go. Still sitting with that, I believe, 1 point on the day.
Coming out of 3-man, right?
Yep.
Again, didn't run B ladder and C ladder. A couple of guys on the IR there for the ladder team.
Pointed out the middle of the track, but he's not. Brings it in straight at the hydrant. It's off, and he's got. He caught the coupling in his stomach. Looks like he might have short-armed it.
Yep. Getting set up top now. Fumbles the nozzle a little bit. It's on. Waiting for the water on the flat.
You know, it could be that he had so much to run. It looked like he ran a little extra, and sometimes when you run that extra, you get a little alligator arm. And your arm comes in and is a little bit short hitting that adapter.
Time for Lindenhurst. 11.33. 11:33.
Catching that coupling in the stomach is a bad feeling, especially after you look up the track a little bit.
Line to be number 5 on your program. Greetings from North Belmore.
North Belmore, 3 points on the day. Ready to go? I think the crowd's even building a little bit, Len. What do you think?
I think so. It is building as the sun's come out. I see a bunch of kids here, which is always a good thing. Keep fortifying our sport with the Utes.
I tell you, North America has a large group, don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, if that's everybody that's on their team, they got a lot of guys on the team.
Yeah, it definitely seems like they've got good support, you know, throughout, fan-wise, department-wise.
How good of a feeling is that, though, guys, right? When
I mean, they're like, you know, giving CI a run for their money right here. Fan support, right?
Watch them score a few more points. I'll bet they'll be a lot louder.
Yeah. Just look at the size of them. I mean, they're sitting in front of CI saying, like, we got it too. We got it. All right. Flag's been given to the rinky-dinks. Running it a little tight right here. Wind still in their face down there, Lenny?
Say again?
The wind still in their face down there?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Straight down the track.
Here comes. Oh, he clanks it right across.
Oh, no, he goes over it, though. And now he puts water across the track. Looked like he almost had it, and then he jumped over, and he still had the coupling in his hands, and then water almost reaches the other curb. Not what they were setting up for. Wait on the time here.
Time for North Belmore. 13.89.
13.89 for the rinky-dinks. Next up is going to be the Hagerman Gamblers.
The Gamblers from Hagerman.
It's been a while since Hagerman come down the track as they chose not to run that new C truck. Speaking of frogs, I see a couple frogs in the stands.
Yeah, I know talked to some of those guys yesterday. They were coming out together as a group. Watch the drill.
Next motorized drill here on Long Island, I think, is not till Ridge, right?
That is correct.
End of June, last Saturday in June.
Well, no, yeah, the Joe.
Well, we got the Hunter, right, over in West Sable. That's something to talk about, yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Invitational will be Selden on the June 24th, 4 o'clock in the afternoon out at Ridge.
Should be interesting. I mean, we just touched on it, the Joe Hunter this year being run in West Sable.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it earlier, Len, but yeah.
Okay, I missed that, but
going to be a nice show, I think, over there in West Sable next week. Next Saturday, 2 p.m. start. So we're going to 2 o'clock start. I know Matt Spinelli's been working with Michael and Gary and the guys over there and Frank, getting everything squared away to have the drill there.
Hagerman Gamblers out in the middle of the track a little bit right here. Drives it in straight, in the break, he's off, hand out. Just goes past. Now he's got water in the hose.
Johnny
Man,
up
come
top,
up short,
nozzle
don't
on.
They come up real short, right? They got a lot of hose back at that hydrant, boy.
yeah, they definitely came up short, and Nozzleman and Breaker had a lot of work to do to get back to it. Paul, it looked like he stuck the hydrant, but he didn't get the stick itself.
Yeah, it's like almost his momentum took him a little bit past, and then his slack man down there has got to learn to get that hose down the track.
Time for Hagerman. 9.66. 9.66. On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
Hagerman Gamblers looking to improve on last year. Definitely made some progress. Town of Brookhaven champs in 2016.
I mean, getting back to what I was saying at the hydrant there. You know, when you get comfortable being the slack man, you got to make sure you send that hose down the track. You know, and it looked like when he stopped, he held a lot of it, and then when the water fills it, it's not going anywhere at that point. And then your nozzle man and your breaker, they have an opportunity to come up short in that situation. Not only that, they're very far away from the target. So in a windy situation like this, and where the water dies, he actually did a pretty good job hitting the target.
Yeah.
Considering he was so far away.
Thought he might have a little kink behind him too, the way that stream came out.
All right, getting ready for Riverhead. Looks like we slowed this thing down a little bit here, Lenny. What do you think? Usually this doesn't happen until the next race. Maybe Lenny got blown away by the wind.
Sorry, I was having a conversation. What's up?
Nothing. You missed it.
Yeah, I could trust you too. Like, forget about it.
All right, Riverhead has the track. Ironman. At the hydrant. They're off. Handout goes right across the face. Comes back now. He's got water in the hose.
Nozzle man breaker a little pass. Now they're set up on the flat. Again, he's shooting from a good 40 feet.
Yeah, he was even further back than Hageman.
Now and dragging that water across the course back there, right where the guys are going to get off, Len.
Yeah, you're right, Artie. He was dropped back. I mean,
10.03 right there.
Number 12 on your program, the Pixanakas from North Lindenhurst.
I mean, that water is just right in the feet now of the nozzle man.
yeah, I mean, he didn't do anything intentionally pulling the nozzle off. He did it pretty quick, but it did wet it back a little further than most nozzlemen would like to be in.
And you look
so this could be interesting. Right in the brake mark, too.
Yeah,
sometimes that water on the rubber.
Former nozzleman Matt Smedley, who's running the dryer here, he's trying to do the best he can.
He's trying to help out, no doubt. But, you know, interesting to note when Riverhead did run that shot, I thought Kyle stopped pretty hard, Artie, the nozzle man. Breaker went a little bit by it. Kyle knowing exactly where he was. And, again, we always go back to your term, Artie, track awareness.
Yep.
Getting off that truck, you better know where you are. You better know how fast the truck is going and everything else.
Yeah, and have an eye on your coupling and when it's coming out of that truck.
Yeah. So Kyle doing a nice job of that.
Can't mention Riverhead without thinking about Richie. I'm sure all year is going to be in our thoughts right here.
Yeah, he's not going to leave our minds anytime early. He was good to everyone, great to racing, great to his department. We can go on and on.
All right, North Lindy has the track. North Lindy currently sitting with 12 points. They're tied for first place.
And they can run this race.
Here they come at the hydrant. Chris is off, foot out. They got water in the hose. Going to be about to target it. Up at the top, he creeps in. The water didn't affect him. Nozzle on target.
Nice, very smooth. He actually almost was a little too deliberate there, Len.
Yep.
Artie, he missed the first time.
But you could see, Lenny, this is what I'm saying. You're not breaking a record here. If you had record-breaking water, he ain't getting a second chance.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's what we said. We said that would be close to the number that's going to win this contest. And that's my point exactly, right? I mean, that's a pretty run right here.
Yeah, no, you were right on the number.
13 on your program, the tennis boys from Oyster Bay.
You know, we've seen Ducky mature not just in the ladder contests, but in the hose contest as well. I mean, Artie, you swiped and missed that nozzle, but you don't hold the nozzle up and be afraid the water's coming. Take a second shot, you might get in there, and he did, and then he lit up the target. Great job by Ducky.
Can't let panic set in. You just got to get right back to it as quickly as possible.
Teddy's boys, 1 point on the day. So that pushes the can down the road for North Lindy. One more race. You know, you don't want to mess up from this point in. If you're North Lindy or CI, West Sable, Bayshore, Copeg, you can't let one of these races go because you just don't have the volume of teams. All right, go ahead, Lenny.
Yeah, I'm sidelined with Ducky right now, the nozzle man from North Lindy. First place run, Ducky, but my favorite line, take us through it, not as smooth as you may have wanted.
It's clearly second time's a charm. I totally swiped the first time and missed completely, but thank you for Lindenhurst, and I had enough time to get the nozzle on.
Does anything go through your mind when you miss it the first time, or it's just become an instinct now? Stay calm, take a second swipe.
Just get it on, that's all I'm thinking.
Great job doing that, and then lighten up the target.
All right, Oyster Bay. Like his line to the hydrant right here, staying tight. Makes break, he's off, and out. Oh, water in the hose.
Gonna have to busy a lot running up top.
Oh, he's got to get it.
He had a chance at it. He swiped. He clicked, Len. He definitely clicked. A lot of running, but he had a time and he clicked it.
He did, Artie, but I think he went a half a step past it, put his nozzle hand down on the ground to brace himself from falling forward.
13.73. 13.73.
From falling forward and then recover to get the nozzle on, left him a little bit less time to hit that target.
Number 15 on your program, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
All right, Copeg, they have 6 points. They would like to do a little bit of damage here. We're so far, I mean, what do we got? We got 808, we got a 966. and then a whole bunch of stuff. Still got some heavy hitters to run this contest.
So again, those people watching this on video that are going to study it, your body positioning is really important. And unfortunately for the Teddy's boys, Nozzle Man, again, maybe a half a step too much. I mean, he got his body in position, but his upper body weight just going a little too far forward where he had to brace himself. Cost him maybe a half a second on setup time. Probably cost him on the hit.
Tell you what, you see Joe Boy getting off the back of the truck. I'm waiting for him to jump down on his 2 knees. He's got a whole different thing to do right now. He can't do that.
Well, when I saw the Nozzle Man brace himself on the ground, I thought Joe Boy was going to rip it out of his hands.
We're almost ready for Kopech's shot right here. All right. White flags up the track. Here we go. Kopech's been given the signal. Track dry at the hydrant. Here they come, making the approach. He's off at the hydrant, hand out, water in the hose. As good as anybody right there today.
See if they can get
he stumbles.
No. Trying to break it himself, no shot. Oh, wet in the crowd now.
A little cold to get wet today.
Yeah.
Lots going on there, guys. It started out real good. As you said, Paul, 267 on the stick. 267 on the stick. The breaker went by completely. Nozzle Man maybe a half a step. He tried to break it himself, put it on from the side. Real tough to do, Artie.
Yeah.
On the line to be number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
That run all the way through the top right there, Lenny. I mean, it was as good as anybody. I mean, if he puts that on and they get a target hit, they're going to be really, really happy with that.
Oh, yeah, they're scoring points with that big time.
They both did have trouble up there at the top end. All right, Bayshore Redskins coming off 5 in C-hose. Opportunity right here to
you watch a frustrated
really
Nozzle
make a
Man.
jump.
Watching a frustrated Nozzle Man trying to drain the hose way too quick. There's kinks in it.
Yeah,
he's catching what he's mad at the world right now.
It's just a lot of inexperience right there.
Oh, yeah. Look at him, Artie. He's mad at the world. But isn't that what you want, guys? You want somebody to be frustrated if they didn't do their job.
He's going to have to change his clothes. It's going to be a mess. He's going to be soaking wet.
He's got a lot of water in that hose, too.
I'm the hydrant man. I'm making him carry that all the way back.
He's carrying a half a length of water in that hose
just
right now.
like that.
So
he's going to be wearing half a length on his shirt.
I'm afraid to interview him. I don't even want to get near him.
Look at Hilo like the master, making sure every drop is out of there.
Couldn't see him behind DJ.
Yeah, he couldn't. Gives him the high sign.
Obviously, the wind's still blowing right down the track in the face of these competitors.
Yeah. Bayshore's on the truck, just about ready to take a shot right here.
Bayshore
8 points on the day for the Redskins. Coming 5 coming in the first place C hose shot.
Yeah, coming off the breakdown and C hose and throwing up a shot. Here they come
Making an approach. Keeps it straight at the hydrant. Off, a little bit back, but he's got water in the hose.
Get busy up top, Chris Etzel.
Nice hose lay. He's got nozzle on. Yeah, all right.
Smooth.
Low left, and he hit it, but not enough time wasted to drop the water pressure.
No, I'd say that'll be a second place shot is my guess.
828. You think the difference there in them and North Linear, I mean, maybe a little bit on the target, but I think maybe the water on.
On the line to be number 23 in your program, the Wolves from Iceland.
I had 67 open, so.
Yeah. Mull at 69 up here. About 2/10 difference in the North Lindy time, right?
Yeah, and a little bit better hit on the target for North Lindy. Solid for Chris from Bayshore, but not the first time.
Yeah, he didn't waste enough water to lose the water pressure, so that's a positive.
No, but he was on the back edge of it, Paul.
Yeah, he
I know what I'm
was.
saying. He caught it just in time.
All right, Islip now. Islip staring at an 808 and 828, 2 good Lindenhurst times. Islip sitting currently with 7 points on the day.
Bayshore trying to get to double digits with that shot.
Bayshaw's saying, give me a chance at buckets.
Yeah,
give me a chance at buckets, and let's play.
They want to be in the mix going into the last couple of races. What
Absolutely.
They want to do. Just hang around. That's all.
All right, looks like Islip's ready. Chad working overtime today. He's in every contest. Working the hydrant, working the start. MVC, the most valuable Chad today.
Good to see him with his sling off. He had a sling last week.
All right, Ice about ready to take off right here. Let's see what the target smasher can do in this contest. All right, they're ready to go. And they're off. Makes the approach real tight. Should be good for him. Oh, that's speed, boy.
Nick Patch.
He was actually tight into the hydrant, not close to it, but deep-wise, I thought. He had to get his arm out awfully quick. And he went across the face. He didn't have enough time to set up on that one.
No, never got like the full plant, like where he went to plant and hit.
Yep.
11:07. On the line, number 25 on your program, the Harris from East Farmingdale.
That was Nick Patch, right?
Yeah.
Just not enough time. A lot of mo. All right, with that, East Farmingdale is going to take their spot. We'll give you the top 5 rundown. We at the 8:08 from North Lindenhurst, 8:28 Bayshore, 9:66 still Hagerman. Then it's going to be 10:03 is 4th by Riverhead, and 11:07 right there by the Islip Wolves is 5th place.
So a lot of room right there in the middle, guys. Like almost 1.5 seconds from 2nd to 3rd.
Yep. Still got some players. Anybody will beat that 11:07, but if you're talking about the 8:08, you got West Sable, East Islip, Central Islip. It's not a given. Looks like the Hares are almost ready.
Just saw some disappointed wolves walking by like they missed out on the hunt, you know?
You're full of it today.
Get all winter to think of this crap,
Give
you
us
know?
something for the Hares here. What do you got? What do you got?
Let me watch their run.
If you're East Farmingdale, I mean, you're saying right here, let's just run, even if we run a high 8, low 9, we're in the mix for a point. You gotta know what's going on during the day. What's my situation?
Again, they're pretty deep in the pack as well, so there's not an incredible amount of teams after them.
That's not guaranteed everybody will hit.
Throw up a shot.
Here they come, making the approach at the hydrant. He's off, hand out, water in the hose. Let's see if they can get busy up here. Oh my God. It's almost like he had it on and took it off.
He thought he missed it. Oh, he thought he crossed it.
He's almost not hitting it. He's trying to place the nozzle on.
He wasn't sure that it was
Almost
on.
lack
He
of confidence.
double checked himself.
9.14.
That did what we just said, though. Did what we said.
Exactly what we said.
That's 3rd right now. You know what?
Line to be number 26 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
You only got 5 teams to run. 3 of them have to beat that for them not to get a point now.
You know, he didn't hit it with the first drop, guys, but I don't think he was taking over 2nd place anyway. So just what we said, a serviceable run. But Artie, and Paul, what you guys were saying, he second-guessed himself a little bit. Artie, you're running there. You're looking down to do your job, but it's look down, click, turn, look up. And he seemed to stay with his head down a little bit longer than he was unsure of himself.
Exactly, yeah. His head was down for a long time. But again, Len, it's looking like he's not clicking. It's almost like he's trying to place the nozzle on. You got to know when your mark is, know when the mark is in your hand, hit it and spin. You don't want to try to place it on. It's not. It just doesn't work. It's not a finesse thing like that. Right. You want to have soft hands, but it's not a finesse put on. It's click and spin.
And usually it's one of 3 things. Click, turn, it feels smooth, you know you're on. Click, cross, and you don't get that full turn, and you know you're praying. Or click, you completely missed it, and your hand goes wild, and then you got real trouble.
All right, they're drying it up here for West Sable Flying Dutchman. West Sable 8 points on the day.
So it's a big shot, guys.
It is actually a big shot for them, considering, like we said earlier, Lenny, the fact that there's not a lot of teams. You can't afford to be annihilated when you're already down.
North Lindy on the board. Bay Shore's got some points already. They're in second, so West Sayville trying to keep with the pack right now.
8 points on the day. 5 teams left in the contest, so if you're the East Farmingdale Hares, you got to be hanging around. Let's just watch this for a while.
Typically a solid race for the Dutchmen. Not that any of them aren't.
That's for sure.
A little bit of debris blowing across the track. I don't know if they'll...
A little napkin right there.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to hold up. Obviously, they're not. Here they come.
All right, coming into the hydrant. Here they are. Michael's off. Got the water in the hose. Up at the top, couple of professionals right here. He's got nozzle on. Target smasher. That's a nice little run right there.
Poetry in motion right there. B-hose the way it's supposed to be.
Could be first. That could be your 7.
7.97.
That's what we said. If you're going to run a 7, that's the ballpark. I mean, it's going to be hard to find someone run a better shot than that right there.
I had 244 on the stick, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he buried the target.
Yeah, really overall good run for the Dutch.
With a napkin in the way.
Yeah, I guess that didn't affect them.
It's not. 797, your first place team.
Should I interview Gary about the napkin? He's coming up
on your programs, the Stump Jumpers from North Merritt.
North Merritt's got a little momentum of their own right now.
Listen, I'm with Gary Shawn right now, guys. Long time West Sayville Flying Dutchman. Gary,
Vice
first
President
place
of the
shot,
state.
looking really good. As Vice President of the state, did you have any conservation about that napkin blowing across the track as your guys left the line?
You just got to do your job. That's all. You can't let the napkin bother you. You just got to do your job. I don't think I've ever seen a person get tripped on a napkin or anything.
Were you aware of it?
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it coming across the track.
Oh, they would have got tripped if they ran at 10:07.
I'm sure they might have saw it from the starting line too. But you can't let things like that affect you. You just got to do your job. You got people on both ends plus the driver, and that's everybody's got to do their job. And as you well know down here, Lenny, the water drops off right after the first shot. You got to be adjusted for it to hit the target the first plop.
My first words were textbook run. Great job by West Sayville, first place.
Thank you.
All right, North Merritt comes to the line. We said earlier that they got a little bit of momentum of their own. Two races in a row, hitting the scoreboard. Here they come, driving it in. I like this tight run right here, off at the hydrant, and oh, never made the attempt. He was deep. That's the second time in a row we threw that in front of him too.
Yeah.
He was deep, but holy cow, I'd make the attempt.
Rest of the run looked real good, guys. Little driver error there. Rest of it looked fluid.
Time for North Merritt. 2.23. 29 in your program. The Turtles from Westbury.
All right, so Westbury comes to the line. 3 teams to go. East Farmingdale holding 4th right now. You Hares fans at home. 797, 808, 828. Your top 3 times. And then there's plenty of room. Big run coming up for CI soon with West Sayville's shot taking first place so far. And of course you got East Islip. Tournament moving right along, right?
Yeah.
What time is it? 12:30?
We are 12:30, so we're just under 3 hours in, almost done with B-Hose. Figure we got that 10-minute late start. B-Hose will be done, so 5 races complete in 3 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's getting close to parade time. There's only 6 hours left.
In the 6:30 parade.
All right, here comes Westbury Turtles at the hydrant. Fishtail a little bit in, hand out, water in the hole. Oh, you saw it. You saw he had some water popping out right there. What? Hit or miss whether it was going to stay, and it didn't stay.
Guy Leggio was shutting the gate down.
I think a little bit of both, Paul. He hit it, got a little water, and then it missed.
Guy Leggio using a wrestling move. Did you see him come in there low? He's gonna take down the hydrant, I thought.
First time we've had water across the track today.
14.99. 14.99.
There's still a player at 14.99. At 15, they would not be.
15 flat. You're
On the line to be number 31 on your programs. These Hobos from Central Iceland.
Still a player? What does that mean? You might get a rerun?
You never know. Crazier things have happened.
Overtime's at 15 there.
Hey, Lenny, there's 6 hours left. I got to sell some burgers.
You got a lot of sympathy for guys that watch the track, I got to say.
So the Hobos coming into the contest were tied with North Lindy at 12. North Lindy's on the board with an 8:08. That's second place to West Sable, who had 8 coming in, and they ran a 7:97. So CI's got to put up a shot right here to keep their lead, or at least somewhat be in the vicinity of the lead.
Now, what kind of philosophy does CI have, guys? Are they going to temper the run a little bit, just to run an 8, or are they going for 5?
You would say in the past with the guys, but but this is a different group yet, right? Different hydroman at least, and different breaker, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's kind of like whatever we've been doing in practice, we got to do.
I mean, if you run better than a 9:14, you're getting at least 2. Well, there's one more team, so.
And a good one.
Yeah. So, well, you need a solid 8, I guess, but it'll be interesting to see what CI's philosophy is here.
Well, I think they're thinking 8:079.
I think their philosophy is too. Going to win the contest.
Wouldn't that be your philosophy, Lenny?
We're going to find out right now. As you said, new hydroman.
I mean, in reality, it's different from them or East Farmingdale, CI's already been around the block a million times, even if they have a couple new guys on the truck. Whereas if you're East Farmingdale, you want to get points on day one. You want to be able to get momentum and build from there, bring a trophy home. So, I mean, not everybody is coming from the same perspective, but if you were CI right now, I think your perspective is 7.980. Little extra giant with the water going across the track, and it looks like we're about ready here.
Yeah, that definitely throws a factor in there. I mean, really, Paul, again, as a hydroman, it's not, I mean, other than one plant foot, it's a little more wet than it would normally be, but it's more the truck getting out of there, right, Artie, and getting the nozzle man down to do his job.
Yeah, I mean, the water's not going that far back, so I think the truck's going to be able to get out as well.
At the hydrant, they're off, hand out, water in the hose. And it's going to be about a target hit right here.
Oh, he stumbled down up top.
Oh, he just doesn't have time.
He stumbled. Ryan Murphy got off and kind of got tripped up a little bit.
Thought they were both a little deep.
Yeah. They really had to short step themselves to get it stopped right there.
Might have spun a little bit, Len, in the at the hydrant.
I tell you what, he only had one shot at it.
13.16. 13.16. Online to be number 32 on your programs. The Guzzlers from East Iceland.
Yeah, I think he might have been a little deep, and I don't know if they could have controlled that, but they both went. I mean, breaker a step and a half by, but when you get a hydrant like that, you don't have much time to get it right the first time.
So with that, East Farmingdale is going to be guaranteed a point. So that's great for them. Congrats to the Hares. They're guaranteed one based on what East Islip does. Could be more, but of course East Islip, I would say they're looking at a 7.97. That's what they want to do. I mean, if you're going to come here and run 2 races, 10 points is be what you're looking for. They didn't score in C, so they got 5 points left for them for the day. It's got to be extremely hard to come out to a drill and just run 2 races, man. You're trying to get a couple things under the new guys, a couple runs, but
hearing some couple of rumors too. They could be getting one of their guys back in another couple of weeks, which will make them a player in some more events.
Yeah, I said if they can put together a pump team, they can be, they can play pump as good as anybody.
They're trying to get close to putting together a ladder team as well. So
I just talked to Tommy, their driver, right before hoses, and we totally feel we had to go through that back in St. James for a couple of years. It's tough. It's tough to get out and get motivated to go to practice, and you're talking 5 or 6 guys at practice to do all the work, and then Friday night to load everything up, and then get here, and then sit around and wait for this. So, kudos and hats off to East Iceland.
Billy told me you were never down there for those load ups in the trucks.
Well, then there would have been 5 of us.
Oh boy! All right, East Islip has the track. Here they go. Tight line. Chuck peeking out the side. They leave the start line. Into the hard break, got the hydrant, fishtail, little chucks off, water nose. Man, Eric gets busy right here. He's got the bubble popping. Breaking man, nozzle man, target. Man, I'll tell you what, he barely got that off at the break, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Breaker Man was a little bit behind him, so he had to wait for him to get there, and Eric looked like his nozzle almost like clipped the front of the...
Yeah, Eric wasn't his smoothest either.
No,
but he lit up the target anyway. Unreal.
Oh, we got a tie. West Sable and East Islip. Hope they don't run it off. We only have 6 hours left before the parade.
Yeah, we need a runoff. Come on.
Oh, we got a tie for East Islip and
let's go with the runoff.
West Sable. Tell you what, you get water on there, Lenny. It looked really good at the hydrant.
Stand by 1 second. 244.
Yeah.
It's the same number you had, Len.
Yeah.
It's the same number you had for Michael.
2 different styles. You want to talk about 2 different styles, throwing the hammer down at the same number.
One's in the middle of the street. One's running the tightest line of the
and 2
of
good
the
target
race.
hits.
Yeah.
But think about it. Both of them are directly competing against each other, saying, I got to get to where he is. You know, they're doing it different ways.
Yeah.
But they both know, hey, I want to be there with the best.
Representative, please report to the timing truck.
Yes, they're going to talk about this.
Yeah.
But regardless, even if we have a runoff, because there are a ton of leg trophies.
Somebody from West Sable, please.
Ton of leg trophies for this drill over there at the snail house.
And hey, if you are the guzzlers,
why not?
But not why not? But also, yeah, you got those 2 young guys on the back of the truck running a 797. Your first tournament.
Yep.
Gets the blood pumping. Gets the blood pumping a little bit. Bless you there, Fred. You all right?
So either way, it's going to be 4.5 for West Sable and 4.5 for East Islip.
Come on, let's get a runoff. Runoff is so much fun.
Oh my God, Fred, call an ambulance. Right in my face. So 4.5 each, and then it's going to go to 3 points for the the Knockers. 2 points for the Redskins.
All right, guys. The early word is they're going to do a runoff.
And 1 point for the.
It's all about Chris Conlon. God's Son Jesus has spoken, and it so shall be. Yeah, that's a treat to the crowd right there. Now they're getting their money's worth.
This will be exciting. 2 premier teams in BHOs. It won't. Doesn't have nothing to do with the points. So
well, the leg trophies there.
We'll give you the point rundown. So it was a tie for first between West Sable and East Islip. That's going to be 4.5 points each. 3 points are going to go to North Lindy. 2 points are going to go to Bayshore, and 1 point is going to go to those East Farmingdale Hares. So congrats to the Hares, bringing a trophy home tonight.
Job.
Overall points with 3 contests to go after the runoff. North Lindenhurst is going to be leading, 15 points. It's going to be 12.5 for West Sable, 12 for Central Islip, 10 for Bayshore, and then 6 for Copeg. So there is your current top 5. Did I miss somebody? Islip. Sorry, Islip has 7. So 7 Islip, that's your 5th place team. 6 Copeg, 3 to go. We have a little bit of time here as they're going to wait for these teams to come around. 2 good shots right there. East Islip coming around. We're going to stack their hose. Holy wind, Batman. Nothing worse than wind.
So, are we going to put in for one of those booths that like the golf guys have, like like the 16th hole, and they sit up in a little perch, they have that little green canvas around them, Freddie? See if that's in the budget, all right? Look into that for us.
Oh, it's in the budget. It's windy, all right.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I know we got a little bit of time right now. Celebrating Lindenhurst's 87 state championship down here with Pi Callahan. Pi, it was only your 2nd year on the team. You guys got a championship. I mean, tell us about what it felt like, and did you think it was something that was going to keep happening?
Well, we had a really good team back then, and we were so close for so many years. And finally, that was the year when we thought we had the ladder team, the hose team all together. And then the ladder team came up with 3.5 points. And then, of course, I got to run hoses, and we ended up scoring all the points in hoses. And, that's why that trophy's donated to the 4 hose points. Think about it. That's where all the points came for the state for us.
Now, back in those days, I mean, Patchogue was doing their thing. CI was good, a handful of other teams, but seemed to be a little bit more open than it is nowadays.
Oh, yeah, it was much different then. We had anybody could win anytime. We had a lot of guys that were, like, I would say legacies, and everybody knew what they were doing. And I just wanted to remind you about one thing, Len. Remember in '87 when we won the state? It was in Pump. And I think we tied some team, and they came running, let's run it off. We're like, yeah, right. We already won, brother.
So, folks, there it is. Thanks, Pi. There is the synchronicity to what we're talking about right now, where in a state drill, Lindenhurst had the drill 1. St. James wanted to run off with them in Pump. They wanted no part of it, and for all the right reasons, they had the state drill 1. Today, earlier in the day, we got 2 teams that want to do it. It's great for the fans.
Guzzler's truck already back around, loading it up. See, the Dutchmen are still loading their truck up back behind us on the north side. Haven't made their way across. State drill this year will be in Hempstead. Repaving that course, correct? Going to be ripping that up pretty soon. The Weir Street course. And doing I think a complete repave there. West Hempstead combining to host the drill and parade. Still got 2.5 months before that, though. A lot of racing between now and then.
All right. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Not a bad drill. Competitive.
Yeah, 3 races to go. Bunch of teams still in the in the
4
hunt.
teams within 5 points.
4 teams in double digits already.
Can't afford to break a race here. You gotta just score in each race. Keep your mo going. North America story of the day. East Farmingdale getting a point. And a time behold, 7:97.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, waiting on the runoff.
The 4 top times there, the 4th place being 8:28, might have been the most competitive race, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Looking at 3-man 670s a drop off the 3rd. C ladder 9.6, 9.8 was 5th, 13.4 in C hose was 5th. So he dropped off to the 9.1, but 8.28 is a pretty good number. That's a 4th place time.
It's like, West Sable's still back there stacking.
They might have had their truck switched around for motor pump already.
Yeah.
Again, you get back there, motor pump's 2 races, you're changing bars on your truck, and they probably have the hose box for B&C hose, and that stuff's probably put away already, and then you agree to it, you gotta get that stuff. East Islip obviously was the last team to run. They rolled the hose, walked down the track, and the truck just drove around the return track, and they're back almost ready to go.
How we doing up there, guys?
Oh, we're doing great, Lenny.
Yeah, you look just ducky up there, you and your brother. Almost looks like you're hugging each other from here.
Can't see.
Not much to see yet. East Islip's down there. They look ready?
Yeah, it looks like, West Sable, Frank's jumping into the seat right now, back behind the arch.
Okay, so you
Like
got a
they're
few
about
more
to
minutes.
make their way.
All right, so I don't know. Did you guys talk strategy on a runoff? Like, do you guys
as
have many
go
runoffs?
as fast as hard as you
Yeah,
can.
we're gonna run a 6.5. That was our strategy.
As fast and hard as you can. That was your theory?
Why not?
I mean, you're not running for anything but a trophy, and one's, what, an inch bigger than the other, so that doesn't matter.
Immortality you're running for right here.
All right, Mr. Rules Committee, can a record be broken on a
Absolutely
runoff?
not.
Okay.
Nope, absolutely not.
I'm just putting it
My
out there for
question
the
is,
peeps.
is West Sable going to bring out the same napkin?
The same what?
Napkin. Gary going to bring out the napkin or not?
Oh, if he was here, I'd ask him.
We're just about ready. Not to start, I mean, for West Sable to come around.
Yeah, they're just making their way now with the truck.
Still the same situation, folks. I'm sure you can hear it on the guys' microphones on the arch. Wind blowing right down the track in the faces of these guys. So,
If you haven't been to the Lindenhurst facility, the return track is behind the stands for most teams that park in the back parking lot. So you can hear West Sable now making their way.
all right, guys. I was going to ask Willie for an interview, and I reached out the microphone. Watch what he does when I reach out the mic.
Didn't do anything.
Oh, he did before, but he must know he's on camera.
Oh boy.
All right, Willie has no comments on runoffs.
Not in it.
Yeah, that's probably, that could be a big reason why.
Who are you picking here?
I'm going with a tie.
Tie, another tie? Can you imagine that?
That would be crazy.
I'd like to say East Islip. However, you guys said they have a couple of new guys in there.
Yeah, and I think that'll be the difference.
Yeah, you know,
They got lucky.
There might be 3 guys going for it, and the other 2 might not be able to keep up. And
Breaking Man had a tough time on that one.
yeah, I hate to question anybody,
And if you
but
step up a little bit, I hope not. I hope you're. I agree with you.
Do either one run a 7 again?
Yes, I'll say yes.
I'll say yes. Yeah, I think one of them.
I think one of the two is going to as well.
And then I think one will have a miss somewhere too. So, not that we're wishing for that, but
Heck no.
talk about your favorite runoffs, guys. Do you remember any?
Yep.
The 3 runoff B-Ho. I wasn't part, but I know that's what he's going to say, right? The 3 runoff at Labor Day?
Triple dead heat.
I still go back to the 3-man ladder runoff in Central Islip one year. I think it was North Belmore.
Yeah.
Can't remember who else.
It might have been West Sable. Was
Yeah.
it?
Awesome.
Chris, I think, right? Chris from North Belmore?
Yeah. West Sable's top of the track right here. They're actually putting their adapter on as they will be the first team to run.
So they kind of get to set the table. You got to figure, like you said, they're going to go for it to a point, but I mean, really, again, what is it, for a trophy? Do they really need a big trophy? They're already going to get the second place trophy.
Little show for the fans, Lynn.
Lindenhurst has an awesome assortment, actually, of leg trophies that have been handed out throughout the years. I mean, just if you look over at the Snail House right there, they have some impressive hardware. I would say more than any other drill outside the state.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes the county drill look like nothing, right?
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
All right, so 2 more quick interviews, guys. I'm down here with Chris Connell from the Piston Knockers. Chris, you guys do anything different in a runoff?
On a runoff? Nah, it's just you have the ability to go out there and maybe push it a little bit more because there's no repercussions for missing. And I'm pretty proud to say I've been involved in one of the best runoffs at Hempstead's track with us in South Hempstead. We ran 770 somethings in the run to get into the runoff, and then we both ran 770s in the runoff. And we were lucky enough to beat them by about 200s, I believe. So.
Awesome. Real crowd pleasers.
First on the line will be West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Was going to try and get Matt Smedley, but he ran away.
Track's cleared finally. Here we are at the runoff. This is West Sable. And just the way they're lined up coming to the start line, you can see the difference in how they run. But West Sable's going to run that shot right out the middle of the track right here. 2.4 last time. Like a repeat of that.
Both, Lenny and both at 2:44.
Yep.
So see what they do here.
Here comes the Dutch. Off the start line. At the timing light. Hard break. Michael off. Water in the hose.
I think he took a few more steps.
Yep, I didn't think he was as forced as he was last time. Up at the top, Nazalan, smooth run. I don't think it's a 7.
No, I think Michael, a few more steps at the hydrant. So I think that's going to just slow that time down a little bit.
I got 2:53 on the stick.
There's the difference.
8:09.
Number 32 on your program. The Guzzlers from East Iceland.
All right, I'm going to ask you two guys, and this is also for the benefit of our listeners. Paul, you're more of a rules guy, so we can't break a record here. We've established that. If the water goes through your hose too fast, are you disqualified?
No, I don't think so.
I would say yes, because you do have to follow all rules.
Yeah.
Even if a sanction was pulled, you would still have to follow all rules.
Okay, I don't
think they would test their hose. I think they would gentlemanly just walk off with it.
I think
But yeah.
But this is really not a sanctioned run.
But even if a sanction is pulled, all events must be run in accordance with the rule book.
Okay, so great conversation, guys, and we had the same one down here. Artie, I was kind of thinking that what you were thinking, asking the same questions, and the guys down here, the officials and some of the rules committee, said what Paul said. Hey, the events still need to be run by the rules, so that's the way it is.
Yep. All right, so we're going to see East Islip. They're lined up traditionally close to the curb. Chuck will give a little peek out the side as they make the approach, adapt their face down a little bit. And you're right, I think Michael had a couple more steps than he had in the first shot. That was the difference because the target hit looked the same. I don't think Chuck's going to let that happen. They're going to run it hard. When does East Islip not run it hard, right?
Yeah. These
guys. I hope everybody can keep up.
8:09 is the number. If they can get the guys together up at the top, I'm going to say this is going to be a 7. Tom Drywa bringing him in at the hydrant. Chuck's off. Maybe a couple more. Up at the top. They're together there this time. Nazalan. Whoa! That was targeted. That's going to be close because he let him back.
I think he's got him, guys. I think East Islip's got him.
In fact, I think that's better than the first run. Hold on.
787.
With an exclamation point right there, they actually ran better than the first time. 787 is a heck of a run at Lindenhurst right there.
Yeah.
Of the VO's contest. Time for fifth place. Each will get 4 1/2 points. Number 26, West Sable, and number 32, East Iceland. Third place, 3 points, number 12, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 22, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point, number 25, East Farmingdale.
All right.
Total points, the completion of 5 contests. Lindenhurst, 1. North Belmore, 3. North Lindenhurst, 15. Oyster Bay, 1. Copiague, 6. Bayshore, 10. Iceland, 7. East Farmingdale, 1. West Sable, 12 1/2. North Merrick, 2. Central Iceland, 12. East Iceland, 4 1/2.
All right, guys, I'm trackside with Eric, the nozzle man with the East Islip Guzzlers. Eric, it's always tough sitting around waiting to run a couple of races. You guys come out here and be hosts, put up a first-place shot, get into a runoff, and then put that shot up. Tell us about it.
It is kind of tough. We got a couple new guys on the team, new breaker, second-year slack guy, and they're doing a great job. Killed a hit on the hydrant, and that's really it.
How do you keep the new guys calm at the line? I mean, again, us radio heads, we're talking about all different things, and we knew you guys wanted to probably try and step it up just to put on a show for the fans, but how do you drag the new guys through that?
Well, they stayed focused, which was good by them, and we told them no sandbagging. Either team, you got to go for it. So,
great job. It was fun to see. Thanks, Eric. So there you have it. East Islip winning the runoff.
All right, we're gonna get to efficiency. Looks like we're almost there. We can probably take a little break right here.
That runoff that we were talking about, the 3-man ladder. That was 2002 CI invite. It was North Belmore and CI ran 6:10s. The runoff was 6:04 CI, 6:08 North Belmore, and that's kudos to Josh Marshall. Just texted me that down. He's listening up in Henrietta. Thanks, Josh.
Definitely one of the best.
All right, Fred, you want to take a little break right here? I don't know if we're going to get a full break because a lot of teams are already out there, but we'll take a little. We'll be back for efficiency.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT.
All right, it's about 1 o'clock here in the East, and after that
check
runoff,
out their website.
The runoff victory for the leg trophy by East Islip. Congratulations to them. Good runoff. Holy cow! What happened? Oh, I got. Oh my God! Pick that up. This is crazy. I think we were in Antarctica right now. The winds here. All right, so we're getting ready for efficiency. Speaking of runoffs, actually just got a text from Suffolk County President Jim McCaffrey, and he's right. West Sable, remember, ran that 6 flat in the runoff that one time.
Yeah.
Riverhead. One of the better runoff times.
crazy.
It's gonna be the windiest place on earth, Fred. I wonder if the cameras, people saying the camera's shaking.
Yeah.
We're just about ready for some efficiency. What's up? Oh, we're gonna get this started soon. Alright, Lindenhurst been given the white flag. Here we go. 3 contests to go, everybody. And we're gonna get started with efficiency right here. I lost Lenny. There he is. Alright. Lenny's up at the top. And they're off. Approach to the hydrant. At the hydrant. Hand out. Water in the hose. Through the first length. Pretty good. Oh, little. Oh, and the second nozzle man goes down. But they still get it stretched out. And just
coupling man went down. Second coupling man.
Second coupling man, yes. Not second nozzle. Second coupling man. He went down pretty hard, actually. Started with the guy who was dragging in the middle. And he started to lose the hose. Then as he fed it up, it got in the feet of the second coupling man.
10.44.
They get a 10.44 out of that. Alright, North Belmore up next. North Belmore has that 3 points. I'm trying to block the wind here. It is a day when you would probably see some canopies flying around, but
they've been holding theirs down.
Yeah,
man.
I can see that. Holy
the medic,
cow.
the EMS personnel from Lindenhurst have a little canopy set up just down by the snail house, and they've been a couple times I've seen them having to jump on the legs, holding it down.
That's why you need the big fuzzy mic. Block a little bit of that wind because we're taking the brunt here.
It is just it's just steady.
Yep.
Steady wind.
Alright. Holy, wait, stop for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Hurry up, Rod. North Belmore's got to be ready for this. Alright, looks like they're going to be giving the white flag. This can play havoc up at the top here.
It's pretty breezy down here as well, guys.
Yeah.
Again, looking at the flags, it's right in the nozzle man's face.
Patchogue breezy.
Yeah.
Dirt buckets. Alright, North Belmore's going through the call off. We're about ready to go. And they're off. Look like good start. Hydraman out first. They have water on the track. So that's not what they were looking for. Now they got water in the hose.
Looked like the nozzle man pulled up at the line a little bit early there.
Yeah.
Knowing,
Go ahead.
just knowing that obviously there's no water in the hose coming.
I think he gave up on his speed on that, but I still think he missed the line.
He also left last. I don't know if he looked like he wasn't even ready. Typical example right there, though. If you don't hit with the first water, it really died on him. It just sank right to the pavement.
Yeah, it makes efficiency a real challenge here.
Get a time today, sooner or later. Looks like it's going to be a 13 something.
Time for North Belmore. 13.15. 13.16.
Alright. Hagerman comes to the line.
Second on your program, Gambler from Hagerman.
Hagerman.
Mr. McGregor reports to the announcer booth immediately.
Hagerman with a good crowd out here, guys. Pretty vocal here, about halfway between the nozzle and the target. You can see them all standing up with their phones and cameras. looking to take pictures of their
Oh
heroes.
my God, you're right. Look at that.
Right? See the whole section there?
I think this is in at night. You had the flashes of the old camera, right?
Oh, I wouldn't be able to hit the target.
Well,
Like
Lenny,
that was an excuse.
Lenny,
Then I
Lenny,
would have had an
Lenny,
excuse.
you're talking to us.
Oh, jeez. I
Talking to
can't
us.
believe I did that. Oh.
That's what it was all those times, huh? The old Canon 10,000 got in your eye? Or the moon.
Cannot even believe I threw that out there.
Later in his career, the moon got in the way.
Softball for Paul.
First it was the flash of the camera, then it was the brightness of the moon.
Hageman on the line.
Yep, there we go.
Can't go fast enough.
No,
How about
no.
them gamblers? Shake it up, Louie.
They have like 2 extra guys on the line. This is call off's taking forever. We're ready to leave. And they're off. Look at clean start.
I think this could be a good contest for them.
And they got water in the hose. You'd think with all the junior experience they probably have out there. He's pointing at the target and he hits it.
First water, guys.
Water took a while.
Solid
I don't know.
9.
9.
I didn't hear him.
68.
9.68.
68?
68.
All right.
First 9 of the day.
Had a 3:28 open for them, so
right.
not smoking fast, but enough.
Come on, if you're number 10 on your program, the Ironman from Riverhead.
Coach Murphy on the sidelines. Do you see that, guys?
No.
Coach Murphy with some CI roots helping out the gamblers.
All right, so Riverhead will take their spot. What you think it had? They had a turn on, man. It was a little delayed, right? Like Hageman, he had the couplet on.
Yeah.
It wasn't bang bang. A little bit of delay, and you know, at the end of the day, that could be a difference right there. Got to get that water in the hose.
Looks like they have the young legs to get it out, Paul. So yeah, if they can get that stick down a little quicker. Some teams don't have the legs for that, but
true.
Looks like Hageman might.
All right, Riverhead really packed across the street, right? Their Hydroman is starting out a little further than I think most, maybe? I don't know. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Call off taking place. 9-6 by Hagerman. And they're off. Approaches the hydrant, hand out, and he runs his own stick, water and hose. It sticks a little late right there.
A little slow getting back to it, I
Up at
agree.
the top. And they hit it on the run.
Kyle with a pretty good hit there.
Yep.
I got 10:03.
Yeah, that had to be 3.5 maybe, water on.
75 I had.
Exactly, being nice.
He was on. He's got to work on that hand speed.
10.07.
They had room to put an extra guy in there.
If you're number 12 on your program, the Pistol Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Are you saying they went with 7?
No, yeah, I didn't think they ran that extra guy up in the race.
I didn't notice.
There was no guy up top in the last lane.
So I mean, you know, if you know your guy's stick hand is not that good, you got to throw somebody in there. Give yourself a chance. All right, North Lindenhurst, they are the leader. With 3 to go, 15 points on the day. Had a couple good shots, if I remember, North Lindy here in officially the last couple of years, right?
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of drying at that hydrant, aren't they?
Yeah.
For this contest?
Weren't we getting rid of that?
Yeah, I thought. A lot of drying. Looks like we're almost ready. Still waiting for the red flag up at the top here. And it's finally given. Now we're ready to go. Call-off set begin.
Hi guys, just spoke to a few coaches from Riverhead, and they have a guy out on injury, but they are aware they need to pick it up a little on the stick, so they're on there.
All right, North Lindy. And they're off. I don't know if Chris broke the light.
No.
Water in the hose, though. Making it up its way here. It's going to be on target. Hit the approach. Oh, waving at it left to right now, and they're struggling to hit it.
That started at Vinny.
That wave?
Yep. That started at Vinny as Vinny put the hose down. The wave.
11.96. 11.96. On the line to be number 13 on your program, the tennis boys from Fight Bay.
If Vinny actually slid up the hose 5 feet from the coupling, he would help eliminate that.
Here come the Teddy's boys. 968, 1007.
Once that whip comes up behind you there, and now your hips start to sway, that's it. I mean, you're trying to plan and get yourself, settled and straight in on the target, say, and then that little whip comes and your hips start to wiggle, which makes your whole body and your arm go, and that's when it looks like you're waving at it almost.
Yeah, they weren't down there and set at that point either.
And that is what it looked like, Artie. He was all over the place.
Yep.
This wind is not helping. Once you start moving that around quickly, you're going to be in trouble. And motor pump's going to be real interesting as well.
All right, Teddy's boys. How they running with Darrell up on the arch? How's this possible?
So we got Joe Boy running hydrant here and Dougie Flynn running turn on. So for 100 years of age right there.
Oh my gosh.
Between those, they're gonna like that. They're gonna like.
They're
that.
not gonna be able to hear Minnie on the other side of the track. They're deaf.
Where's the rescue truck? Get them ready. Put the
Well,
burgers down, rescue.
Joe Boy's looking at him. He's got to read lips when to go. They're off. On the approach.
Joe and Doug.
Oh, they ordered.
Oh, that's barely on his
Oh, the nozzle was in Joe Boy's pocket though.
Oh, they were with water for 100 feet.
Oh my God! Fight the fire, boys. There it is. Joe Boy put the water on and the nozzle was laying behind him.
3:30 open. 3:30 open. They did their job. It'll be an interesting film session on that one.
Nozzle rule number 1, you got to run with it all the way down the track.
The Yellowbirds from Copenhagen.
Look, it looked like he thought he only had to run to the first line with it.
I wasn't really. I was looking at Joe Boy and Dougie was trying to hold that thing on down at the.
Oh, it was on the ground already. Hey, look at Mo over there doing a little dance to this.
Oh, there you go. Mo's got the jig going.
Yeah. We should be filming this.
That looks like Welton's jig.
Oh my God.
He's learning dancing lessons from Welton.
I like it, Mo. I like it. Oh, this must be his favorite song.
Yeah, Mo knows this one.
This is Aha, right? Take on Me.
You're dating yourself, Paul.
Mo's a big 80s guy. Nobody's a bigger 80s guy than you, Lenny.
I'm there.
Sing some Madonna for us. Like a virgin.
I don't know that one.
No, you don't. All right, Copeg. Are you talking about on the runoff? So there's a question of how come the state record can't be broken on the runoff. I'm assuming that's what the question was, right? Well, it's outside the contest itself. The run has already been recorded officially in the scorecard, and it's really up to the two teams whether they want to have a runoff or not. It's a gentleman's agreement, even though it still must be run by the rule book. And therefore, because it was not the original run that you set forth, record can't be broken.
And again, that runoff is just for the trophy. The points don't change.
And it doesn't even have to happen.
If they don't run off, right, we flip a coin, and that's it.
Yep. But so Copeg has the course.
And they have an opportunity for top 5. They have 6 points right now.
Yeah.
First 3 races, 2-2-2.
9 points out. And North Lindy, obviously, with that 11.
Yeah, they were the leader. And here's Copeg.
Already in 4th with that 11.
Make the approach, and they got water and hose.
3:15 open.
Yeah.
Decent
top.
lay.
Nope, waving at it. Not going to be what they wanted.
Went high and then went low. See that a lot in Lindenhurst.
Copeg.
So that Nalzelman kind of like looked to his right as he was going down the course.
10.26 and 26.
10.26 is third. 9.68 by the Gamblers, still holding in there for first. And we're going to come to the Brentwood Tigers. Brentwood running 3-man and
Line to be number 16 on your program.
efficiency today.
The Tigers from Brentwood.
Good to see that Brentwood got to combine with Isom Terrace the other night. I think that's good for all parties involved.
Another merge there in Suffolk County, too, is not here today. North Babylon now merged with Wyandanch.
Right, they've been out practicing.
Yep.
Think something happened to the beach truck or
Yeah.
something?
So they just couldn't make it today, but we will see them in the next few weeks.
And what about Sable? Who'd Sable combine with? Did they combine with somebody?
I mean, in the past they were combined with Bayport.
And they might be Bayport. Blue Point?
Or Holbrook. North Patchogue?
I remember, could be.
Yeah.
All right, here come the Brentwood Tigers. And they are off. Approaching the hydrant, hand out, and water in the hose.
A little bit of a loop there at the hydrant. They got
Tiger
it out
Lady
now.
on the first coupling gets it out. Oh, they got water early, and they got to make the attempt to run up the street with it. Now he's doing a wash job.
The roof. The roof.
And it's target. The weight bags have been cleaned.
Overtime for Brentwood. Overtime.
And it wasn't just for Brentwood. They've been cleaned by plenty of teams. Overtime. In this contest?
15.
15. Alright, Bayshore next team up that has a shot right here. 5 points out. North Lindy already has blown their shot. So now Bayshore with the opportunity. Bayshore can't be disappointed to be within striking distance with the last three. .968 by Hagerman is the time that is up on the board currently for first place. Oh, must not like this song. He's not dancing.
He'll be dancing at the next one, though. Ice the Wolves come on.
What's going on there, Lenny, with that hose?
You watching this guy from Brownwood trying to?
Yeah. Every time he picks it up, he drops it down.
Fighting a losing battle. It's only on a male coupling. It's not a big deal.
But every time he picked it up, he dropped another loop in the water. Puddle's got to be about 3 feet deep at this point, right there.
It's a couple of inches.
Almost got off in that curb one time with Harry. Fishtailing in. Tiptoeing.
I've put a foot on that once or twice in B&C.
Oceanside, I ran to the curb.
All right, here we go. Pretty big shot here for Bayshore.
Yeah, Skins looking to solidify themselves up by the top 5.
And they're off. Looks like a clean start. Approaching the hydrant. Water's in the hose. First length looks good. Second length looks good. Up at the top. They're running in. And he tickles it. Second shot of water. Before he lost it.
It's a high 9.
Yeah. It seemed like
What
the water
happened in
really
that last length?
Yeah, exactly. The water never got through the last one.
Yeah, 316 on the stick.
Time for Bayshore. 9.95. 9.95.
Second place right now, but I think you're right. I don't know if it was a kink, like between the last coupling, right? And Al?
Yeah, I didn't.
The Wolves from Iceland.
Nothing grabbed my eye, but something slowed it down, guys. I agree.
Think they cut over too quick?
I mean, it wasn't a terrible hit for a 9.9, but it wasn't first drop either. So.
No. Good recovery, though. You know, Frankie's experience right there to stick with it and still put it on the flap, even though he didn't hit it with the first water, makes a difference because you never know. That could score a point right here. All right, Islip comes to the line. Islip's sitting with 7.
So there's just the 2 9s, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
So 968, 995.
And then a 1007. So Islip's sitting with 7. If they're going to make a move, it's got to start right here. I think they're missing a couple guys for buckets as well. Except the dumper, right? Is that Muscle Beach?
Yeah. Al Pugh won't be in buckets for Bayshore today. Al, if you saw it just after that run, just bailing out of there. Al's got a 3 o'clock. He's repping the Long Island Championship at 3 o'clock.
Stony Brook.
Yeah, it's Stony Brook. He's doing I think the B's of the Sea Championship. So.
All right, they're off. Here comes Islip making the approach. At the hydrant, they got water. Oh, you saw it.
Yep.
He was very
Never
unsure.
turned. He crossed it. He crossed and he couldn't get that turn.
He's really unsure. You can see it in his body language.
Yep.
It's going to put a major crimp in what Islip wanted to do on the day and get into the top 5.
Overtime for Islip. Overtime.
319 on the near miss at the stick.
Didn't happen when AJ was calling him off. All right, East Farmingdale coming off that point.
So right now, Lindenhurst holding 5th with a 10:44.
You are correct, sir.
It's attainable.
Yeah. Few teams still to go. Hey, if I'm East Islip, I'd go scrounge up some guys out of the stands. You can run a 10:44, right?
Got a 968, 995, 1007.
In your program, the Harris from East Farmingdale.
1007 Riverhead, 1026.
Yes.
Copeg, 1044 Lindenhurst.
Yeah, you're not. I don't think you're going to see 3 more 9s.
I mean, and how many you got? Around 5 to go?
Yeah.
6 to go?
North Merrick, maybe. Maybe North Merrick.
North Merrick, CI, Westbury, East Farm.
That's it.
Guzzlers are done for the day.
Like the wind has abated a little bit, no, Len?
Yeah, a little bit. Looking at the flags right above you guys, yeah, one's laying down, one's actually blowing a little bit east to west now, but not nearly as strong as earlier.
Looks like we're ready here on the start line.
I'd say
Riley
more.
giving him the go ahead. Go ahead.
More gusty now than steady, as it was before.
Storm Gombert.
Some nicknames over there, Len. Storm.
Scoop, Storm.
Scoops.
Oh, Jesus. I've been called worse.
By us. Alright, looks like his farm's off.
You should see when you're not here.
Oh, he skips over the hose right there in the
That
hydrant.
was
He's gonna try to put it on.
I saw that.
It looked like the hose got in the
Hydrant
in his
man was
feet.
dancing,
All
but
of
he
a
still
sudden
gets some water.
He was doing the triple jump. Hop, skip, and a jump. They're gonna nope. Water on, water off, water on, water off, water on, water off.
Hold up,
water on.
gentlemen, you have overtime.
You know, the way he jumped over the hose and turned it on and off, I thought that was you, Paul.
Would have been a 299, Len, if it was me.
On the line to be number 26 on your program, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
West Sable has an opportunity right here, 12.5 points with North Lindy out of the contest. West Sable coming off that tie for first at B-Hose, even though they gave up the runoff to East Islip for the leg trophy.
So a huge run for the outcome of the tournament
Yeah.
right here. West Sable right in the middle of things.
They need to get it done bigly.
You know, when you say that, and again, Artie, as a nozzle man, you know, you got that first burst. Everybody tells you all the time, first burst, first burst. Like there's not enough pressure on you. But you miss it with that first burst, and it's really a bear.
Yeah, I mean, here it's just, you know, just not forgiving. Be a little high is where you want to be. Just above the flap on the stanchion. That water's probably going to, you know, typically the Lindenhurst water's going to drop down by the time it gets there. You could smash it pretty good.
West Sable. And they're off. On the approach. Water in the hose.
It was safe.
Quinza
Up at the
does
top.
up top.
308.
Ah,
You got it.
there's no burst of it's for everybody.
Yeah, just it doesn't
Yeah.
doesn't pop out of the nozzle there.
That's going to be right there with Hagerman.
Time for West Sabo, 9.68.
Oh! We're gonna have a runoff.
Like I said, it's going to be right there. Give me a little credit when credit's due.
Can I
Come
just
on
make
now.
a prediction? There will be no runoff in the fish seat because you actually have to run.
You also still have CI to go.
Yeah. When you're being driven in the runoff, it's fun. When you have to run in the runoff, not fun.
On the line, if you number 28 on your programs, the stump jumpers from North Merrick.
We'll flip a coin. Thank you. What are you going to come out with, a 9.5 to win? You know, who are you showing off to, right? It's not like you can run an 8.40 here.
Well, you really change your tune one race to the next. Come on,
Heck
the
yeah.
fans want to see a runoff.
Yeah,
The stands are what, 75% full on one side? And
You would have the coin out if it was you running off before anybody else had it out.
nah, I'm kind of like you, Paul. I like
That's
the
what I'm
events
saying.
where you have to stop. You don't have to go so
Yeah,
much.
right.
I'm a good stopper.
Well. All right, North Merrick. Let's see if they can get in the 9s. Now we got the two 968s and the 995 from Bayshore. North Merrick, 2 points. I mean, a big run here. They technically would be right in the mix for the top 5.
Never know.
For what? Oh.
Come the stump jumpers.
There we go, make an approach. Oh, he went right under the coupling. Right under the coupling. That, to me, is just a lack of concentration. I mean, he was, like, way under it, right?
Yeah, he did it twice. So.
Maybe he's not the high. I don't know. That was kind of weird.
Overtime for North Merrick. Overtime.
All right, Westbury.
Well, like you said, Paul, maybe he's not the regular guy. Maybe
Yeah.
he is. But, you know, that's a position, especially efficiency hydrant, where you can practice in your barn and you can practice back at camp if you have the dummy hydrant. Like, that's something you can stay on top of for sure. North Merrick needing that.
Line, if you number 29 on your programs, the Turtles from Westbury.
Needing that consistency in this race. This is something they should be able to score in every week.
Yep. All right, Westbury. Westbury loaded with a bunch of young new guys. Looking to get a 9 up on the board. 3 9s, 10.07 and 10.26 by Kopeg. Currently is in 5th place. 10.26 the number to break in for Westbury Turtles. Shot's just about ready. Phil Tano gliding towards the arch.
Gliding.
Yeah.
Interesting adjective.
What would you call it? It's not a saunter. Looks like we're almost ready for the Turtles. Going a little Foo Fighters on the Turtles here, Lenny. What do you think?
You're talking about all these young turtles. See what these hatchlings can do.
All right. And we're off. Hydroman's out first, making the approach at the hydrant. He doesn't have it on. You could see that coming.
Yeah, maybe an eighth of a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of spray.
Doesn't have it on a second time.
Now he's at a
Third.
slack. Put it away.
Holy shit, he's got
I
the
would
wrong coupling.
think the
looks like.
nozzle man would back off 6 inches.
Yeah.
Okay, now he
I
has.
thought they had a lot of hose on the start line, it looked like, right? They lit that start line. I'm like, holy cow, that's a lot of hose. He with the water pressure, don't you think he would have been over?
He would have surged. If they would have hooked up, I don't know how close he was at the hydrant, but definitely would have surged over the line.
All right, one team left.
Number 31 on your program.
All right, so the Hobos, 3 points out. North Lindy's already out. But West Sable has the tying run up on the board, and they are at 12.5 points. So the Hobos need to stay within that or beat it with 2 to go. Of course, that's what they want to do. Think CI can run efficiency? Think they got the speed? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Talk about being where you want to be. They're in a good spot. Man for the Turtles is showing the full extent of not putting it on all 3 times as he is drenched. Like, damn, this coupling worked on Thursday. What the hell happened between now and Thursday?
You have to have a word with Gaetano.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of time. He must be getting paid by the pass.
He must. He's a union guy.
Yeah. Oh, he don't vacuum this well at home.
Where's Marianne?
Oh my God! Behind them, from the hydrant. He must miss his walk behind mower.
I felt bad for Jimmy and the kids over there. They got to sweep the garage out. Forget it. Get them corners double duty.
All right, we're gonna get the CI.
Oh. All right, guys, here's the standard barriers.
Thanks for coming back, man.
Jeez, I can't talk to people.
And we're off. Making the approach, and Waters in the hose. Just glides right on.
Got 316.
Waters making it through the hose. At the top, the cut in. At the... Oh! Good night! Goodbye, runoff!
No runoff.
Game, set, match.
That's going to win by half a second, I would imagine.
Stop the clock. I got 9-1. I might have been late.
Oh, Bill had to give it better than that.
That is a heavy
insane
number here.
And that water jumped out the nozzle compared to anybody else, but he put it on the flap. It was crazy. Yeah, much smaller. Much smaller. Woo! That puts it in them there in the mix. That's going to be 5 points for the CI Hobos. Tie for second. 2 ties in a row. It's going to be 3.5 for West Sable and 3.5 for Hagerman as they get on the board. And it's going to be 5, 4, 3. No, 3.5 is 16. 2 points for Bayshore. And that 10.07 from the Ironmen is going to get them on the board for 1. So congrats, Riverhead. First place, Central ISUP. Second place, Ty, Hagerman, and West Sable. Second and third place. Fourth place, Bayshore. Fifth place, Riverhead. Let's see if Bill agrees.
5 points. Number 31, Central Iceland. Second and third place is a tie. Each will get 3.5 points. Number 26, West Sable. Number 7, Hagerman. They will flip for the second and third place trophy. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 22, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 10, Riverhead.
Hey guys, that's a track record here. 9:09 was the record held by North Lindenhurst. That is a track record, 9:07.
So overall points with 2 to go, 17. That's going to vault CI to the lead. They have 17. West Sable 16. North Lindy 15. Bayshore 12. So you got 5 points separating top 4. And then you got to drop down to Islip with 7. Copeg 6. East Islip not running anymore, 4.5. 7, 6. 3.5 for the Gamblers. And then we got a couple 3s. So top 5 not solidified, but Central Islip jumps back out. Fred, we're going to do a little business. All right, we will be back.
Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including IS.
From the fences.
Bill finally reaching puberty. Look at me, I'm 12.
Track is clear for Lindenhurst. It's getting ready to go through their call-off. Starter motor pump, 2 races to go. 1:45 here in Lindenhurst. They're rolling in. Off the truck. Water lit up. He washes.
No, he still doesn't have it on.
Thought he was going to scoop a little bit. Maybe
Did they look a little tight for them?
A little tight for them, I thought. Oh, now's a man.
He's lost it there.
Now he's on the flat.
150 on the miss at the stick.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime.
Thought he was going to scoop a little bit of water. Like he might have had it half on and then get the other half, but...
Trying to be number 5 on your program. Ricky Dix from North Belmore.
And yes, it's still windy.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, I was just going to make a comment though, guys. It's a little bit in our faces here down on the track, but it is starting to blow a little bit more westerly, so keep an eye on that.
Belmore comes to the line, 3 points today.
Yep, just outside the top 5. I mean, they would need 2 good contests right here. I don't know what's going to happen for them on opening day. But, man. Woo.
You guys look chilly up there.
I'm telling you.
It's a little cold. You got your hood up.
I do. You sit back down and at least you get not as much wind. Boy, it's a little crazy. Track's been giving it no more.
Doesn't seem to be bothering the birds up there. We can hear them squeaking around.
Yeah, you can hear them. Gotta see the nest up here.
North Belmore rolling in. Man, they're up. Water is through the truck. Oh, it comes out the other side.
It's through the truck, all right.
Yeah, through the truck and onto the grass. Hose went down to the ground. There you go.
Overtime.
10-second overtime here, so it's a quick contest.
The Rinky Dinkette could not get it to the discharge there.
Number 7 on your program. The gambler is from Hagerman.
Yeah, there'll be a little bit of sweeping going on here.
Yeah, it looks like it blew back toward the clocks, guys, but I don't know that the clocks were affected, I'm sure.
I don't think they got inundated by the stream, but you can see that the water's rolling right up down the street.
I'm sure Billy Etzel's got his eye on that, and he'll talk to the
Look where he's got to sit. He's already pinned up against the fence.
He's telling me I'm number 1. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I would have given you the finger. Sit down. Don't stand up now.
Oh, you had to get
Don't
up.
Don't stand up now.
Look out, girls. Look out, girls.
Sit
Here he
back
comes.
down, girls.
The way he just flexed, it looks like he's looking for his cup.
I thought he tore a bicep.
He's looking for that. He's looking for his big gold cup. And I don't think there's only soda when he has that cup in there.
We're missing Richie more and more every minute. Don't go near his chair. Hageman about ready to go.
I like where they're lined up in the street more.
Yeah, than the first 2, right?
Yeah. This hydrant sticks actually onto the course. So
if we see someone come to the line without a suction, we know who lost it on Sunrise.
Yeah.
It is not Hagerman. They have theirs.
They are through the truck.
Finally.
Nozzle on the street. He's got to get over the guardrail. We got a man over the guardrail.
Yeah. Don't try that, Billy. You're not fitting there.
Looked like the nozzle man never lifted it on the initial burst.
It's like he pinned it, you're right. And then it looked like it got a little squirrely on him, and he had a tough time fighting it, bringing it back.
Hagerman, 8.30. 8:30.
176 open. 473 water out.
Yeah.
473 water out. That's
I think there's a ton to work with there.
Yeah.
Again, just now they got to figure out that nozzle. Where are we going to put it? Are we going to lift it? Are we going to pin it?
I would like to see the ring on that. I thought it looked small.
Stream looked a little broken up, but if he gets a decent hit, that's a real low 6.
See if you see that ring around it. I thought it was a little small. I could be wrong. See it?
You know, Len, you're saying the stream looks a little broken up. That, you know, is the wind coming into a factor or not
Sure,
as well?
without a
you know,
doubt.
the wind's going to create a little bit of that misty spray on the outside right now.
Without a doubt, the teams with the better pump and the truer nozzles, the ones that are really bored out well,
We'll
get
see
that burst.
in about 2 teams from now.
One team. How about this team? This team got a
actually
nice
2.
little pump in their truck.
Yep. Last year or 2 years ago, remember they ran the number here and then they got the short hose.
Right.
Got disqualified.
Any infractions like that today?
No major rule changes, right?
Nope. Nope.
This year.
It's Riverhead Ironmen. 1 point on the day.
As you guys said, the wind blowing strong now, right down the track again.
Crazy. They can have a parade in this wind.
These pump nozzle men, they got to leave it down and just bring it up real slow.
Who's carrying the flag today?
Oof.
These are the days I say to the chief, can I drive?
Probies.
Can I drive today?
Looks like we're ready. Here comes the Riverhead. At the hydrant.
Turning on by himself.
Puts it in. Pumping.
Sliding back
Water
a little
out.
bit. Oh, left to right.
Yeah.
225 with the self turn on.
They do look short men, right?
Time for Riverhead. 7.26. 7.26.
All that in a 7:26.
Running with 8 guys.
On to be number 12 on your program. The Pittsburghers of North Lindenhurst.
North Lindy down by 2. 2 to go. Perennial good pump team. Looks like we're just about ready to go here.
Yeah, competition's heating up now, boys.
Yeah, it's gonna get a little hot in here. Getting hot in here. How's it go? Take off all your clothes, Lenny.
You ain't throwing that one at me, brother. You're on your own.
You want to see a place clear out quick, huh? Run for the hills, kids. All right, North Lindy, here we go.
Scott Rice in the seat. I think so, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Dudley off the side, I think.
Making the approach. Good speed.
Yeah.
At there. Water. In, out. Nozzle down.
Oh,
left
to
and
right. Doesn't get it.
Left and right looked like a little low when he went across. He didn't get to trip it.
I think initially it just was a little bit under, and then it went right.
Another man over the curb as well.
Time for
over the
North
guardrail.
Lindenhurst. 9.47. 9.47.
Had 185 on the open.
On to be number 13 on your program. The Teddy's Boys from Oyster Bay.
All right, so we're looking at a 7:26. That's your leader so far out of 3 times. Most of the time, that's what happens in pump, right? It's either really good or it's really bad.
Opening up Devin Robinson's mic here on the orange.
Uh-oh.
Hello, race fans.
Oh.
Did I say it right, Lenny?
Now he's stealing my lines. He's probably going to be selling shirts next.
Nah.
So North Lindy was the leader, 15 points coming into the last 2 contests, and then they're down some now, but
Yeah, they had
a couple of good contests of theirs going by the wayside.
They had the overall in their sights, not so much right now.
A couple of new faces on the back of the truck there. Next up is going to be the Teddy's boys. Joe Boy running near too.
Not sure. I know they are a little short-handed today with some guys, so they've had some other guys filling in.
All right, looks like we're going to have turning on by himself, right?
Yeah.
Does it better than most, if not all. Making the approach. Not taking anything off at the hydrant. He's got the water. Oh, and there it is. Oh!
Shit.
Into the turnbuckle.
No shower needed for him today.
Overtime.
The corner man
Took a beat.
didn't go over the railing. He went like into the turnbuckle. Superfly Snuka hammered him.
But it was through the railing there, boy.
Come on, if you're number 15 on your program, the Yellowbirds from Gopay.
I think he's half beat up and half laughing, guys.
Yeah, or half surprised because he turned and all of a sudden the fence was in his face.
He took a beating.
Looks like Ed Walsh came to the rescue.
But again, how about that hydrant, guys? 178.
Yeah, by himself.
Solo.
Yeah.
What? Put it on one-handed, I think.
He comes in two hands, and right at the end, as
Right.
he's going, he tries to get that hand to the stick quickly.
Yeah, releases right at the end.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Joe Boy was off the back step there.
So we're going to go to the Copeg Yellowbirds.
Now I know where Josh Marshall's getting his style from.
Copeg, 6 points, still a shot for top 5.
I think even Darrell off the back step there. Joe Boy, Dougie Flynn.
Those guys actually knew Teddy Roosevelt.
Dougie did, yeah. Yeah, Dougie's been doing that one-handed back into the 90s when he's been around with the Teddy boys running hydrant.
Looks like Copeg has the track. Somebody got to do something here. 7 is the leader at this point. A couple of good squads coming up. Copeg, Bayshore, Iceland.
Yeah, I think that number's going to drop a little bit in the next few, Paul.
Bottom half of the score sheet.
Hey, if you're in the stands over there, though, I'd move. You don't want to get wet today. It's a little chilly.
Oh, we got a napkin coming on. West Sable must be coming up.
You guys are the only ones in the shade, so the rest of us are comfy.
Making the approach.
Copeg in.
The hydrant, a little deliberate. It looks like he took a while to
Gonna
stick
get
it
a
on.
toe.
Oh! Went to the wrong line.
Where is he going?
Oh, now this isn't going to work out any better. Lenny could go down. Lenny, you're in trouble, my friend.
Hold on, gentlemen, you're up. Overtime.
Soggy shoes. Nice
He
two-step.
washed my shoes. You like that move?
Twinkle toe.
He washed the shoes a little bit for me.
Got a little Freddie Flintstone in you right there.
Should see me bowl.
Number 22 on your program, the Redskins from Bayshore.
All joking aside, guys, where was he going? He
was
had
going
a full head of steam.
He was going the nozzle line, not the line you're supposed to put the nozzle
well,
on.
The nozzle line's the double line.
I know.
That's past me.
I would almost wonder, do they have the line at Tanner Park that's between
the extra line?
Yeah, it's the
missing
extra
a line. At Tanner.
I'm going to tell you right now, that messes us up here, especially with the way we run here. That definitely got to get rid of that one mentally. Run over.
Well, you got to study the. You know, you got to study the track and know where you are. Every track's a little bit different.
Definitely,
but had he gotten water when he was supposed to, that could have been real ugly.
And then coming back and kinking it wasn't going to work. That would have made a bigger disaster.
Definitely a conversation we've had. Pulling up to the line. Don't stop at the first one. Slide at the second. Weighs on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that he just counted wrong or was not seeing it.
Those of you that know racing, you know, in motor pump, there is a nozzle line, and then there's a line for the nozzle.
Right.
And those two aren't the same. So Copeg still just outside the top 5 as they were coming into the contest. Bayshore Redskins now with the opportunity. Bayshore sitting 5 points out, 12 on the day.
They're still in the mix.
Still in the mix for the victory. They would need a heavy shot right here, and they would need a couple other teams besides North Lindy to fall by the wayside.
2 races they can run. So
yep.
Put it together.
The two other teams in front of them are racing behind them.
That truck is awfully cocked, right? I saw that in B-Hose. I think it's worse than ever, no?
They did a lot of I know they did a bunch of front end work to it. Just might be the way it's sitting.
It's time. Get a new one. Enough already.
Yeah, we should do what St. James did. Let's get a new one. Out of business.
Wasn't quite that quick.
Seemed like it. All right. Opportunity right here. Yeah, well, Al runs off the back.
No, running nozzle.
Oh, he was last at the end?
Yeah. So he's.
Is he running nozzle this year?
I think he was a little bit. Again, he's at a lacrosse game now. So Chris Etzel, I think, running.
Yeah, I think you got that right.
It's Long Island. He's sitting in traffic somewhere. All right, making the approach. Good speed at the hydrant. And water on, water out. Oh, he went to the wrong line. He was going the wrong line as well, Lenny. When he got caught, he had zero intention of going down yet.
I cannot disagree. He was definitely running full bore up right. He was going further than he should have. Gotta study the track.
Time for Bayshore. 7.92. 7.92.
Second place.
Get water on or water out there,
Line number 23 on your program.
Looked a little deliberate. I thought it was a little deliberate at the hydrant. But the water went through the truck pretty well.
Yeah, I had 168.
Yeah, there you go.
And water definitely got through the truck nice.
Yeah, he just was in no position. He should have been creeping coming up on that line. He was still upright with the nozzle high in the air.
Should have been creeping up here 4 teams ago. Yeah, I mean, even when I ran nozzle, and this isn't just Bayshore, you saw Kopek just do this. You had to come up a couple, unless you were running first, second, or third, you had to come up and watch. And you always made sure what line you were going to, and then in your head you counted and you knew where you were.
For sure.
Not that I haven't ran past it myself. But you learned a lesson there.
Just lay out.
Won't happen again, I'll tell you that.
Just gotta lay out, guys.
Yeah.
Be aggressive, be aggressive.
I was aggressive. I was going to run 2 more lines. Except for I dropped the nozzle and I kept running right back to camp.
Oh, that's the way to do it in pump.
So you
no heroes in
pump. Don't come back. I ain't coming back.
You drop it. You keep going.
It went down, and I kept running right to camp.
No reason for all of us to get hurt.
Yeah. 8 scoring at that point. Hike.
Keep running.
Iceland now at the opportunity put themselves in a little better mix here. They're down with 7, so chance to solidify their top 5 finish. And it's wide open, 2 7s. And I don't see a lot of trucks lined up still back there. Couple of hitters. And they're off.
Iceland comes in.
Deliberate, water goes, water out.
Rod and down.
Woo! A nice little run right there. Look at the target smashing it.
That's how it's
Who is
done.
that guy? Wow.
There's the number.
Yep.
Looks like he had all the Westbury taken out of him over the winter.
2 out of 3 ain't bad for
Swami.
Matt today. That's a real low 6, guys.
For Iceland.
There you go.
That's a low one.
74.
Wow.
6 what, Lenny?
That's the
Yeah, no, I wasn't
lowest
there.
6 you can get there, Len.
Holy cow. Thanks, Dev. Somebody take his mic. 461 water out. 78 on the stick. Great.
Yeah.
Great job by Matt.
That is a really nice
the whole
shot.
Wolves team.
Yeah.
Who is Matt Rod? I'm telling you, he went to a Swami. He had all the Westbury taken out of him.
You see Islip keeping every drop of water in that hose.
They must know something.
Oh, yeah. They know they're tight in length, and they should be. They should be.
Keep that nozzle on.
They are testing in the back there, I believe, Artie, right?
Yeah, they are. Crack to the top 5, you get tested.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is about a second between first and 2 seconds between first and second.
Sable Blue Jays want that Matt Ronnie kid.
Yeah.
That's where he grew up.
Clean shot.
Sable guy growing up.
That's what you think about when you think about Lindenhurst, right? Pump.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's a fun track to play here.
This is going to be East Farmingdale.
Well, Paul, I think you said it earlier. It could be either real good or real bad.
Yeah.
Just ask Kevin Hayes.
Real good.
Once.
And a few.
Once.
Not so good.
Is he here today?
Yeah, I
He's
saw him
usually
walking. I saw him walking before.
Right up here to right up in the CI crowd.
Nice.
Right he's in the middle of CI. Got his yellow NHRA hat on.
Oh.
His White Castle cup?
Yep. Nope. Nope. East Farm. A little tight, right?
Yeah, tight to the hydrant. Now he moves
pulls
out.
And now he's got water. Oh! I hope he's okay.
Yeah,
I
that
hope
got
he's
out.
okay.
Oh, he's getting up. All right.
That hit him. I thought across the chin. I thought it hit him across the chin.
It looks like it did.
Yeah, he's got to be hurting. That's not even something. That is insane.
Spitting chicklets.
It looks bruised initially. I don't see any blood, guys. He just walked by me, so he's shaking it off. He's walking it off.
I give him a lot of credit because let me tell you something. That nozzle just whipped like crazy. That was insane. You see that?
The worst feeling on a run when you're the guy behind that guy.
That's for sure.
And that thing starts moving, man. Every run, there's that 1 millisecond when you.
Hey, I got water spray on my sunglasses. You guys don't care about me.
Well, you chose that aggressive position. No one's crying for you.
Well, you wimps up there on the arch.
He's going with the soft yogurt tonight, not the hard ice cream. Telling you that. That thing whapped him, right?
God bless.
That was like violent.
This is definitely an opportunity for a full face.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
helmet.
right.
This is definitely one of those events you want to go to that.
So I had 175 on the stick.
Yeah, you've even seen some guys that wear the regular helmet during the day when they run that spot go to a full face up front.
Absolutely. I know I do.
And chaps.
I mean, guys, all kidding aside, that nozzle got away from him and went so fast. I mean, it did sweep by me, but I got a mist. Just a mist. I mean, that thing was flying.
Gorillas in the mist.
You know,
what really?
I mean, how quick or how closely was the guys behind him? Was there a gap in between?
I don't know. I was looking the other way.
You know what, Artie? I think there was a nice kink right behind him. That's normally how that goes when it doesn't get away. You know, stay tight to him. It normally means there's a kink right underneath your bottom guy, and you really gotta straighten that out as you go down. You gotta be aware of that.
It rode him backwards, spun him around, and by the time it left him, it came back to him so fast he didn't have time to jump out of the way whatsoever. He did his best to keep, riding it.
Great Filipinos always said, curb never tasted so good, man.
Yeah.
All right, here come the Dutchmen, guys. Right in the thick of things.
Yep.
Yeah, they're 1 point out. Some real good runs in the past here for the Dutch at Lindenhurst. Real hard approach. In, water on, water out. Oh boy. Targets. I think that topped it. I think that beat it.
It did beat it, and you are knocking on the door, boys.
Wow.
Get ready.
Islip just got through clearance, and now they're looking up and going, oh boy.
Knocking on the door.
Oh! Wow!
Here
we go.
Wow.
Told you.
Beat it. It's going to beat it too, I think. That is it. We've had the tie in the past.
No.
158
We've had a tie
stick.
in the past. I'm just going to watch Kevin Hayes for a little bit because
158 stick, 458 water out.
if he didn't have the cup beforehand, he's going to have it now.
And what's the number?
It was 47. It's not going to be any more.
I had 53. I don't know if you guys got numbers up there.
Yeah, we do.
They need rescue.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's hurt down there. I'm going to have to make my way down there for all the stuff.
In the celebration, somebody got hurt there.
Yeah. I'll be back. Nice shot.
We'll wait to let them announce it. But it's...
Yeah, let's wait. Make it.
We'll
let Rouse make it official.
Yeah. We're not going to give out. We do know the number, but we're not going to give out the number.
Make them want it.
So
beautiful shot, though.
Hopefully everything checks out for the Dutch. That's an amazing shot.
That's the number you expect to run here in this event. One of those courses.
Yeah, I mean, that's the number you're shooting for. That it's one of the only courses you can obtain.
If you're a team that can get out there like that, you go for it here.
I think they
have to.
Yeah, that's how you guys lost it in Riverhead. Yeah, so again, the last time that record was broken was in Riverhead about 5 years ago. by Central Islip, and then when they tested the water was found not to be in tolerance through the 144 feet of hose of the water test.
Examining all the equipment and
No,
everything. We will continue with the contest.
Rerun. So years ago, the water was not in tolerance when CI ran their shot. They're going to continue the contest here. I think they might have to do a water test at the end.
Save some time.
They're going to do, they obviously got to test all their equipment here behind us. Obviously, they got to measure their hose 96 feet. They're going to check inside diameter. They're going to check fuel. They're going to have to check the fuel of the B truck as well.
Weight of the truck.
Weight of the truck. They'll get the scales out.
Yeah,
and stuff. I mean, the truck was just inspected within the last 2 to 3 weeks. Was inspection in Suffolk County. So the truck, it was just inspected very recently. They're actually looks like they're trying to make a decision now. Are they doing stuff on the track now, or are they going to resume the drill?
I mean,
I kind of like the way. Go ahead, Devin.
In the past, we stopped the drill for
correct.
General.
I mean, they are checking the target right now. It looks like they're going to do it all right now. The rules committee guys are bringing the equipment out to test the water. The target's got to get tested as far as it works, but then now you got to test the pull in the target. Will be one of the things that you test.
Attention, please. Walk-up committee for a water test. Walk-up committee for a water test, please.
All right, guys, that answers your question.
You got to do the right thing. Go by the rule book here.
I'd kind of like to see the way you were talking, and maybe it's something they could entertain. Like, check everything else out and continue with the tournament so as not to hold it up. If, God forbid, something doesn't work out down there, you don't have to waste time on a water test.
I agree, but what if the water is at a tolerance, then everybody really is getting a rerun?
Yeah, but...
So you're letting those more teams run, and then they're going to get a rerun.
If they didn't break the record, you weren't checking it anyway.
Just going back to what I was saying, I agree with you, Len. I mean, there's only 3 teams left, but the water does fluctuate at times.
No, I know, and the rules are the rules. And I guess if you're breaking a record, you want to test it right away. Right.
Got a healthy amount of officials here too, Len. So everything's going all at the same time. Can't see it being a problem.
Well, no, it's not a problem, but you need to be consistent, which they are. That's exactly what they're doing. But in the idea of moving things along, there's 2 different ways to look at it, but this is the way we do it, and that's it.
And I'm going to tell you, away from the Dutch right now, the worst I feel for is the stump jumpers here. They're about to pull up to the line because we've been caught state tournament. Guys in front of us hit. You're all revved up to go, ready to run off that truck. And next thing you know, you're taking your helmet off, backing off the line. And
Dev, it's a great point. It's something we've talked on and off about over the years. Tell us your feeling. What is your getting ready to run? When do you start? 3 teams before? 5 teams before you get on the line? What is your...
we have, we racked it, you get the truck racked at the bottom of the track. And, we go through our regiment. We look for Fred for a half an hour because he's nowhere to be found. Finally, when we're about a team and a half to run, I see Freddie walking down the arch.
So then it's getting serious?
And we know it's getting serious. But, New Hyde Park Motor Pump is time-honored tradition. We got our... handshakes and whatnot, but it's, again, we run this contest obviously very different from everyone. I love the way we run it, other people don't, but, it's a mindset, especially when you're at Lindenhurst and these big, heavy pump tracks. You got to look to the left and the right of the guys and make sure, you know what you're doing, especially at a place here with an extra line. I'm looking at the nozzle man and I'm telling him constantly, you're going, don't go down at that line. We got, you know where you got to be and get locked in.
I hear you. And every team has a little bit, or every guy even has a little bit of different preparation. But once they call your team to the line, in other words, you're on deck as the team in front of you goes, and they roll you up to the line, now you're really focused and you're zoned in. And I think that's what you're talking about now, Dev. North Merrick has done that. And they get rolled up to the line, and they're doing all these things. And you're only half watching the team in front of you just to see if they flood the track somewhere, something you should know about. Otherwise, you're getting your nozzle or your coupling or your hose grab or whatever it is ready, drying your feet.
Exactly.
So you go through all that, and now you see this, and it just breaks your
it's tough. It breaks you, especially when you're the next team to go. It's tough. And you know, even if you're a team behind the next team to go, you even got a little bit more to get your feet back underneath you. You know, now you're talking about what you're drinking at the end of the tournament, who you're talking to right now, and you're kind of out of it. And
but it happens to every team.
It happens.
There's not a lot you can do about it, and in a way, you got to watch a team just do something amazing.
Absolutely, and you should take that and replicate it. And every time something like that's happened to us, we always say, all right, let's go beat it, you know? It's the mentality you have to have it.
So that's it's a record that stood for a long time right there, at 547. So.
What year was that?
Well, it's got to be 15, 20 years ago. I mean, Kevin, I'm sure would be able to tell us, but it's got to be, you know, CI's tied it, but no one's broken it, so now it's broken completely.
I can't see that being 15 years ago. It feels like yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is, but it feels like yesterday is,
yeah.
You know.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to bow out here. I was hoping to make the rest of this race, but it's not going to happen. I got to go get on the road.
All right, Artie, we appreciate your efforts today, and looks like it's me and you for a little while, Dev.
We will see you. We'll see you guys next week at the Hunter.
All right, Artie, sounds
bright
good.
And early. Yeah. In an amazing turn of events, Devin Robinson is left on top of the arch.
Solo. In his blue and white striped New Hyde Park / Patchogue shirt.
The go-to.
Talking about them, anybody that saw it on the internet, a little bit of a sad day out there in Patchogue a couple of weeks ago, Dev.
I'm sorry, one second.
The arch being taken down.
Yeah, definitely.
Patchogue ran their drills for years.
Definitely was pretty solemn day, if I use that word correctly. I'm trying to enunciate a little more.
Trying to multitask up there? That's not so easy, this thing.
No, definitely not, you know, wasn't happy about it. We definitely had a lot of friends out there, a lot of good guys. And sad to see it go. Great track. I actually never got the race on it. Never made it there.
Yeah, I mean, you say great track. I mean, a lot of you know, wonderful tournaments out there. Very unique track.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With not a lot of start room and see hose. You're backed up to a fence. Not a lot of runoff room.
Bush, the whole nine
after the arch and down by the water, which was nice. And there was a pond within the infield where guys would go swimming later. Whether they should or they shouldn't, they did. A lot of fireworks being fired off there over the years, but a lot of great drills there in Patchogue. A lot of teams that had fun being there. So hats off again to the Patchogue 40Ps and a lot of the things they did for the racing community over the years. As we are in a little bit of a slowdown here at the Lindenhurst Invite, as we have just watched the West Sayville Flying Dutchman get a report of general judges during the motor pump contest. So the officials and the local committee and the rules committee out here are going to test the water, make sure that's all good. Dev, can you see anything going on behind you over the arch? I'm sure West Sayville's hose is being checked out. Have they been passed through there?
It looks like everything is on the up and up on the hose end. You know, the truck is still being looked at. Can't tell if it's on the pads getting weighed. It looks like West Sayville's back at their camp, and
so it sounds like they may have made it through all the protocol that there is back there.
They're just pulling it on, weighing the truck right now. Can't see there being an issue. Just like already said, everything got checked 2 weeks ago. So
for sure.
One and done.
So 4:65, Devin, is the announced water time, and that's the tolerance that this water has to fall into. You know the numbers up and down?
I don't. I don't. Hold on one sec. Wind just stopped. Let me check. Well, we only got 5 numbers on the board here right now, currently, unless... We only got 5
I thought it was
board,
it could speed up 1 and slow down 2, but I could be wrong.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the contest numbers. Yeah, I believe that is the rule there, Lenny.
All right, so they've done the initial wetting of the hose. This might be for real now, guys. They hook the electronic nozzle back up, and everything's electronically timed now, folks. There's a switch at the hydrant as the gate goes down. There's a switch right at the nozzle where the flap is at the tip of the nozzle. So it really takes a lot of the human element out of it. And here we go. Water is in the hose. I got 62, but that doesn't mean anything.
It's gonna be. Looks like it'll be good.
So 461 is the number of the water. So
they got it.
That's going to check out. It stays within 4/100ths of the announced time.
No problems. Looks like on the truck side.
So all we need now is the time, and again, a few of us are in the know, but we're going to hold off and let Bill Rouse let everyone know at the same time. Now remember, folks, they may have tied the record or they may have broken it. So right now it is jointly held. West Islip, Central Islip. Looks like it's going to stay in the town of Islip. Bill Rouse doing a bunch of hand signals over there on the showmobile. I think he's looking for a green light to make an announcement. So West Sayville will take over first place. That'll put Islip in second with a 574. Riverhead 726. Scoreboard just flashed off. But that's going to put
making his way back up here, so this doesn't go to hell. Whole operation. There are some players left on the board, Fred.
Oh, CI still out there.
CI, we got the
joint holders of the record. Again, it was 547. But yeah, 726 will be third. 792 Bayshore will be fourth. Hagerman would still be there in fifth with an 830. So it's still pretty wide open. There's those two hot shots. And then there's room for other teams to get in there. So CI leading the drill with 17, West Sayville 16, North Lindenhurst 15, Bayshore 12. So this is far from over. Stay tuned.
All right. So still going through the state record checks.
What do we got left, Paul?
Everything out in front of the arch is done. Behind the arch, I don't know if they're done. They're doing mechanical stuff at this point. I know they were weighing them on the scales.
Yeah, we think they did that. What else did they do?
Their hose
they checked the
out.
fuel.
Yeah.
They checked the hose.
Well, you can't have such an octane in it for the fuel.
Right.
They take a sample and they check it.
And they can do that on site?
Yeah, I think now they can, with the way things are, but they used to not be able to.
Right.
But I don't know. I don't know. The mechanics walked back there for a sec. As far as I thought, everything was done.
Well, this is good opportunity to thank all those rules committee guys and officials and even the local committee. When we get in this position where we have the potential for a state record to be broken, there are a lot of tests and whatnot that need to be done, and these guys do them to the best of their ability to ensure that the record is legit. It will go at some point in the rule book or in the records to say, hey, you either tied or broke the New York State record.
Yeah.
Never.
Got to be happy for West Sayville. They haven't broken many records.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, when you say, hey, Lindenhurst is going to have a broken record, the first thing that comes to your mind is motor pump. Because it'd be tough to do the others. Oh, at least the wind hasn't stopped, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, get out of the wind.
Oh,
there you go.
Cow. Huddled under the table. Jeez. Oh, brother. Huh. You want to hear something really crazy?
Go ahead.
Fans are getting restless over here.
So let's say this goes through, and it's going to be, it's going to be a brand new record. So In the record book, and the rule is if you hold the record for 10 years, it goes in the back of the rule book for posterity, if that's how you say it, right?
Does that mean retired, or it just gets listed?
It gets listed forever if you have held it for 10 years, and then it gets broken, right?
Okay.
So West Islip.
9.5?
No. It gets worse. It gets way worse. West Islip broke it on June 9th of 2007.
Talking days.
6 days.
Oh my God.
From posterity.
Maybe it should say 10 seasons.
Give me a break.
That's a rule change. 10 seasons.
How do you break this to Kevin Hayes? Somebody better go get the White Castle Cup.
You're going to have to look behind the bleachers. He already jumped over the rail.
Head first.
You think he knows that? Did you talk to him?
I don't think so. Why couldn't
I
that
smell an
tournament been
interview.
June 2nd?
I got an interview, Paul.
He's back there behind. Actually, he's double-fisted. He's got 2 cups.
We'll now resume the contest.
2 white cups.
Well, part of him is happy that he's being recognized again.
Team on the line will be number 28 on your program. The Stump Jumpers from North Merrick.
All right, we're going to come in here with North Merrick now. Just looking at the scorecard. They're not finished testing the Dutch. That's why it's not official. And this contest ain't over.
It is not. Like I said.
I ran down the times, and other than those first 2, we don't have anything incredible up there.
So North Merrick, 2 points, is going to be ready. Boy, talk about having a delay when you're on the line right there.
Actually, Devin brought that up, Paul. We were discussing that, how that plays on your mind a little bit. And, you know, we all talk about getting ready 2, 3, 4 teams before, but when you actually roll up to the line and you've gone through, you think you're almost not even watching the team in front of you.
Right.
Just hoping they didn't flood the track or whatever. And then it's like, all right, guys, shut it down 10, 15, 20 minutes. So we'll see if North Merrick, we've seen them mature in a lot of other ways. Let's see if they can gather themselves up and put up a pump shot.
Try to get you that rule just to make sure here for...
You're talking about that 10-year?
A state record shall be recorded in Section 18 of the rulebook when it is held for a period of 10 consecutive years.
It should say seasons. Real simple.
Rule change. That's rough.
That is rough. Yikes.
Days.
Feel bad for him.
A couple days. Give it to him.
All right, North Merrick. 2 points on the day. Got to be happy with it if you want the Stump Jumpers making their approach. Looks like they're out in the street pretty good. At the hydrant, deliberate, water on, water out. Sets the nozzle down. Now he's secure. Shoots right, left, and then he hits it on the way back.
Just high, I think, right?
Yeah, he was left, right, and then on it.
2:11 open.
Yeah, they were very deliberate at the hydrant.
Time for North Merrick. 7.32. 7:32.
All right, hold on. With Westbury coming to the line. It's first place West Sable.
Number 29 in your program, the Turtles from Westbury.
Then 574 Islip. Then it's going to go to 726. Oh no, 726 for Riverhead. That 732 from North Merrick is actually currently 4th. And Bayshore's 792 holding in 5th. So 2 teams to go. North Merrick, an opportunity to actually squeak out another point right here.
Nice shot.
4th. Opportunity to squeak one out. Westbury and then the vaunted CI.
If anyone can stand up to a general judge shot before him, it's that team in the back.
And how many times, you know, you have someone break the record, and then you held, and then you come back and you break your record back.
You definitely don't get listed for that.
No.
Makes for great TV.
All right, the Turtles. Ridiculous.
Respected members of the Denton Avenue Friends Association.
There's not this much wind for Dorothy in Kansas, I don't think. This is crazy. Somebody find Toto. I think I see Cornell's. Yes, I do. Water on, but no water out.
No.
Oh, no, he lost the nozzle. Yeah, he covers.
Still hit it.
He did a barrel roll, hit the target.
Cornell magic.
But we're going to keep pumping.
I didn't see the lights go off initially.
Cornell magic.
That was an interesting run. He never started pumping.
They
playing it safe.
They're playing it safe. They're
they're getting a rerun.
Westbury will be getting a rerun.
All right.
Digital error.
You know, it's a nice shot from the nozzle man to recover there.
Keep this up, the parade will be here.
Round and round. But again, if you're laying down like that, they're not going to the slide. They're laying down. But if
he was rolling it like sideways.
If you know, you're stuck where you're at. Obviously, not a lot of movement you can make with the.
They're gonna let Westbury back up right here. They're gonna make them go around.
Yeah, they're making their way so they can get backwards. I would like to see them move the puddle at the nozzle line, though.
Oh, no, that's against the rules now.
Well, they got approval to go backwards, but I'd like to see a roller on the nozzle line.
If he ends up in that puddle, they're not going to have a good time anyway. That puddle's a little off.
Time for West Sable. 5.45. 5:45.
There we go, 5:45.
I'm just watching Kevin Hayes. He gave the old shake of the head.
Got it by 2/100ths of a second, folks.
Tip of the cap.
Somebody hasn't told him he's 6 days short of immortality, unfortunately.
On the line to be number 31 on your program, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
But he does have a large White Castle cup, so he's going to be able to be medicated throughout the process tonight.
Is it my duty for safety to point out this puddle at the nozzle line, guys? You tell me.
No.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Lenny, if he sits in that puddle, he lost the race.
It's not just before the line, it's after the line as well. Nobody touched it.
Still.
Okay. I was told by a rules committee member to keep quiet.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if he ends up in the puddle.
Oh, he might be a little off left or right, but he might be planting with his foot there.
Big feet. All right, so now the Hobos were up 1 over the Dutchmen. The Dutchmen have thrown the old 545 into the bank account.
Gonna take a historic shot here.
Yeah, that would be incredible, right?
Ah, what a thing to see.
But I mean, if they run a 5.6, it's gonna be amazing. Right, coming down the buckets, coming down the buckets. All right, a little homage to the man. Here we go. Making their approach at the hydrant. Off, water in the hose, water outside. Nozzle is down. Target is shifted.
No. Oh, and Lenny.
Oh,
Lenny. That's what I paid to see.
Lenny,
there we go.
Lenny, you saved 12 people.
He missed the target, but he hit the target.
It still works.
Oh, you're on. You saved 12 people behind you. Thank God you're up to a double X.
And that is,
thought I was behind the pole.
And that's the target I wanted to see.
If you thought you could hide behind that pole, you got another. You better get a mirror.
Lenny takes it to the jugular.
I'll tell you what, he hit the right stanchion and he started pushing that target.
That target moved, right, guys?
Well,
that definitely moved.
He moved the weight bags.
No.
The target itself moved as well.
They're gonna have to
reset that target.
Never had it up off the street. He took off all the sandbags.
He just has to reset the plumb. Where's the metal boxes out there? No, it's right there. He's got it. I tell you, they had a decent run going.
It was moving.
It was
ready to go.
If he blasts that target, I don't think it's the 545, but it's second place.
Wow, 152 stick, guys. So.
Up the street, ready to go. He was down at the line as the water came out, and I'm not quite sure where it went from there. But
459 water out.
Was that water to you or water out, Lenny?
Holy cow. You're lucky the wind stopped.
Actually feels good here in the sun. You guys would be freezing if you were
definitely
wet up there.
Now, I don't want to point it out, but on their digital error rerun, we have some resetting up of the equipment here, and that would be a possibility of a third run, if any of that has any effect. And
no, we're good.
I think we'll be good here.
Yeah, it's good.
Officials know what they're doing.
He plumbed it. He's got it right. Wow. Wow. So you know what? That's going to give North Merrick some more points.
Yes, it is.
How about that?
That was the shot they needed.
Oh, my God. So I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to put in my scorecard 5 for West Sable. Oh, my God. So third place right now, you got the 2 5s, and then third place is 726, that's Riverhead. Fourth place, North Merrick at 732, and then Bayshore at 792. It's going to set up for an interesting finale, though West Sable's pretty good position right now. They're going to be up 4 going into the last contest. That's a really good position, actually. I'll take that every time.
I think that nozzle man lost his footing with that puddle at the line. That's what it was.
I checked, he wasn't even close.
He was off to the side, you're right. But that puddle has grown.
Though he did aim at you.
Puddle has grown.
And he hasn't learned his lesson yet. He's going to sit at the same line and watch from there.
What are they going to do now? Hit me with soap?
It would be a nice change. Here come the Turtles. They're looking 792. Would put him in the mix. Making the approach, decent speed. Water on. Now they got some water out. If he starts swamping, he lost the nozzle. Oh.
Lenny.
Coming up, gentlemen, you have overtime.
Lenny's a water magnet.
If I stand by the target, everybody will run the record.
I'm not sure Lenny realized he doesn't fit behind that
pole.
That pole.
No.
And,
but let him keep thinking it.
You know, it's a nice thought.
All right, so that's going to be the contest. That's an overtime, I guess, for the Turtles. Yeah, West Sable's going to get 5. 4 for Islip. 3 is going to be Riverhead. 2 is going to be North Merrick. 1 Bayshore. So we'll give you the totals right here. So going to the final contest, it's going to be 21 for West Sable, 17 second place for CI, 15 third place North Lindy, 13 fourth place Bayshore, and Islip 11 in 5th. So double digits all over the place. Riverhead moves to 4 points on the day, and North Merrick moves to 4 points on the day as well. So congrats to Riverhead, congrats to North Merrick. And if you're looking at the scorecard, I only have one team that ran every contest, not score. Only one team that ran every contest does not score a point. That's good for everybody.
First place, 5 points for the new state record of 5.45. Number 26, West Sable. Second place, 4 points. Number 23, Iceland. Third place, 3 points. Number 10, Riverhead. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 28, North Merrick. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 22, Bayshore.
Sully, he's coming down.
He's
coming down.
With 1 contest to go. Lindenhurst, 1.
He's coming down.
North Melbourne, 3. Hagerman, 3 1/2. Riverhead, 4. North Lindenhurst, 15. Oyster Bay, 1. Copaig, 6. Bayshore, 13. Islip, 11. East Farmington,
Where you going?
West Sable, 21. North Merrick, 4. Central Islip, 17. East Islip, 4 1/2.
All right, so you've heard it. You want to take a little break here before we go to the finale. We will be back.
With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with your partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
All right, we are back, everybody. One contest to go. Tournament has hit a little bit of a snag compared to what's been going on earlier in the day, but good snags in some ways because we had a runoff for a tie in B-hose, and we just had a state record set here in motor pump. New state record, 5:45 by the West Sable Flying Dutchman. That also gives them a 4-point lead going into buckets. West Islip and Central Islip, the former record holders. So, honestly, the top 5 is secure right now. It's just a matter of where everybody lands. Your top 5 currently is going to be West Sable, Central Islip, North Lindenhurst, Bayshore, and guys threw me off right here for a sec.
The next contest.
Islip. There I am.
Will be the buckets contest.
The bucket.
19.68.
Holy Rouse.
By Central Islip.
All right, so buckets seem to be slacking off a little bit last year, Fred, but based on some of the times here today, wouldn't be surprised with something good. Guess Lenny's getting changed, huh? He took a swamp. And where are you?
I heard that.
I know. Where are you?
I'm where you least expect it.
How? You don't want me to answer that. You can't find the sun. It's a cloud right now. I'm looking for you. How the hell can I miss you? You're not hiding behind a pole again, are you? restroom? Where the hell are you? All right, so the Lindenhurst Snails are going to be first on the line here at the home course. All right, I stopped looking for you officially.
See you. I can see you.
That's what I'm afraid of. All right, looks like Lindenhurst is going to get ready to go right here. We're as far away as we can be, Fred, without being outside the door. If we get wet now, we're in trouble.
Oh, God forbid a few drops. We're going to melt like the Wicked Witch of the West.
All right, we're off. Here come the Lindenhurst Snails. Of course, I have to be quiet now when I'm doing this. Snails approach. Here's the climb. It's a good climb.
Really nice set, Paul.
Up at the top. And the first one is down the middle. Then he's down again. A little spillage on the ladder, but not too shabby. Oh, and they lost a little mo right there. Is that a full drop, Lenny? It was a hesitation, but they got a nice little pass going on right here.
Oyster is out too far, guys. He's reaching way back over his head. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it from here.
Yep.
But overall, I don't think it's that bad.
No, he's got to back up a half a step.
Actually, if you look at that run, I think they got a real chance for improvement.
Time for Lindenhurst. 25.73. 25.73.
I could see a 22 with that group right there, quite honestly. First day out, I could see them running a 22 by the end of the year. All right, North Belmore. 3 points on the day. Remember, I don't remember, but I just said before, Lenny, I don't know if you were there. Everybody that ran all the contests today has scored except for one team, so good job. Good job. The points spread out a little bit, even though the top 5 have already run away and hid.
Well, Paul, sorry, I was just talking to somebody, but anyway, I still got my eye on you.
I don't know where the hell you are. If I knew where you were, I'd be able to see if you were paying attention or not.
I kind of like it that way.
I know. Scary.
Just coaching Lindenhurst a little bit.
Where are you? Coaching. All right. I give up. All right, North Belmore, here we go. And they're off. Make the approach. First man, second man, third man. Little coagulation in the middle man. He's on the wrong step as well. The top man was on the wrong step, and the middle man was on the wrong step. Now they've reset themselves. Pass is going on, making its way to the top. I'll tell you, the water that he does have in the buckets is going into the barrel. Nice job up here. Pass is coming up. Better hope that's it, because the buckets have stopped. And it did, thankfully. Waiting on a time. And the time is... 27-26. All right, Hagerman, 3.5 points on the day. This is a race, you know. 27-36, not 26. 36. This is a race Hagerman's probably got to run at. You know, you figured a lot of guys come off the juniors in Hagerman. They're good at efficiency, and even 3 men run a little individual. But buckets is a whole new ball game, so.
You know, Paul, they needed some kind of shot in the town of Brookhaven last year and put up just enough. So
oh, yeah?
Let's see if they've polished it a little bit.
25-73, current number. And they're off. Climb's going on. Decent climb, good set.
Nice snatch.
Yeah, lost a little water on that first one, actually. And the middleman's getting a lot on his heels, boy, but they're making their way. It's a decent pace. Pulling it. Oh, missed the bucket just completely. Missed another one. Now it's compounding. But yeah, a little sloppy.
Paul, I'll say the middleman's going a little too low, and then he's looking up on every bucket.
Right.
I don't know. The way we played, you don't look up.
Yeah,
you go to your spot, and it's the next guy's job from there.
You got it.
And you're putting too much in your brain, I think.
I think you're 100% on that, Len.
All right, thank you.
28.03.
I also think they could probably slow down a little bit, and it would help them. I thought they were trying to run that up the ladder too fast. If you know what I'm saying. They didn't have a good rhythm going to it because it was a little herky-jerky on the buckets.
Yeah, but like I said, when you see any guy on the ladder going too low, and folks, you're like, well, he's helping the guy behind him or below him. He's really not, because he's going too far. Now it's jerking the bucket, right, Paul? And you're splashing water, and then that same guy was worried about where he's getting it too high-wise, and he's looking up, and no.
Yeah, you're right
he's
about
trying
that.
to do too much. He is.
You're right about that. All right, the Ironmen. Ironmen 4 points on the day. 25-73 by the Lindenhurst Snails is the number. Ironmen today scoring in. I'm going to review here. Last two contests.
They look a little short on the bucket line.
Yeah, you're 100% on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 5 guys carrying here. Skeleton crew. First bucket's coming up, and it's in. If Hageman adopted this pace with the buckets, and over the course of the year it just got faster on its own, I honestly think they would be better off. Hageman would improve in leaps and bounds if they took this pace.
If you want to talk about the pace, okay, but the guys on the ladder twisting outside the rail way too much.
Not talking about that at all.
Yeah, no, I know you're not.
I'm saying just the bucket pace. That is a good place to start right there if you got a new bucket team.
What Riverhead needs to do, in my opinion, is the guys on the ladder, face the ladder. Keep your shoulders square with the ladder. Bend at the knees. Don't be twisting outside.
29.99.
And then the next good coaching would be watch these guys.
Yeah. You know, you just said that, Lenny, but no twisting, boy. You got to, unless you're locked in, you got to come straight down to the next bucket, straight up, and you're right, do not look up.
And again, facing the ladder. I mean, your tendency is to want to reach out and reach backwards, but you lose strength, you lose
that's why bucket teams,
speed.
You think about the great bucket teams are the teams that stayed together for a long time because they just had that trust, and it really is trust and belief that next guy's going to do his job like you're doing your job. He's going to be there. You know, it takes time. It takes time.
You got to know.
You got to learn how to do it right the first time, or you get bad habits.
And you can only put that bucket to a certain point. And if the bucket doesn't get picked from there, that's the guy above yours' fault. If you got to your spot.
Yep.
And that's it. And everybody comes in to form. They all figure it out at some point. But anyway, little things. Let's see what the Knockers can do.
All right, here they come. Knockers are sitting here with 15 points. Currently in third. They are, I believe, 3 points ahead of the Redskins.
Oh,
2 points ahead of the Redskins. 2 points.
Slams the ladder early. Somehow gets through it. Stumbling and bumbling his way up the ladder. Here comes the first one. This is not pretty. It's 14.
Oh, missed at the top right there. But if you notice these guys head down, bending at the knees, right, Len? Head down, bending at the knees. Yeah, that's the part of the contest you didn't think was going to be the issue, right?
Time for North Lindenhurst. 29.08. 29.08.
That's going to give Bayshore an opportunity to maybe jump the Knockers. Copeg. Nope. Teddy's Boys, right. Oyster Bay, 1 point on the day. 25-73 is our time right now. You all right? Darryl, the lead bucket. Look at this bucket. Look at this bucket, this ladder team right here.
Go get him, guys.
It's like an Oreo. 2 young guys. Inside is a 100 years of racing experience. 100 years surrounded by about a year. See what they got.
I'm breaking their chops. They look serious right now,
Boy's
guys.
going to run the top of the ladder. Dougie Flynn behind them, but they do their job. Bottom man having a little bit of problem now. The first bucket coming up.
Decent set, a drop at the top.
Threw it to Joe Boy. Now he's got it. This must be brand new buckets like they showed up today because they're not even taped on the handles. These are the aluminum handles, Len.
They look a little wide. From the middleman to Joe, they look outside. I know what you're saying about the handles.
How do you get a grip?
But I just their pass is a little off the rail, a little more off the rail than I'd like to see.
I don't think they thought this would be the bucket team this year. If this is the bucket team.
No, I'm not saying it was or it wasn't.
They must have had those buckets show up today because they didn't even get a chance to tape them.
30.17.
All right, now Kopeg coming to the line. Camo Kopeg.
What do you think, Paul? I had to change my shorts because I was a little damp, but I need one of these shirts, right?
What?
Kopeg's got to hook me up on one of these shirts.
Yeah, boy, you'd look good
I had
with
to
those
change my
shorts.
shorts. I mean, it would be working right now.
Yeah, you would be some sight to see, my friend. 25.73 is first. 27.36 is second. Then we go to a 28, 29, 29. Sounds like a town tournament broke out. Or a battalion. Here come the yellow birds. Fluorescent yellow birds. Nice climb. Oh, middleman stops, hesitation. First bucket's coming up. Hey, if this is clean, it's first place. Not hard at this point.
1070 first dump. It didn't look pretty getting started.
Oh, now he didn't get that handle. He's spillage on the ladder. Boy, there's a lot spilled. Oh, middleman not grabbing in the middle. He's grabbing off to the side.
Yeah, he looks like he's struggling, Paul.
Yep. Really lagging behind. That bucket's behind his body. It's going to be in the money.
He's doing his best to...
26.
Second place.
Middleman doing his best to get those buckets up there. He was struggling.
Yeah.
He's got to get a little more leg action there.
Yep.
Really work it. Getting that
100%
mo.
on that. He was actually, his whole body was springing up, and then his arm would follow.
Yeah, and
spring it up.
Hey, you know, I don't care who you are to do it just with your back and your arm. I don't care even if it's only half the lift. That's a lot of work, and you ain't gonna last.
The DL quick.
You ain't gonna last.
All right, Bayshore. Now Bayshore with the opportunity to jump to third right here. They are sitting with 13. They have an outside opportunity of actually getting up into. Yep, an outside opportunity to get into second. Bayshore, one of the better bucket teams in the last couple years, but Frankie Sonnenberg's going to be dumping right here.
A lot of experience on this team.
Not that he hasn't done it before. Steely eyes of Bob Hyland. Look at him. Ready. Oh my God, I thought he might have broke the light over here at the bucket line. Smooth climb. Now they just need the pass, and they're going to be in la heaven. First one down.
I got 958 on the first one.
Yeah, this is working for him. Very little spillage on the ladder. This is how you run buckets.
That looks smooth.
Yeah, it's real good. And he's putting them all in, I'll tell you that. Gonna be thrilled with it. Gonna be thrilled with it.
Low 22.
Frankie did a hell of a job putting every little drop in there. Nice job. And they didn't spill anything on the ladder. 9-5. Yep. Bill getting choked up. Bill getting choked up on the run. 0-5. Great opening day shot by Bayshore. Great opportunity to be in second place.
Good looking run
I
for the
don't know
Skins.
if you could see it, but I thought maybe the bucket man might have broke the light first. It became real close there at the end.
You know, I think he was clean, and it's something, again, I go to some of their practices. He's had some issues with it. I'd have to see it on video, but I thought he was clean, and I'm right here. But I was looking at the light, so, you know. But it was close, and it shouldn't be that close. Shouldn't have to be that close.
Yeah. All right, 22. It's 22:05, and then a football field between them in second place. Islip Wolves. Islip is in fifth currently, 11 points, but they have an opportunity maybe to catch. Well, I don't think they're going to catch Bayshore now, but maybe they're going to catch North Lindy at 15. They might be just settled in.
They look pretty serious down here, Paul.
Yep. And they're off. Looking for a smooth climb right here. Everybody's in, everybody's in, everybody's in. Oh, down at the bottom, Nick Patch makes the little slip. It's going to hurt their first bucket time, but now they got to be smooth. What'd you get, Lenny?
Sorry, missed it.
Nice. Nice little pass right here. Oh, they dropped the bucket. Yeah, I think he does it at the end of 12 and after a drop bucket, so they really threw 13 up at him. Could be in for points right now. 25 is second place.
Might slide him into second actually right now.
Yep.
46.
Second place. And we're going to go to West Sable, right? So East Farm not running. West Sable. Now at this point, it's only going to be between West Sable and CI. West Sable would really have to have a catastrophe, and CI would have to beat the 22, and they would win. So. Rich Quenza going down after the last contest. I don't know how that affects their buckets that they've been practicing. We're going to see right here. Michael Mara doing the call-off. I guess that's just another job he has. Haven't seen that much often. Good start. Billy's making his way. Up, 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 up. Pick, up. First one, in.
9:43.
Whoa, a little faster than Bayshore. And a nice little pace going on right here, but a little herky-jerky at the top of the ladder. What do you think? All right. I don't know if it beats the 22. 9-4 first bucket. It's going to be points. Big points. 22.92, second place. So far, that's going to solidify the victory for the West Sable Flying Dutchmen. Their second Lindenhurst victory in a row. They are the defending champions.
Paul, I got asked a trivia question.
Yeah.
Not sure if you guys addressed it. When's the last time West Sable set a New York State record and Mike Mara was not on the roster for that race?
Good one.
Did you guys address that?
No.
All right, so we'll throw it out there right now. I didn't want to give the question until I got the answer. I'm told I have the answer. I have not verified it, so kick that around a little bit.
All right, North Merrick. I think this could be the 19th victory at the Lindenhurst Invite for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Here comes North Merrick. Oh, first man crashes. Second man now tries to pass him, and he goes through. And now it's just the logjam.
Yeah, let's see them get set. Let's see what they got once they get set. I think the top man is a little bit low, Paul, no?
No, I don't think so. I think the middle band's a little high. They look weird, right? They're very together.
Top guy in the ladder, I think is low. That dumper is reaching down past the face.
Is he? I can't see off the front. They are definitely not at the right spots. I mean, they might be at the right spots, but something's not right.
But give them creds for getting through it.
Yeah.
Time for North Merrick. 31.94.
31.94. And we're going to go to Westbury. All right, so we got a 22 at 22. Then we're going to go to 25.46, 25.73. Right now, 26.40 would be fifth place. 26.40 by Kopeg is fifth place, and this is Westbury, the Turtles. So yeah, the 19th victory all time at the Lindenhurst Invite for the West Sable Flying Dutchmen. It is also their second in a row, and they have won, let's see, they've won 15 times since 1996. So that's quite a little run there for the Dutch here at Lindy. All right, now we have a little stumbling on the ladder by Westbury. Finally made it to the top. The wind picks up again. The bottom guy's on the wrong rung. Yeah, now he came down too many. Now he's got it right. He couldn't even reach down to the pusher.
He might still be too high. He's coming way low to get there.
Yep.
I think the top guy up by you is a step too high. Yeah,
right?
He can almost put him in the barrel himself.
You know,
Paul.
you gotta think, buddy. Some of these teams haven't practiced even probably yet. You know, with the guys coming to practice early in the year. That's what it looks like right there.
Buckets is one of those races where if everybody's a step off, somebody's working way too hard, and somebody's got it real easy.
Of course, after the
it never makes for a good time, though.
After the tournament, the guys were, well, we practice all the time. Okay. Nah, it looks like they, probably haven't been out there much, as it is for most people. And we're going to finish the day right here with the CI Hobos. They have to, actually with Bayshore in first right here, CI's got to beat a 26-40 to tie. They would have to beat a 25-73 to hold second place by themselves, as Bayshore is going to make a big leap. Hobos and Buckets, synonymous with good times and points for quite a long time. Hope everybody at home enjoyed today's broadcast, both radio and television. Want to thank Fred Bensavanga for all his hard work up here, getting out that video and audio to everybody. Want to thank Artie Suskind, Devin Robinson, Rob Noonan.
Just what we want, folks, right down to the last run.
And you, Lenny, thank you. Here comes the Hobos. Hey, that's a nice ladder climb.
Oh, no, last man slips on the snatch.
Yeah. First one's in.
980.
Yeah, they'd have to really push. They got some spillage going on
and they
at the
can.
bottom. But boy, they're moving the buckets, aren't they?
Rob, there's a toss-off.
There it is.
Oh.
Got one stuck in the barrel.
They're giving up.
He had one stuck, and then he tried to come down and get that other one. That's going to be it. Hey, sure, going to come in second place. Nope. Nope.
Still haven't filled it. The Hobos have given up in buckets, Paul. I don't see that very often. One more coming up, and that's just enough. Oh, overtime.
You wouldn't have thought that, right? Last two contests.
Who would have guessed that?
The last two contests. Overtime. So credit to the Bayshore Redskins. They get 5 here. They're going to go to 18. Bayshore's going to come in second in this drill with 18 points. 5 points in the contest. 4 points is going to go to the Flying Dutchman. They're going to have 25. They're going to win the drill. 3 points is going to go to Islip. Islip's going to go to 14 total. 2 points is going to go to the Lindenhurst Snails. And 1 point is going to be the Kopek Yellowbirds. Did that look good to you, Fred? I'll give you the totals for the day. Lindenhurst, they got 1, right? Lindy's going to have 3. North Belmore 3. 3.5 to Hageman. 4 to Riverhead.
On the buckets contest. First place, 5 points. Number 22, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points. Number 26, West Sable. Third place, 3 points. Number 23, Iceland. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 1, Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 15, Kopek. And North Belmore will get the 5th place trophy.
All right, total points for the day. It's gonna
total points for the day.
It's gonna be what he said.
Give the man a chance, will you?
In 5th place, with 14 points, the Iceland Wolves. In 4th place, with 15 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In 3rd place, with 17 points, the Central Iceland Hobos. In 2nd place, with 18 points, the Bayshore Redskins. And in 1st place, with 25 points, and the winners of the Lindenhurst Invitational Drill, the White Sable Flying Dutchman!
Bill Rouse.
Having a tough day.
In August
Don't forget
form.
the parade starts at 6:30 p.m. sharp. Everybody get home safely following the parade or the tournament. See you next week at West Sable.
So Lindenhurst doing it a little bit different this year. We got a parade in a little over 3 hours here. Hopefully they do well as the host. Come on out and support them.
All right, so I think that's it. Gonna call it a day.
Yeah, Bayshore coming on strong there at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, what they get in the last, Bayshore scores 5-8 in the last 3 contests. Actually, if you go to the last 5 contests today, they went 5-2, 2-1-5. So, and consistent throughout the day. The 2 ladder contests hurt them early on, or they would have been in it to win it. West Sable got a 4, a 4, a 5, it's 4.5, then a 3.5, then a 5 and a 4, including that new New York State record in motor pump. 5.
Highlight of the day right there, Paul. Definitely highlight of the day.
Yep.
We did get a runoff.
And almost every team scored, like I said, that ran every contest, so outside of 1. So points were spread out. You got to think things you'll remember. North Merrick, nice job. First points ever with the C truck. Probably the first points they've ever scored in C ladder, period. Riverhead scoring 4 points. Hagerman getting on the board with 3.5 points. Rinky Dinks, not a lot of practice, coming out scoring 3 points. East Islip running 2 contests, winning 1 of them, including the runoff.
Yeah. East Islip making noise when they could.
Yeah. So I mean, overall, not a bad first day out of the gate.
All right, so I threw a trivia question at you that was thrown at me.
Yeah.
And again, I have not
Twan
verified the answer.
A little bit.
Did Twan have some answers? Okay.
Well, he said it was probably Warren individual ladder.
No, I think, again, from the information I got, he's going back a little too far.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was West Sable hitting the state record in B ladder with a 4.8 with Billy.
Yeah, that was gonna be my guess. Yep. You can give me a chance.
I gave you 15 minutes.
So, all right, we want to thank everybody once again. Fred, Audie, Rob, Devin, you too, Lenny.
Gee, thanks.
You took one for the team out there
little
today.
Soggy,
little
soggy,
wet.
folks.
So, and congrats to the West Sable Flying Dutchman and the rest of the top 5. Everybody have a safe ride home. Parade tonight.
All right.